God damn it. I thought I'd... Hold on. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Welcome back. Anyway. What? Are there stars happening up there? There. I just killed the universe. Ugh. All right. How's it going, everybody? A little bit of a late night one tonight. It's been a stressful day. But hopefully a good week ahead. It's been a bit of a stressful weekend, honestly. Just stuff and things and whatnot, and who's it's and what's it's and things and so on and so forth, and heretofore, and forsooth and I verily. Anyway, just getting everything sorted here. Limited already. I literally said 2 things, YouTube. What is the problem? Ad monetization thing, yeah. Content creator woes. Heaven forbid I want to make money off my content that I do for a living or anything. What would be the sense in that? Yeah. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? Don't everybody speak up at once. I fully expect no one to say a thing all night. So, good. So I want to get work done tonight. So, we're going to get some work done tonight. Still no sign of that. Whoops. Where are we going here? Hold on a second. I need to open up a few things here so we can do things. Okay, that looks good. Let's do this one. Looks good. You heard nothing. There was no echo. You imagined that. So let's see. How is our stream boss doing? My grandmama's sweets. Sweets sage. Sage. Burning sage. Eh? Get rid of the demons in your home. Yeah. Get rid of all those demons. Unless they're hot, in which case, keep them around, because demons love to party. Just saying. But it might be at, like, a heavy cost to your mental, physical, spiritual, and eternal well-being. But it'll be fun. Anyway, where are we going here? We need links. So if anyone feels so inclined to actually help to keep the content alive, and those of us that make the content alive feel so inclined to drop a few pennies into the pot, it is always appreciated. There. Okay, Streamlabs link posted to the top of the chat, and hello, Brian. First message of the evening. How's it going? Says he's a third of the way into his yearly reread of Lord of the Rings. Excellent. Have you ever read the big, like, 12-volume history of Middle-earth that his son put together from his notes and stuff? It's apparently quite good. Gives you all of the lore. Pretty much everything Tolkien ever created for Lord of the Rings is in that collection. I've never read it. A friend of mine collected all of them and read them. And then there was another friend who I originally met through YouTube who runs a comic store, actually. And, as much, into the business side of things, but also very much a collector himself. And I asked him if he'd ever read those, and he was like, no, I didn't even know about them. So I apparently like introduced him to this massive collection that he didn't know about, and he got this really nice. I think it was a hardbound. No, not the Silmarillion. That's not what I'm talking about. That is not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the Silmarillion. It is not the Silmarillion. The Silmarillion is a standalone book, which is kind of a condensed history of the early days of Middle Earth. No, I'm talking about the history of Middle Earth. It's 12 volumes. 12 volumes, each like this thick. And it contains everything that Tolkien ever created, painstakingly organized and put into a definitive chronological order. And it goes through everything, the whole works. It's not just reprints of the existing material. In fact, I think it just kind of touches on events that we already know about. But it doesn't go into too much detail about those because we already know those events and we can just go and read those books if we want the whole story. But it gives you a lot of the background and everything and stuff like that. And it's all broken into kind of eras of history. It's been reprinted a few times. I remember seeing it as just 12 paperbacks when I worked at Chapters many years ago. But there have been some collected editions, like there's like a big 3 or 4 hardcover volume set you can get, really classy looking. And it has all of them compiled together into just 3 or 4 massive tomes of lore. So yeah, if you really want to go, do a full deep dive into Middle Earth, that's definitely a must-have. I do not have them, sadly. I only have the main books. Got a couple different editions of The Hobbit. I've got an edition of the Silmarillion and just a paperback edition. And I actually have a pretty nice edition of Lord of the Rings, which is somewhere, it's buried somewhere. Anyway, it's 25th anniversary edition that my dad used to have, and it was passed down to me. So again, just paperback editions, but very nice ones. Very nice. Where can you get? Well, where do you think? Amazon, eBay, the usual places. It was not like a limited edition or anything. It was widely published and widely available. So wherever you normally get books, you can probably find an edition of it somewhere. So happy hunting. So I guess that's 2 people I've introduced to that. Well, there you go. You got something to add into maybe your next annual reading. You just do like a book a month or something. I don't know. You can literally fill up a year reading, like do a book a month. You can probably fill like a year and a half of reading there. But yeah, there's all kinds of like history and backstory and lore and story fragments of stuff you didn't finish, short stories, side stories. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've kind of flipped through them, but I remember it definitely seemed pretty definitive from what I saw. And speaking to other Tolkien fans who have read them, they say, "Oh yeah, no, you got to get that. It's really good." So, but it's kind of, I think it's structured kind of like the Silmarillion, where it comes off more as a history book than it does as a story, that like Lord of the Rings and stuff. So, if you don't mind that kind of style, then go for it. You're in for a treat. Anyway, what am I doing here? What do we got to do? Do you have everything organized? Are we all up and running here? Do we got our links up? We got what else? We got our I think we got our Chrome. Bam. Burf. There it is. I feel like maybe we should put something other than Transformers on there. You have 4 copies of Lord of the Rings? Yeah, Rosie has a different edition from mine, although she only has the first 2 books for some reason. I think she got it from her mom, and she couldn't find the same edition of the 3rd one. So, yeah. And I got her a really nice edition of The Hobbit, which is currently on my shelf because she doesn't have a lot of books on her shelf right now. But it is technically hers. I have a really cool edition of The Hobbit. It's actually a paperback edition. It's the complete text of the book, but it's fully illustrated. And the illustrations that it uses are from the Rankin Bass film. What the fuck are the cats getting into? Hold on. Sorry. Cat getting up on the kitchen counter again. Be careful not to be bumping Rom around. Yeah, there will be a big ass video about this at some point. A big ass video. So, I figured let's keep plugging away here at Yon Clips because we got a lot to go. By the way, those of you watching my Borderlands 2 playthrough on YouTube, I do apologize if you've been trying to watch Borderlands 2 Part 5 or can't find it. I have had to re-upload it like 4 frickin' times because for whatever reason, it refuses to process on YouTube. I don't know why. And every time I do it on Twitch, it looks like this. Like that see, it should be nice, deep, rich color like this for the thumbnail, not like a flash going off. This usually indicates a processing problem. Now, I've redone this several times, trimming off the ends, like nothing significant, just title screen stuff, no talking, no footage, nothing, just title screen stuff. Just in the off chance that it was having a problem. Like sometimes when you make a video and you process it, something might go wrong with the render where it doesn't close off the video properly. If you think of it like parentheses, like brackets, and the video is in between the brackets, right? So in order for it to be playable, you need to have a bracket at the front and a bracket at the end. So tell it where to start, tell it where to end, and all the video is smushed in between. Problem is, if it has a problem processing it, it may appear fine. Everything might seem to go fine. When you go to play, it doesn't play because it's missing that ending bracket. So it's not closing it off. So the player gets confused and it doesn't know where the video ends. And it's usually like the last frame got borked or something. So, or the last couple frames. So you just trim the end off and it's fine. Then it can close it off and it's playable. I've done that 4 times with this freaking video. I don't know why it isn't processing. Let's see how it's doing right now, actually. Let's take a look right now. So my apologies to anyone watching those on YouTube. I am working feverishly behind the scenes to try to fix it. It's actually one of the reasons I'm late today is because I've been battling with this damn video. See, it says it's processing. Part 6 processed fine. Part 7 processed fine. Part 5, who knows? So, it seems to be going okay. We'll see what happens. We'll check on it periodically. If it doesn't, then worst comes to worst, I can download the damn stream, chop out that chunk of the video, render it, re-upload it, and then I can make sure that it's all fine. But I hate having to do that because it's such a pain in the ass. And the whole point to doing them on Twitch is to save time. But once in a while, there's like one stream that just decides to be a pain in the ass. The good news is it is on YouTube. If you want to see that part, you can go to, it's this one, the hype stream from a few days ago. So if you go here, I'm going to try to do this going forward with the gaming streams because a few of you have requested that periodically. So this is the live stream. You got to go to the live tab, or it might, I don't know, it might just appear. I'll check it after. But anyway, you got to go to the live streams. You go here and you see I put a nice little time marker right there. And in fact, even I discovered, I was trying to figure out how to do manual chapters. I didn't know how. And how it is you put it in the description. That's it. You put the time markers in the description and it automatically puts chapters in. So, bam, this is the Fortnite part. Bam, this is the Borderlands part. Click on that. Wait for the stupid ad to finish. Skip. Boom. We're into Borderlands. And that's it. It was mostly Borderlands that night,
Greetings, everyone.
And there you go.
Well.
And that's it. So, if you want to... So, that's part 5. And did I specify? No. I will do that now. Come on. Part 5. There we go. Done. Okay, there we go. So that should take care of that for you. What? That's not where we were. We were watching the video. Can you go back, please? Now, there it is. Hold on. Click on that. Bam. And then we go straight in to that. It's not...
Greetings, everyone.
It's not, like, totally perfect. It should have been, like, a second later. But, yeah. In fact, I'm going to fix that right now. $33. I mean, church has been, like, just a little terror today, just getting into everything, getting all up in our faces, being like aggressive and swipey and just I don't know. Last quarter second, yeah. Hey, Cralatin, it says last quarter second, sort of all of this for not even a second. What? Well, for like a not even a second, which is broken. Yes, correct. Okay, again, that's not where we were.
One win VOD sounds economical. It is always, of course.
Still not happy with that. Oh my God, church, it's buried. I mean, he is digging in the litter. I can hear that. You can hear, like, the shoveling. Come on. Come on. Just shut up. Hold on. We got to edit this one, too. Edit. 234. Pin that. Yes. Why do you ask me? Of course. If I did it by mistake, I can undo it. It's not like... Stop making me click extra things all the time, YouTube. Seriously. Bam. There we go. So now we're straight into it, and...
Greetings, everyone.
There we go. Perfect. Oh my God. What are you doing? It's buried. You got it. Stop. Stop it. No. Be done. It's finished. Buried. Okay? Done. See how quick that was? I fully believe he would have continued doing that for another 10 minutes if I had not gone and buried his poop for him. A little on edge today. You can go back, did he? No, it's fine. Okay. Little on edge today. End of month is approaching, and things are a little tight right now. So please keep those donos coming, people, because we need them to live. Thanks. Appreciate it. You are on edge as well. Excellent, Cralatin. Well, we can be on edge together. We can edge together. You vented more? Oh my God. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I know what it is. It about that thing still? If you guys want to know what it is, get on our Discord. You can be privy to all the drama. Oh, there's drama. The best drama. Holy shitballs, you wrote a novel. I also discovered today on Discord you can change the size of the font. My old man eyes really appreciate that feature. Oh, let's see here. I'm not going to read this out loud. You want to read it? Join our Discord. Oh, it's actually other things. Okay. Hold on. Those of you who would like to join the Discord, I'm fine. I was thinking of putting something other than Transformers on there, but now I don't feel like putting in the effort, so we'll do that another time. Let's see here. There we go. Bam. The Adaptive Writer and Matthew Kirshenblatt. Greetings. Says, I have Adaptive Writer says, I have Lord of the Rings regular and extended editions on VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray. Cool. We're actually talking about the books, but cool. I don't have them on VHS. I do have them on DVD, and I'd already moved on to DVD by the time they came out, so I didn't see any point in buying them on VHS. But I can understand, like, just being a collector, and it's a thing. I mean, I have other things that I've certainly gone out of my way to get all of the different editions that are of interest to me across all the formats, and there's a few that I'd still like to do that with. Like, I'd like to get the original release of Transformers the movie back in my collection. Really regret selling that. The old Family Home Entertainment one. But, yeah. What was it? Matthew says, I totally empathize with your tech woes. I hate it when things don't format properly when they totally should. I know, and it's like you can't. There's no reason why, as far as you can tell. You didn't do anything differently than you normally do. It just decided not to work that time. And usually, I mean, internally speaking, it's usually something really simple, like one of the bits is a 1 instead of a 0, and it just didn't flip that little switch properly in the encoding, and for whatever reason, it's just like constantly borked every time you do it. So I know that I can kind of brute force it by downloading it and rendering it and uploading it. It's just such a pain in the ass. If I have to do that, that's going to be an overnight thing. I'm not going to tie up my computer all frickin' day rendering a video just to do that. I always try to do rendering overnight. It was easier when I had another computer. Then I could have the other computer rendering things while I was doing stuff on the main computer and vice versa. Anyway, I'm just going to quickly skim here. Yeah. Oh. Well, just reading over this Latin, I mean, it's tough. I mean, you're talking about online relationships and such, and I totally feel that because, I mean, right now, easily, the majority of my closest friends are online or people that I've never met face to face. Doesn't make them any less people, or, doesn't make me care about them any less. I mean, as you get to know people over time, it doesn't matter. What I hate is when people try to get to know you and they make up stories and aren't honest about who they are and what their life is, and then they want more from you, and it's like, well, I don't really know who you are. I know who you are demeanor and personality wise, but I don't know who you are because I feel like you've never been truly honest with me. So there's a few people who have been like that in my life, but that can be frustrating. I mean, yourself, you have very intentionally, very deliberately been very enigmatic about your real life. It's really only in recent years you started to drop little nuggets of information. But I mean, I've known you a long time, and I don't even know what your real name is. You're like the only person that I know online who's closely, whose real name I don't know. You're just Kralatin to me. Maybe Kralatin is your real name. I doubt it, but it could be. Is it Polish? I get asked that far more times than you would think if Zaran Izrak is Polish. But, and that's fine. I don't pry. That's your business. You're going to share whatever you want to share with me and anyone else. So, I mean, if anything, it's just made it fun and almost a bit for me to periodically speculate about your crazy, exciting life as a secret agent or something. Like, I'm sure whatever fantastical scenarios I've concocted over the years are far more interesting than the truth. Maybe that's why you stick to the mystery, because, like, well, I can't top that, so we'll just go with that. Yeah, I'm totally James Bond. But, yeah. Uh, oof. Yeah, see, I like the whole thing about being blocked. I wouldn't do that unless, I mean, especially when it's someone like you or any of my other close friends online. I mean, it's really got to be for a good reason. I wouldn't just block somebody willy nilly. I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's relationships are complicated. You know, I would at least have the respect to like talk to you and say, dude, what the fuck? That was really crossing the line. And that really, blah, 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 blah. But then I would also clarify, like if it was something like where I just had not been telling everything because it was something that I was trying to deal with myself and whatnot. I mean, sometimes it can help to bring other people in, bring friends in, get some advice, whatever, or just at least vent to somebody. That's why we have the vent board on the Discord for precisely this purpose. So people just have a place to blow off steam about just situations in their life or whatever. But and that's fine. That's what it's there for, is purely for people to blow off steam, not to give advice. Very strict about that. Once in a while, a little bit of advice might be warranted if it's, if it's clear that the person is looking for advice. But most of the time, it's just for blowing off steam. That's what it's there for. And I mean, at most, we'll respond with an emote or something just to indicate, hey, I hear you, I see you, I empathize with you. And then they know. And then they know that they're not so alone. And that's kind of the vibe we like to have in our community, that we try to look out for each other as best as we can. Gotta love those parasocial relationships, eh? Anyway, yeah, sorry, just still skimming. It's quite a lot to read here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, see, like, that's not fair. Like, when you're told one thing and then suddenly you're blocked, and then, well, what did I do? Like, if you have a problem with me, tell me. Don't just run away. Let's hash it out. Let's figure it out. Maybe it's not such a big deal. Maybe we're making a mountain out of a molehill. You don't know. But if you run away and you leave the person with no closure, this is something I've had a lot of personal experience with, being left with no closure. That just makes it worse. That just paints you in a worse light because you cut the person off without giving them the respect of at least explaining why or explaining what the issue was. And if it's somebody you considered close, like, come on. It's just simple, basic decency to give the person a proper conclusion to that relationship or whatever, or situation. And you may find that the actual situation isn't as bad as you thought, and it might have just been a misunderstanding. But it's so important. I keep emphasizing this with so many people I know, like friendships, romances, everything. Communication is so important. It really is. Crichton says, exactly. I've only ever blocked 2 people, both of which 101% deserved it. And then he says, well, we try, but sometimes it's not worth it with some people. Well, true. I mean, if they're just draining your mental energy, then, yeah, obviously. So, yes, this is why I fucking hate you now. Just to clarify and give you proper closure before I block your fucking stupid ass. So sick of your shit, Kralatin. God. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. He says, I would feel bad, but it would help in the long run to know. There's a great saying that applies to this, I think, which isn't specifically about just clamming up and not saying anything, but I think it does apply philosophically, which is this. I would rather be told an uncomfortable truth than a comforting lie. So under comforting lie, I include not saying anything at all and leaving the person in the dark. Like, just tell me. Just tell me I'm being an asshole so I can try to fix that for the future. Obviously, it's not going to fix us, but I can work on that behavior for future relationships. You know, I can turn this into a learning experience. So, I don't know. Or at the very least, get proper closure as we go our separate ways. I'm known by most as Sean's annoying mod. Yes, even how I see you. Oh yeah, that's my most annoying mod. No, you're very much of the same ilk as most of us on the mod team over there, I think, and that's why we all get along so well. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just finished reading it. Again, if you guys want to read it, you probably got a bit of the context from my responses there, but by all means, feel free to join our Discord and, you know, it's not all drama, by the way. That's strictly the vent board, and it's not even drama. It's just things that we are personally venting about or whatever. We don't tend to. It's not like internet drama. We're not like, look at this fucker and bullshit. No, it's nothing like that most of the time. But, well, maybe the internet culture board. But that's talking about things that everybody's talking about, like just general internet drama, nothing specifically surrounding our community. We try to keep things pretty, you know, tightly under control there as far as the drama goes. But yeah, feel free to join our Discord. Lots of geek chat. We do screenings there every week of various things. We got Doctor Who screening coming up this weekend. We're going to watch a couple of classic Whos. We're watching anime on Thursdays. We're currently in the middle of Attack on Titan. Actually, right in the middle of Attack on Titan. We just finished the first part of season 3. So we're coming up on the last, little past halfway, I think. So we're coming up on the last half of it. And, yeah, would love to see some more folks joining in the fun. Meanwhile, Brian says, oh, that's one I always wanted to get. He says, I have a copy of the BBC dramas for both The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. I have a copy of The Hobbit read by Ian Holm. Oh, that would be good. A copy of Everything read by Rob Inglis. And a copy of Everything read by Andy Serkis. Oh, very nice. Yeah, and that's just my audios. Wow, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I'd love to. I really wanted to get those audio dramas. I remember I remember seeing a set. I think it was of CDs of the whole collection in like a wooden box. It was like this cool kind of treasure trove. Good evening, Darth Bryboy. How's it going? Good evening. Yes, 99% of the time, it's okay. All right, so what are we doing here? We got to get these clips under control. And we're actually doing pretty good, honestly. We're doing pretty good. We've been making a lot of progress on these over the past week or so. But of course, there's just so frickin' many of them. It feels like it's taking forever. But we're actually coming along very nicely. It's actually, yeah, it's coming along nicely. Where did we leave off? This was just from a chillin' chat the other night. I went off on a couple rants, so I just grabbed the clips so I can more easily edit them into Z rants. So it'd be these two parts here. You can watch them on Twitch right now if you don't want to wait for the edited version. See them in all their raw, off the cuff, uncut glory. But basically, when I cut this down, I'm going to be cutting out like the breaks and some of the unrelated tangents we went on and things like that. Just kind of trim it a little bit. And, Penguin Z0 story style, basically just do a little intro and outro, just kind of setting things up and giving a little additional context. So I think it'll make a nice Z-Rant video. There's a lot of good stuff in there. And the subject was, you do not own your digital purchases, followed by the critical importance of supporting your favorites on physical media. Now, I will say this much. I was very high when I did that. And, well, as anyone else who has been high will attest, you tend to get kind of philosophical sometimes when enjoying the ganja. So, yeah. Some of these others, I'm not sure. I mean, the Papa John's, Chick-fil-A, Salvation Army, and Ford rant was good, but it might be a little too hot button for some people. It's only 4.5 minutes. Might just post that one as a clip and just kind of watch the fireworks from afar and not engage with any of the comments, because I feel like there's going to be a lot of heated discussion in the comments there. Music as muse, and we like it dark. I don't remember the dark part, but I remember talking about music as a muse. Anyway, so that's fine. That was just some chill and chat clips. We do have a few chill and chats that I did take some clips from, and we're going to try to make some sense out of them. Meanwhile, in terms of the gaming clips and other stream clips, we made it up to December 22nd, so we're almost into January. Yeah, crazy, huh? So what's next after the 22nd? What do we got here? We're getting close into just all of the Borderlands-ness, so there's not going to be as many to go through for that. So we've done all of these. We did this one. We didn't finish it, did we? No, we didn't finish it, I don't think. Fuck. Great. Does anyone remember where we left off? We didn't actually finish that one. It's a marathon. It's 12 and a half hours. That was a good one. That was like 8 extra hours, something like that, which is what we like to get. We ideally like to get 8 bonus hours on those marathons. We didn't quite get there this past week. We got 5 bonus hours. So, hey, I mean, it's still not bad for a January marathon, honestly. They're usually pretty slim. People are poor in January because of Christmas. All right, so where did we leave off? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold on. Do a second tab there. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, relaxing Willy Wonka round until one-shotted and it all falls apart. So that's a second place, I guess, eh? What did I get one shot? Oh, I remember it. Yeah, it was like a sniper shot. I had full health, full shield, and I got one-shotted by a green sniper. For those who don't know Fortnite, I mean, it's a very simple like tier system in terms of how powerful a weapon is. Gray is the lowest, and then green, blue, purple. Gold is the best, but there's a couple higher levels above that. Mythic, which is even better than gold. Heisted, which is better than gold, but not as good as Mythic. So, yeah, anyway. Point being, green is really low on the tier. And I got one-shotted by a freaking green sniper. But it just shows how OP the snipers are in this season. Very, very OP. I just wish I was a better shot with them. I'd use them more often. So Darth Bryboy says, it goes okay. I got back into listening to CDs and got a 24-bit master of Grover Washington's Wine Light. I am not familiar with that, but awesome. Always good when you get a nice upgrade to one of your faves. Can't go wrong with a little rage rant. That's what I do. You rage rant? Yes. But, yeah. So, anyway. The BBC dramas come in a fold-out case that is the map, says Brian. That's very cool. That must be a newer edition. The edition that I saw, I think came out in the late 90s, early 2000s. It was literally a wooden box that housed the CDs. I think there was a cassette version of it as well, also in a wooden box. But, and I wanted it, but it was a little pricey, even at the time. It was not a cheap set. But, I mean, those were, being the BBC, they were pretty meaty adaptations, I'm sure. And as I recall, they had some notable stars of the day in them as well, didn't they? Sorry, I'm just having some... We had poutine for dinner, again, because it's basically all the food we have. I've been coveting that rotisserie chicken we got on Friday. There's still a single leg left, which I'm waiting until I'm really hungry to eat that leg. Which will probably be tonight. Yes. On the plus side, apparently Mum finally sent her Christmas check to us. So that should help offset the, the end of month expenses a little bit. It would be nice to be able to just spend that on fun things for which it was basically intended, but you got to do what you got to do, right? Oh, well. I mean, I got one fun thing, partly thanks to you guys. Amazon gift card money from you guys using my Amazon links paid for half of this. So thank you. Big thank you to those of you who use my Amazon links, because you literally made this possible. I would have had to cancel the pre-order otherwise. I wouldn't have had enough to cover it. I wouldn't be able to spare that much. These omnibuses are not cheap. Which is why I don't buy them one of a few reasons I don't buy them very often. The other being just shelf space. I like the Epic collections because they're a little smaller, a little cheaper. Oh my God, I'm not that tired. Just stop. I haven't been up that long. Yeah. But once in a while, I do have a few oversized hardcovers like this. Like actually the Sonic the Hedgehog sets that, volumes that Frank sent me, are about the same size. In fact, I have one right here. Let's find out. Yeah, we have the Sonic the Hedgehog collections, the IDW collections. So I think if we put it... Yeah, that's pretty close, actually. That's pretty close. Yeah, they're almost almost the same height. Like, yeah. Like maybe not even half a centimeter difference in height and thickness. Obviously, the Marvel ones have more pages, so they're about twice the thickness. But yeah, these ones. How many pages are these anyway? Like 400, something like that. 500. Does it say? Does it have page numbers on it? Yeah, it's about 300. So this is actually about the size of an Epic collection in terms of page count. This is the size of 2 Epic collections in terms of page count, just to give you some idea. And there we go. So, and for a long time, I was thinking, because there are other omnibus editions that are bigger, like they're just massive, obscenely huge tomes. And I think I was thinking that all the omnibus editions were that size, but they're not. They're actually not as, unmanageable as I thought. So I might actually start getting some more of these, because there's a few sets that have only come out in omnibus editions that I would really like to have. Not the least of which being Batman, the Golden Age. Remember I was collecting the paperbacks of those? Yeah, they did 6 volumes. Each volume was about half of one of the omnibus editions, right? So they did 10 omnibus editions, which means to put them all out in paperback would take 20 volumes in paperback. They did 6 and then stopped. I pulled the last one off the shelf the other day just out of curiosity. Like, how long ago did the last volume come out? And it was 5 years ago. 2019, 5 years ago. And they kept doing the omnibus editions. And then finished the set. Basically went right up to the end of the Golden Age. A lot of that stuff had never been reprinted before, so definitely pretty cool. So I'd like to get those, at least, from volumes 4 through 10, because that's all the stuff that wasn't reprinted. I basically have all the material from volumes 1 through 1, 2, and 3. And then I might just get the other ones later if I get them on sale or something, just to kind of give the set a nice uniform look on the shelf. But that's a luxury purchase, which is, I need to be making a lot of this if I'm going to do that. So for now, we're focusing on ROM, and we're focusing on Micronauts, and there's also a big omnibus edition of Marvel's Godzilla series coming out, all 24 issues in one big book. Because those are all like the big 70s kind of licensed property comics, like 70s, early 80s licensed property comics that kind of mean the most to me, because they're the ones I grew up with a lot, especially Micronauts. Now, if we could just get one of Shogun Warriors. Please, can we get one of Shogun Warriors? I have all 20 issues, but I'd love to get an edition like this. Just a big, beautiful, restored edition. Glossy pages. Very sexy. Anyway. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't realize. Brian says, nope, that's the one regarding the Lord of the Rings set. He says that's the one he has. It was a wooden box in which is 2 fold-out cases. Oh, okay. So kind of almost sounds like similar to what they did with the DVD sets of the extended trilogy, where they looked like books, and then they fold out and they have the map. And then even in the book, inside, it has a map that lays out how the features all kind of branch off of the special features all branch off each other. It's really neat package design on that. I feel like we don't see that kind of thing very much these days. The Blu-ray set was nice and all, but definitely did not have the same care put into the packaging. It feels very slimmed down from the DVD packaging, and nowhere near as much package art. I did a video about it a while ago. You guys probably remember. I should do a new thumbnail for that one, actually, because let me show you why. So, let's see. If we look here, closer look. Now, no, I haven't done a live closer look. Maybe something we'll do at some point. Closer look. Yeah, so if you look here, hang on, let's go to like, that's hard to, can we just zoom in a bit? There, okay. So if we go to one where I've done a thumbnail, yeah, you look at this. So you got like the 3D box views and stuff on The Hills Have Eyes, right? And everything. Very nice. So this is because, you guys have seen me use paint.net. I use the magic wand to take out the background and just have the picture. Yeah. I didn't know how to do that. I didn't have a tool for that when I did the original Lord of the Rings one. So if we go to that. Yeah, look at that. Hold on. Can I look it up here? Hold on. I think if we look it up in the main search, it'll come through. But fuck's sake, can I actually go to YouTube? I hate how you can't just search YouTube from that search box. You only search your own channel. Creator woes. There it is. Look at that crap. Look at that garbage. What shit. Oh my god, it's even worse than I thought. Wow, that looks awful. Just this big white box around, because I didn't know how to get rid of the backgrounds. If I wanted to get rid of the backgrounds, I would go in and literally manually paint it out. It looks like ass. Yet, despite all that, it does have 57,000 views on it, so I guess I can't complain too much. And... oh, a reaction to a teaser. Oh, with my Lord of the Rings stuff there. Look at that. That's my old apartment. I recognize it. There's the hallway down to the bathroom. Anyway, yeah, looks like ass. I would really love to do a new version of that, because that looks terrible. So amateurish. God. This makes me sick looking at it. I want to just throw up all over the screen. Anyway. Carlton says it has 57,000 views. If anything, you need to do that more. More janky thumbnails. Maybe it's that whole thing of the algorithm picks up stuff with a white border around it. So that thumbnail just blew the algorithm's mind. Like, holy crap, look at that white border. Oh my God. Put this video at the top of all the searches. All of them. Even if it's someone just looking for girls kissing. Art Bell. Good old Art Bell. Wasn't he was Canadian, wasn't he? I remember a friend of mine used to listen to him. Art Bell. Come hell or high water, I'm getting weed this week. I hate raw dogging this emotional distress. It's no fun. Latin says the only other art I know of is Art Van. Well, I mean, art is the short form of Arthur, so I guess presumably any Arthur can also be an art. An art, not art. Huh. Art. So weird. So yeah, I guess that poutine is just like, I'm just like, just trying so hard not to carb crash. I had about an hour before I streamed, so we're like full into the carb crash now, which is why I made coffee. I did not want to pass out. I wanted to make sure we did some streaming today. We didn't do any work yesterday. We just played Borderlands and barely anybody showed up. It was like the lamest Saturday stream I think I've ever had. We got one subscription and $1 in donations. So I did, what, almost 5 hours for about $3.50. Woohoo! It's like 50 cents an hour. That's like $1 an hour. I wish it was $1 an hour. Then it would be, you know, $5. Can't live on $60 a month. Anyway. So another thing is, speaking of content, I've been bouncing some ideas around in my head meets. The interior of the skull is very reflective and bouncy, so I like to bounce ideas around. And just picture like an idea as a rubber ball and inside my head. That's what I've been doing. So, video essays seem to be all the rage these days. I'm not going to be strictly a video essay channel. No. I can't do that little content at a time. I need to be constantly pumping out content. I'm just obsessive that way. So I can't just do like a couple videos a year because I need to eat. But I thought in and around all the other stuff, the usual stuff like the closer looks, the updates, the movie reviews, if I feel like doing those, whatever. In and around all the rants, retro, all of that's coming back this year. All of it. So stay tuned. But we're way behind, so it's going to take a little bit to get there. But just hold your horses. It's all coming. And also lots more long-form video games. We've also fallen way behind in video games that I wanted to play. So we're going to get lots more long-form video games. So finish Dead Space and all that stuff. And everything, and lots of other things that we've been talking about for a while. But yeah, so I was thinking also the occasional video essay. I got a couple subjects. And I'm sure more will pop in peripherally as I'm working on those. But as they are video essays, that means they're going to take a little bit more time to make. Probably not going to work on those on stream. Going to leave them as a surprise. So that means research, a lot of which I've already done. That means writing, none of which I've done. More planning, more resources, more pictures, maybe clips, if I'm talking about a show or something. And being the Z-Man, making sure I have as many receipts as humanly possible. And citing my sources. You're welcome, H-Bomber. So, yeah. I've got a few ideas. It's going to take some work. I don't know if I'm even going to end up doing them in the end. But I just wanted to put it out there, just to kind of put out some feelers and see if that's something you guys would be interested in. I've been toying with the idea of doing more sort of commentary type stuff, because I think everybody seems to feel that I'd be good at that. And I think it's something I would enjoy. I just need to, basically, I just need to kind of sit down and do it, and then settle into a format that I'm comfortable with and that works for me, and that's not overly time consuming to produce. So I think, like, for example, the rant video we're talking about, taking that clip there that you see on your screen, the two from January 24th, doing that sort of thing, I think is a good way to go for commentary videos. And we can kind of like marry the two sides of the content a little bit there, where we have some, you know, we have a clip from a live stream, like just a chill and chat like this, but with some bookend segments that kind of, you know, add. But if you've seen Moist Critical's content, and a lot of other commentary streamers do this, we'll just do, it's like, oh yeah, we were talking about something interesting on the stream the other day, and I thought you guys would find it, you know, would like to see it, so here it is, and then blah blah blah. So, and then you go into whatever the clip is and whatever the subject is. So usually some kind of discussion that happened that was just, you know, went to some interesting places, so let's take a look, or an interesting subject, whatever. Yeah, so I'm thinking something like that to kind of throw into the mix with everything else and see how it goes. And I don't know, everybody seems to be saying the real money's in commentary these days, so I'm like, well, that's kind of my thing. I've been doing that probably longer than anybody in some form, so I don't see, I mean, I think I could throw my hat into that ring pretty easily. It's just, again, just a matter of finding a format that I'm comfortable with, settling into it, and then just being a little more consistent with the content. So, but I feel like that's a way that I can kind of utilize some of the stuff we talk about here in the chillin' chats, and incorporate it into the main content. So you don't have to sit through a freaking 9-hour chillin' chat or behind the scenes stream to find the good bits, or just watch the unedited clips. You can actually watch a nice little polished presentation that takes, like, you know, one of the best bits and presents it in a way that's a little more, you know, easily digestible. It just kind of sticks to the main meat of the discussion and the whatever the subject is, and there you go. So yeah. Yeah, Brian says that H-Bomber guy thing was really well made. You talking about the plagiarism video? Oh yeah. That was like phenomenally well made. But to be fair, dude spent literally a year working on that video. That was like his main project for the better part of a year. He does like 1 or 2 videos a year. He does not do a ton of content, but what he does do is very high quality, very well made, and well thought out, well researched, great production value, and incredibly entertaining, informative, funny. Just very good content creator. Really like his stuff. I don't always agree with all of his takes on things when he does more sort of opinion pieces, but when he does like exposés and things like that, you know, he's much like what I try to do. He makes sure he brings the receipts, you know, and I can't emphasize the importance of that enough. If you're going to do a hit piece or an opinion piece on something, make sure you have the receipts. Make sure you have sufficient information from reputable sources to back up what you're saying. Even if it's just an opinion, you still got to have something rooted in fact to validate what you're saying and validate your opinion, you know. I didn't like that scene in the movie. Okay, show us the scene in the movie, or show us clips from it, and specifically point out the things you had a problem with visual examples. Just as a simple example, right? So it's not hard to do, but so few people do it. I'm seeing it. Well, actually, we're starting to see more of it now. I think people are getting better with that now. But I mean, you look at the ones that I tend to call out from time to time, the toxic fan sites and those content creators, the grifters. They rarely bring receipts. It's all source, trust me, bro. Source, trust me, bro. And it's all opinion spouted as fact. And that's bullshit. And I'm glad to see people starting to finally recognize that and drift away from that. Oh, God. Yeah, Curlatin. Yeah, the ones that are like, I don't like this movie. I got up halfway through the movie. Yeah. I didn't even finish watching it, okay? How do you know there wasn't a big twist 5 minutes after you left that put it all in context and suddenly, oh my God, everything I thought I was seeing. Can you imagine if someone walked out halfway through Vertigo? Anyone who's seen Vertigo know what I'm talking about. There's basically a huge twist, like right in the middle of the movie, that just sends everything careening off in a completely unexpected direction. And it's like, up until that point, it feels like a very typical kind of detective movie, and quite frankly, kind of beneath Hitchcock. Like, what the hell is this? Where are they going with this? Like, really, Hitchcock? You did this kind of movie? And then he's like, excuse me, I'm Hitchcock. That's a terrible Hitchcock. I'm not going to continue that. Excuse me, I'm Hitchcock. I know what the fuck I'm doing, motherfucker. Why don't you just sit and wait and let me finish telling you this story and taking you on this journey? And you go to the end of that journey, and by the end of it, you're like, holy crap, I didn't see any of that coming. But if you'd walked out halfway through, you'd miss all of that. And what would your review be? It's like, oh, this is a stupid, typical detective movie, very beneath Hitchcock, very disappointed, do not recommend, 1 out of 5 stars. In fact, if I could give this half a star, I would. And it's really woke, too. If you haven't seen an entire movie, you are not qualified to review that movie. Oh, you can make a fool of yourself and just talk about the 20 minutes you watched and get ripped to shreds in the comments. But hey, it's engagement, right? Yeah. Similarly, if you have not watched every episode of a season of a TV show, you are not qualified to review that season of that TV show. You can review the 1 episode you watched and get ripped apart in the comments, or you can review the 10 minutes of episode 1 that you watched and get ripped apart in the comments, or you can actually watch the whole series. And it's not even that big of a time commitment nowadays. Seasons are short. Like, what, 6 episodes, 8 episodes, 10 episodes? Come on. If you call yourself a reviewer, you owe it to your fucking viewers to watch the goddamn motherfucking thing you're reviewing. Otherwise, you're doing them a disservice, and you're only hurting your own credibility. And that will come back to bite you in the ass, which is what we're seeing now with a lot of these fucking grifters. Finally getting called out for all their bullshit. And I'm quite happy to throw my hat into that ring. Yeah, Kralatin says, so much of all criticism of culture is being anti-woke, meaning pro-woman, pro-person of color, pro-LGBTQ. It's not being recognized in enough time. It caters to an endless amount of men feeling like they're being minimized in society. No, just certain types of men exhibiting certain types of behaviors that most of society has said, hey, you know what? That's actually not okay. Let's change that and be a better species. So, yeah, it caters to an endless amount of men feeling like they're being minimized in society, trying to take back something that never should have wholly belonged to them. There it is. And this is why we get along so well, Kralatin. Thank you for being part of my echo chamber. I mean, Discord. I will listen to all viewpoints. If all viewpoints that are presented to me do me the courtesy that I do them and actually bring receipts. You bring no receipts, you get no refund. Simple as that. Don't you know how this works? So, yeah, no more of this source trust me, bro bullshit, all right? Especially now when we're on the cusp of AI just destroying credibility right across the spectrum. We can't even imagine in what ways. Well, we can speculate about a few things, big things, but it's going to be so much more than that. It's going to be so hard to figure out what is real and what isn't. So it is of vital importance to make sure you're getting your information from reputable sources. Make sure the information you're looking at is actually true. Don't just take things at face value. In fact, now I'd say it, with all of this, with just the blatant misinformation and propaganda and grifting and just outright scamming going on out there, and AI just emerging as this whole new force for misinformation, it is of vital importance not to believe everything you hear on the internet at face value. Learn to think critically. If you don't know how to think critically, learn to think critically. It is a teachable, learnable skill that most of us learned in school. But if you didn't, you can still learn yourself. You can still figure it out. There's plenty of information out there that will teach you how to do that, how to cross-reference sources, how to double-check information. You know, what kind of sources out there can be trusted and which ones can't be trusted. So it's not that hard. You just got to know, you just got to learn what to recognize as potential bullshit. There's a lot of it out there these days. But anyway, I don't know how we got on this subject. I'm not even high and I'm going off on a tangent. This is normal ADHD. I guess what it boils down to is it just irritates me, honestly, to see people being suckered again and again and again by these fucking grifters. And enough is enough. And I mean, I know a lot of people who, you know, have mental issues, mental challenges and whatnot, that they have a hard enough time of it as it is on a day-to-day basis, dealing with people and trying to figure out what's real, what isn't. Well, not so much what is real is, but what's true and what isn't, you know, like not recognizing social cues, not picking up contextual clues to something being untrue. They take everything at face value. Everything's black and white. They don't lie. They don't tell untruths, so they don't understand when someone is lying to them. They can't pick up on the little hints that indicate that that may not be true. So it's frustrating seeing these people who are already at a disadvantage in some way being taken advantage of by these grifters. It's quite sad. And sad that it's so prevalent these days. I see it all the frickin' time. Even with AI, like I'm like on some gothic beauty boards where I just look at beautiful gothic women. You know, it's just posted gothic women. Nothing distasteful, nothing pornographic. It's just, you know, gothic women in gothic clothing because I find that attractive and pretty, and I like looking at pretty things. So a lot of photos on those groups in, you know, the past couple of years, starting to see more AI photos in the mix, in addition to the actual models. And just skimming through the comments, even though you can see who posted the picture, like Bob Jackson, picture of beautiful gothic woman, comment, "Oh, you're so beautiful. I love the way you look." And it's like, the person thinks the girl posted it. It's like, no, it says it was posted by Bob Jackson. I'm sure Bob really appreciates you thinking he's beautiful. But he's not the girl in the picture. And then I'll see a clearly AI picture, sometimes even saying AI in the watermark. And they'll be like, oh, that girl's so beautiful. I want to marry her. And it's like, yes, it is a beautiful rendition of a female. It is not an actual person. It says AI in the frickin' thumbnail or the thumbnail watermark. But seeing how many people are being fooled already, even when there's clear tells, like heaven forbid there's any text in the picture. If there's any text in the picture, try reading it. If it's illegible gibberish or frickin' hieroglyphics, unless you're looking at pictures from ancient Egypt, chances are it's not real. And that's fine. I have no problem with that, honestly. I'm not even going to touch on the whole moral issues of AI. That's a whole other can of worms we're not going to get into today. But some of the pictures can be quite nice. I won't lie. So, I don't know. And they're getting better. That's the scary thing is like, I mean, you look at AI photos from just a few years ago, fucking Midjourney. Holy shitballs, Batman. Midjourney's not that old. It only came out like, what, 3 years ago, 4 years ago? And it's already like just taking the AI world by storm. And I see so many things generated with this thing. And I even saw, what was it? I saw a breakdown of the different versions of Midjourney. Midjourney is a Discord plugin. We don't have it, but on ours. But it's a Discord plugin that basically you subscribe to, and then anybody there can make AI artwork and share it with everybody. So, but the reason people like it is because it's very photorealistic. Now, when it started, it wasn't so photorealistic. Most of the AI algorithms weren't. It's just kind of, you know, they were in their infancy. But in a very, very short span of time, we're talking like maybe a year, year and a half, it went for, and the example I saw, it was an example someone had done where they used all the different versions of Midjourney to generate a hamburger, just a picture of a hamburger. And the first couple versions, you know, you could tell it was a hamburger, but it didn't really, there was a lot wrong with it. Like, it just looked weird. But with each successive version, it got more and more realistic, more and more realistic, more and more, until finally they got to like version 6, I think. And it looked like a freaking photograph of a hamburger. You know, it was crazy how fast it evolved. And they're all doing that. And not just Midjourney, all of them. So it's going to get harder and harder to tell what's real. I mean, moral implications of using AI aside, and copyright and all that nonsense, and art theft and blah, 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 blah. You can talk about that until you're blue in the face, and you're not wrong. There's a lot wrong with how it works. And there needs to be rules in place about it to protect artists and their work. But the fact is, it's not going away. It's going to stay in some form. It's going to be a part of our daily lives in some form. We already see AI being used for ads on Facebook all the frickin' time, like for workout programs and stuff, which is really interesting because you just see some of the most abnormally deformed, muscular men bodies imaginable. But it's going to get better. It's going to keep getting better until it's less and less distinguishable from reality. And it's going to be fast. It's going to be really like not even the next 5 years. So I know one you were expressing concern about, Carlatin, on the Discord was some AIs being used to simulate CCTV footage, to make it look like something was captured on security cameras that never actually happened. Now, a lot of the examples we've seen thus far have been kind of fanciful examples, like Cookie Monster holds up a Taco Bell or something. But there will be not fanciful uses of that as well. Every new technology has its good side and its downside, and will be used for both. Now, one thing I love AI for is the goofy ass mashups people do with it. Like, come on, you cannot help but laugh at those. Some of them are really hilarious. You know, like, there was one that was making the rounds recently. Was Aliens as a musical. So you just have like the Queen alien just like power ballading into a microphone, and it was freaking hilarious. But oh god, yeah. Carlatin says the AI porn images people make are legit trash. Yes. Now, I feel like AI porn is going to be like a lot of the sort of independent hentai porn that we see floating around there, just like grossly misproportioned bodies and whatnot. Just taking whatever fantasy to the nth degree. Oh, that's not what you mean. Oh, you're talking like morally speaking, like in terms of the actual content of it. Yes. Oh, Taylor Swift. Oh, I only just heard about those like fairly recently. When we were talking about her the other day, but I didn't even know about it. Like, I don't follow her stuff at all, obviously. But yeah, I mean, there's been, I mean, again, any new technology will be used for porn. There's going to be a lot of AI porn for sure, and some will be better than others, and some will be more kind of moral than others. And then there will be cases like that, where there is AI porn made of celebrities, obviously without their consent, that I firmly believe there will come a time when you'll look at it and you'll be like, huh, is that actually her? Sure looks like her. Body's right. Face is right. Has the right number of fingers. And that magazine she's holding actually has legible text on the cover. So, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Well, yeah, he says it's going to be more immoral than anything. Oh, absolutely, because people will use it to just live out their most depraved fantasies and scenarios ever. You know, diving deep into the dark recesses of their imagination and depravity. Like, I'm sure some stuff that's just so abhorrent we can't even begin to imagine it. So that's why he says that's why after seeing those images, I don't even want to champion. Oh, I'm not championing it. I'm thinking I'm not going to be naive and say, oh, that'll never happen. No, it's absolutely going to happen. It will absolutely guaranteed happen. Guaranteed. It's already happening. It's already happening, and it's only going to get more so. Get more so. Put that on a t-shirt. I am good English speaking. Are we working on something? No, we hadn't actually started working yet. We were talking about working, and then we just started talking. It's almost like it's a chill and chat stream or something. Yeah. Yes, it will happen, and the people creating it will be sentenced to the jail. Some of them will be. Not all of them. There will be some that get away. And some that continue the work of the ones that didn't get away. It's as basically as prevalent as, shall we just say, bad porn is now. It's going to become even more so with AI because, well, quite frankly, it requires less resources and less risk to make it. So, yeah, it's going to be a strange, crazy world. I mean, it's going to change everything. It's going to change how we perceive so many things in our day-to-day lives. Well, yeah, Worm Disease says along with the deep fakes. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the whole thing with them being able to recreate CCTV footage with it. You know that's going to be used to try to frame people. And yeah. and whatnot, and just, spread lies and misinformation. You think the lies, misinformation... This is why I'm saying the lies, misinformation, propaganda proliferating out there through social media and through just all of the internet now is nothing compared to what it's going to be a few years from now once AI really gets refined. Then it's going to be 10 times, like fucking 1,000 times worse. So that's why I'm saying now, please, for the sake of your own well-being and all of those around you, and for all of humanity, if you don't know how already, learn critical thinking skills. Learn how to research things. Learn how to cross-reference things. Learn how to pick up on contextual clues that suggest that something may not be true, and then cross-reference it and find out. Don't take things at face value. Just don't. You can't. You can't do that anymore. You just can't. Those days are gone. You cannot take information you read on the internet at face value. Cross-reference everything. And it's fine if you want to use Wikipedia. I know a lot of people are like shit all over Wikipedia. Well, that can be edited. I could go and say that Bozo the Clown discovered the cure for cancer. It's like, yeah, and see how long that lasts on the page. You have any idea how many editors are on that page by this point? It's not like it was 20 fucking years ago when it started. Okay? But that said, you're quite right. It can be edited by anybody, and there will be things that slip through the cracks that aren't caught. But that doesn't mean that it's not a good resource. And it also doesn't mean that it isn't a good resource, especially to use as a starting point. If it's a particularly complex subject and you just kind of want to get your feet wet in it, Wikipedia is great for that. It just gives you a quick, easy breakdown of whatever the subject is, and they cite their sources. So it's all right there at the bottom of the page. If you need more information or you need to cross-reference or verify a fact, check the source. And then double-check that source and double-check that source. You can go as far back down the rabbit hole as you want. The problem is people using Wikipedia as their one and only resource. And it's still pretty accurate, I mean, they get, looked at quite a bit in terms of their accuracy. And most of their regular editors are, good people who are all about facts and information. I mean, it's literally trying to make an online encyclopedia about everything. And it's great for that, I'd say I don't think it's any more or less reliable as a set of encyclopedias you'd buy in the store by this point. Oh, but you can edit it. Yeah, you can. And if your facts are wrong, they'll delete that edit within a day, if not sooner. So it's not like it was 20 years ago. You can't use that argument anymore. You really can't. Doesn't hold water anymore. So stop using it. You're just making yourself look like a fool who doesn't want to actually learn things. And as I say, basically what I'm saying is if you don't trust Wikipedia, good. Good for you. Don't trust a single source of information. Get multiple sources of information. That's what I do. I use Wikipedia as one of the sources, depending what it is. I mean, sometimes that's all you need. If you just need like an episode guide of something or, just a quick history of a TV show you want to talk about or just refresh your memory about, it's great for that. There's tons of sites for that, or tons of pages for different TV shows and such. It's really quite expansive. But, you can look up Rom. You want to know the history of Rom? Go to Wikipedia. They got a whole big frickin' page about him. The toys, the comics, everything. Well, one toy. So, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, there you go. There's your random rant for the day. We should probably get some work done. Also, I now really have to pee. Of course, now there's like a pile of people. Where the hell was everybody last night? I guess nobody cares about Borderlands. I thought it was a popular game. I guess not. I don't know. According to Wikipedia, Borderlands 2 is the most popular out of the series. I guess they were wrong. I better go edit that. According to my Twitch stream last night, you're full of shit, Wikipedia. I swear there was literally 2 people here last night. And they were both asleep. Good. I hope all my raging at Borderlands 2 gave you just horrifying dreams as you slept with my stream on in the background. Third rant. Yeah, I gotta watch it ranting in the middle of the night because it's like almost 1 a.m. here. I'm sure my neighbors really appreciate it. Maybe they do. Maybe they're watching. Maybe they're fans. No, they're not. Well, actually, there are a few people in my building who are fans, funny enough. Hi, if any of you are watching. How's it going? But, including the managers, actually. One of the building managers watches my streams fairly often. So, hi, Dave, wherever you are. He's probably not watching right now. But anyway, I have to pee and smoke. I'll be back. And then what say we actually try to get some work done? All right. Enjoy some funny clips. By the way, for those of you on the mobile app, maybe that's why there are more people here. One thing I did do last night, I discovered that Twitch has a thing now. Let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Better to just illustrate visually. So if you go into the clips, first off, I discovered, hey, I can actually rename my clips like that. And, yeah, so now there's you can do portrait clips. And let me go down to one I haven't done. Let's just do this just as an example. I'm not going to actually do it, but I'll show you as an example. So kind of like what I do with Streamlabs, or Streamladder, the other thing, Streamladder, to make the YouTube shorts. I just turn clips into YouTube shorts.
Bring those lands illegally. But I sent you that outline ages ago. One of my other projects that bring those lands illegally.
Look at that. And then it shows you what.
One of my other projects.
And then it shows you what it'll look like on the side. So I can move this around like that. Oh, it's we don't really want all that stuff on the bottom there. Why don't we just shrink that down a little bit? There we go. We'll just take this piece of it here, so I can make a clip of me making clips, and then let's. I don't really want to see my barely conscious face, so let's just zoom in on ROM. You know, so you can do all of this. You save it. And then it gets put into the Twitch mobile app. So basically, if you're watching on the Twitch mobile app, you should see at least a few of my clips as portrait format clips. See, I did a whole bunch here. I don't know how to watch them, though. Like, it says there is one, so I can see it. I can download it. Here, why don't I download it, and we'll just quickly... yeah, fine, whatever. Here. All right, hold on. Let me just full screen real quick. F? What? What was strange? What happened? I'm confused. Where's the thingy? Here it is. Bam. There we go. Full screen. And go back here. And we'll just go straight to it. So let's take a look.
Okay, where are we going?
Look at that. And it's 1080, I believe. So it's actually higher quality than Streamladder. And puts my watermark in there. You can turn the watermark off if you want. It's optional.
Down here? Oh, wait a minute. Where are we? Where am I supposed to go? Down there? Okay. Oh, whoa! Ooh, perfect. Couldn't have gone.
I should have, yeah, I just have my clips button on my Streamlabs, or Stream Deck. Too many things that start with stream. So I can just press the button and it automatically does a 30-second or 33-second clip. I got to get the timing down better, though, so that I do my little ending spiel, because it actually cuts it off a little bit before you hit the clip button, right? It goes back like 30 seconds into the VOD, pulls the clip, and then stops it right before you hit the clip button. So I need to give myself a little bit of time there in future. So anyway, it was basically just, this wasn't anything fancy that I was trying to do, basically just kind of experimenting with it, trying to get a few clips out into the mobile world ether to draw people to the thing. But there's some good ones there, some good clips. Very nice. Probably going to do more refined versions of them for YouTube Shorts later. But yeah, good time. And the nice thing is, because I hit the clip button, hold on, if we go here, I think if we watch the full widescreen version. Oh, look at that. It looks really good.
We'll put these away somewhere.
You can actually see everything. This is from, oh yeah, it's from the marathon the other day. This is really recent.
Oh, wait a minute. Where are we? Where am I supposed to go? Down there? Okay. Oh, whoa. Ooh, perfect.
Shortcut.
Couldn't have gone. Okay, where are we going?
Okay. So, okay, it goes to my live. I think normally if I'm not live, this will go to the VOD. So, intended for certain audiences. Certain audiences. Don't want none of that riffraff watching. Only certain people. Yeah. Anyway, I love that clip. And I was the only one who noticed. Nobody else clipped it. I'm fine. I'm going to go smoke and pee. Not in that order. I'll see you shortly. Watch some clips. Funny enough, maybe this will be one of them. Who knows? Anyway, you should see those on the mobile app.
Yeah, I think so. Well, not on stream. And besides, I don't think I could fuck them. I have a very thick penis. It wouldn't fit in the tiny hole in the hub. Okay, so there's a cloud there, but I'm really curious about this pit over here. This pit with all the things floating in it. I think we should jump down there. That's what I think. I think we should jump down here. Oh, let's go. No. Okay, never mind. That is a trap of some kind. It was worth trying once.
Neat. Oh, Jesus. The hell was that? Yeah. What the fuck is going on? Oh. I thought it was something in the game.
Gas, mate.
Down the guy that got you. Oh, fuck, not heal! God damn it! Fuck.
Good
Luke,
luck.
can you get off the fucking train and join us, please? I know you love trains, and you're literally still on the train. Why didn't you jump off when you were by us?
Wait.
People here.
Yeah, people.
Yeah. The heck with you, low card. What's he got? Twin mag assault rifle. I'll take that. There you go. There's another shield for you. Run!
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know how you
You actually have one real VCD. Wow. Well, I made a ton of VCDs when I figured out how to do it. But I'm guessing you mean a, you know, pre-recorded. A pre-recorded fart, yes.
Yeah, but I went and looked and there was like nothing there. I'm like, hello? I have a lot of ghost stories. Is it really worm disease? Spookiest thing you've heard in a while? I mean, they happen, so.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, worm disease.
Thank you for not staying as a lurker, worm disease. But, like, yeah, that's one reason I wanted cats, actually, because they're, like, very spiritually connected.
Oh my god, seriously? Where am I supposed to go? Oh! My head randomly explodes.
Originals should have Lego variants. Alright, eliminate society enemies with shotguns or sniper rifles. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, visit Reckless Rail Raids and reach 65 players remaining. Survive storm circles. That's probably the easiest one. I'll just do that one.
Yep.
So that's actually, I don't know that that's a daily thing per se. It actually reminds me more of ranked mode. How you have those quests that you could only do during the round. I think I need to go and get some coffee. No. Actually, I just need to refill my water. It's very important to stay hydrated. So please, drink a lot. Person. I've never had any issues with the off-brand cases, though I'm a huge stickler for keeping my electronic. But you talk to me about desktop shit, I'm all over it. I could run rings around you knowledge-wise with my desktop computer knowledge. So, you know, it's all relative. I've never had any issues with the off-brand cases, though I'm a huge stickler for keeping my electronics in great condition. LOL. Because I can't afford to buy another. Yeah, pretty much. Same.
Applied to bare soil or around existing plants.
Oh, Jesus.
Multi-manure or compost will be incorporated naturally into the soil by the activity of worms and other organisms.
Stop saying
The
that!
process is used both in commercial crop
Not
production
distracting at all.
and in gardening.
Holy shit.
And when applied correctly,
Good lord.
can
The evilest mulch
dramatically
ever.
Real cheddar cheese Ritz crackers.
That's where it's all at. Real cheddar cheese, Ritz crackers. Well, then you'll have to show them the VOD, just to watch them squirm. Ryan's only 21? I know, right? He's been 21 since I met him. Could you say something about vaginas towards him, please? His online handle is silver. No. But thanks for asking.
Just come here and look.
Oh my god. That is amazing.
I'm so sorry. I'll put you out of your misery. Well, that explains why we couldn't find them. Holy shit.
I really hope somebody clips that because that needs to be.
Oh, terror ray. I have never been able to shoot one of those down. Jesus! The fuck are you doing? Just screaming at me for no reason. I know, I'm scared too. It's okay. Oh, are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies. Enemy coming your way. Hello, I will be your enemy today.
Sweet.
Hi.
Okay.
Oh my god. I actually defeated the lightsaber with a kinetic blade. I'm a card. That was not a bad parry, I have to say. I can't get out of this menu. There. Holy shit, what around? What? No, that's not even... Ah! His nickname was Spunky. Spunky McSpunk face. Yes. Oh, it was the chair. That was the chair. That time it was the chair. That's fine. That's fair. I don't know. I'm not scared. You're scared. Fuck me. Oh. What do we have here? Sure, I'll take some of that. That's the good shit. Alright. So we can go. Yeah, it's a little faster. Oh, if I put the shield away. I mean, it's a little better. Yeah, I don't know. Is it really? I mean, I don't know if it's that big of a difference with or without the shield. But, anyway. Alright. Yeah. This one's pretty. It went tink. It went tink. It went tink. It went tink. Whew. Mission accomplished. And just let me tell you, kids, it's really important that you read the instructions first before attempting to use a zero-gravity toilet. Okay. command chair we go. How many viewers did I lose? Only about 5. Okay, excellent. Glad.
Hi, I'm back. Holy fucking shit, it's Vermin Art. Good morning. What are we watching here? It just keeps going. There's another one? Oh my god. Oh my god. No.
Are we back shortly or starting shortly?
Oh my god.
I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies.
The metaphysical dichotomies continue unabated. Okay, yeah, no, you saw that. Good. Madness. We just can't escape it. And it all started with a stupid clip of the back shortly screen with nothing on it. Or it was a clip of... No, it was the clip of the starting shortly screen on the back shortly screen. Well, you can see how many iterations it has fed back upon itself. Okay, see, now it says there's 4 hours left. Remember when we started, it said there was 8 hours left. So if we're still on in 4 hours, we're going to check this one and see if I finally managed to fix it. Please, I don't want to render this fucking 5-hour video and have to upload it, and it's like... I set it to private this time so that when it finally finishes processing, if it finishes processing, we can confirm before it goes public. Previously, they were just going public, and I'm sorry for those of you whose hopes I was getting up. Ooh, part 5! No. So yeah, those of you just jumped right into part 6 and then part 7. You're missing 5 hours of Borderlands 2 in the middle, which hopefully will be available soon. But if you just can't wait, you can find it here in the hype stream under the live tab. And I even time marked it for you. So just click on that, and it'll take you straight to part 5 of Borderlands.
Greetings, everyone.
Well, I'm going to try to do that from now on, by the way. Anytime it's like the live stream itself has multiple games in it or whatever, I'll try to do that just so you can jump to whichever one you want. And it will have chapters. So we got Fortnite for the first part, Borderlands 2 for the second part, and there you go. And then, ooh, a comment. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Holy shit, a novel of a comment. Oh boy. Well, let's actually go to the page here and we'll
This respiratory
shut up. All right, from Apple IIgs, which is a computer I always wanted to get because I had an Apple IIc and the Apple IIgs was the next version of that, but it was quickly discontinued in favor of a new computer called a Macintosh. Maybe you've heard of it. Yeah. Let's see. The original. My take on the 4 iterations of the Twilight Zone. The original 1959 series was a literal masterpiece of television. Everything about it is just incredibly masterful. From the writing, the imaginative ideas, the music, narration, acting, the vibe of Rod Serling, nothing to this day has been quite as groundbreaking, a literal classic. Absolutely, and incredibly influential in television, just generally. Yeah, Rod Serling really broke the mold with that one. Great stuff. The first reboot, 1985, which was my introduction to it. Actually, I think the movie was my introduction to it. And then my parents and I would watch the the 85 series when it aired. The first reboot, while not reaching the same level as the original, though that's a very high bar to reach, in its own right was a fantastic, creative, and fun series. I agree. I think it was a very good sort of updated take on similar ideas. While a bit of a mixed bag in terms of writing and story quality, yes, it produced some very haunting, eerie, and thoughtful pieces with interesting commentary, vastly underrated. There are several gems in here worth a watch. The second reboot, 2002, which I've seen some of, not all of. We used to have the DVD set of it. It was only a single, 43-episode season, long season. Unfortunately, is a mediocre show and just pales in comparison to the two series that came before it. I don't know that I call it mediocre. I thought it was good, but not the same level of greatness as the first two, obviously. And just pales in comparison to the two prior series that came before it. Admittedly, I haven't seen every episode, but saw enough to see it was poor and lackluster. I wouldn't say that much, but at best, an episode might be watchable. Maybe there's a few good ones in there somewhere that I've missed, but most are forgettable. And it had the audacity to do a sequel to It's a Good Life that undid the creepy and haunting ending to that original classic. Oh, yeah, that's a touchy area. If you want to do a remake of an old episode, that's fine. We've seen some good remakes, like, for example, the Nightmare at 20,000 Feet remake starring John Lithgow in the movie, which is a remake of the William Shatner episode of the show. Both are equally good in their own right, I think. Yeah, and then the third reboot, which I have not seen any of yet. 2019 is complete and utter garbage. No, I'm not talking weak writing or unimaginative writing. It was an abysmal joke. It was an abysmal joke and should never have been greenlit. It is infected with woke nonsense. I was kind of right there with you, buddy, until you pulled out the W word. Trying to use its stories as a platform to push the message. They all had a message. All of them. That's one of the things the Twilight Zone is famous for, is its social commentary. Relevant, each iteration having social commentary relevant to the era in which it was made. And lacks even the slightest ounce of creativity. Don't even bother watching it. Shame on CBS for allowing these so-called writers to soil Rod Serling's name in classic television. Okay, well, I was with you until the end. I haven't seen the new show, so I can't comment on it, but the whole thing about if there's anything about anything woke in it, that it sucks automatically. Like that's the kind of shit I'm on about. That's the kind of shit that I want to see stop. I want more wokeness. More woke. Be more woke. Woke it up, baby. That's not what I have a problem with. What I have a problem with is people having a problem with that. You know? What is woke? Very simple. Awareness of social justice issues, such as equality, diversity, inclusivity. In no way, shape, or form are these things bad or undesirable. They are good and very desirable, and we should see more of it. Okay? Our entertainment has been far too white and straight for far too long. White, straight, able-bodied people who are all beautiful. Anyway, that's a big subject to get into, and one that I definitely plan to tackle in a few different ways in some of the video essay subjects I'm bouncing around. So look forward to that. If nothing else, I expect they will generate shit tons of engagement, most of which I probably won't want to read because it will be just so dunderheaded and ignorant. But I'll leave it up because it's numbers, right? It's all a numbers game. So I already know I'll be opening a huge can of worms with these subjects, but I feel like I got to put my 2 cents in because all I'm seeing is the negative rhetoric. And I think a lot of that is very misinformed and misguided. And indicative of deep-rooted problems in our society that really need to be addressed. The problem is not the entertainment being more inclusive, okay? That is not the problem. The problem is people having a problem with that and trying to paint it as some kind of bad thing. That's the problem. That's what needs to be addressed. But we'll get into that another time. Holy fucking shit, it's vermin art. Oh, fuck a duck, it's Krolatin. Layers. Like a union or an onion. Yes. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, layers. Vermin says, I need the following before functioning. Coffee. Coffee. Breakfast. Poo. Get a thing from the garage and let dog out for his poo. I didn't know you had a dog. Wow. I'm out of the loop. Stretch to crack my muscles and bones. Then I will be awake and talky. Yes. See, that's why, I mean, go out and keep saying, you should just start streaming as soon as you wake up. Dude, I'm barely functioning when I first wake up. I need like a minimum of 2 hours to wake up. Preferably 4. Then I'm properly functional. Then I can do a stream. So, yeah, well, I guess whatever I decide the optimal stream time would be plus 4 hours or minus 4 hours. I guess wake up 4 hours before that time. Then I'll be ready to go at a decent time. So. I'm not quite following you there, Dan. Says, I agree with you, but don't agree with editing / erasing things. Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree with what you're saying there. Says, I agree with you, but don't agree with editing or erasing things so that they apply to today's society. Yes, I agree. Like, for example, censoring the James Bond books, censoring Roald Dahl's books. It's like, all of those stories are of their time. They are a part of their respective parts of history and should be left untouched. Throw a disclaimer on them, but don't change the text. That's literally rewriting history. Okay? History should make you feel uncomfortable. Reading literature from that period in history, which reflects the values of that period in history, or say the now seen as undesirable values of the author of that work, should not be changed. It should be presented in context. Say, look, this is the way things were back. This was deemed acceptable back then. It's not by our standards today. But we present this text to you uncensored and unaltered, so you may make your own judgment about it and learn from the mistakes of the past. You know? Yeah, history is not all happy. In fact, most of it isn't. Like, the big stuff is not. But, like, erasing it or ignoring it or pretending it didn't happen or, you know, altering it in some way or avoiding it in some... that there's nothing good can come of that. You know, and the whole thing about banning books, like, yeah, no, I kind of side with the fellow creatives out there who say, yeah, get a hold of those banned books lists and read every single fucking book on that list. You'll probably learn more about history from that list of banned books than what the so-and-sos in charge deem acceptable for you to read. Read the banned books. Also, a lot of them are really fucking great stories. And a lot of them don't have as much questionable material as they would like you to think. Sometimes it's a line or two is a little off color, or maybe, kind of passively racist, or maybe blatantly racist, depending when it was written. But that was the language of the time. That was the social attitudes of the time. Yes, they were bad. Which is why they're trying to erase that now. It's like people who just don't want to like I'm sure we've all had people in our lives who have done bad things to us and then not taken accountability for those things, or gaslit you into trying to make you think it was your fault that they behaved that way. That's the way I see it. I see it as the same thing. Gaslighting their way through history. You know, like it's just... See, that's good. Worm Disease says, my library has a section dedicated to banned books, which gets switched out often. Excellent. Yeah, mix them up. Get some fresh stuff in there. Read all the bad stuff. It's actually not that bad. And it can give you a nice little window into what the attitudes of society were at that point in history. That's a piece of history. A very entertaining piece of history, because you're learning about the social attitudes through an entertaining story. So, I mean, there's a reason a lot of those books are classics. It's not because they were racist as fuck. It's because they're good stories. They're well written. You know, a lot of my favorite authors have questionable pasts, questionable attitudes, but their stories were good. You know, H.P. Lovecraft, Robert E. Howard. These people were not saints, but they wrote some great stories. So, check them out. And then go to an art exhibit of Hitler's paintings. Ow. Ow. Sorry, I hurt myself there. Ow, fuck. Ow. Okay. Speaking of Hitler, good morning, Funk Monk. Holy, what do you say? I said holy butt tits. Butt tits is like a nipple on each cheek. Butt tits. He says, holy butt, it's Funk Monk. Yes. We've been going deep today. Might be some clips to be pulled from it to put on the Going Deep playlist here on Twitch. At least read Mein Kampf. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to see 1,000 pages of the ravings of a madman, sure, go for it. It can certainly help you to understand the mentality that was at play. Yeah. And then as a, the fuck is that? What is it called? I've forgotten what it was called now. There's like a really famous propaganda film that Hitler commissioned. I forget what it was now. It's like 2 hours of Nazi propaganda. Like, God, what the hell is it called? It shows how much I don't follow any of this other than for historical context. Do you know the one I'm talking about? There was like this 2 hour long propaganda film that he commissioned, and fuck, what was that called? Why can't I remember? What was the name of that Nazi propaganda film? Oh, God. Oh, Triumph of the Will. That's the one. Yeah, so you read Mein Kampf, and then you watch the movie of it, Triumph of the Will. Yeah, so it's basically 2 hours of Nazi propaganda, just, you know, handsome, square-jawed SS officers in formation, and everything looks very powerful and Nietzschean, and yeah, crazy. It did get some kind of big, like, restored edition or something. See, now that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Is that is something that was like that is of an absolutely abhorrent part of history. But I think it's really important to study things like that, because that's a perfect example of propaganda. Feature length, hit the cinemas in 1935, propaganda. You know, there's movies like that being made now with the current political climate that are shown theatrically and such. Just look at pretty much anything that Dinesh D'Souza has ever made. He's basically doing that now for the current political climate. Pure propaganda. Nothing but propaganda. Not a single ounce of truth in the whole goddamn thing. And it's important to study that and understand how these things work and why they work and why they're so effective. If there's one thing that, you know, Nazi Germany was very good at, it was brainwashing the people. And we're seeing a lot of the same techniques employed today with the misinformation and whatnot out there. Wow, Funk Monk. I can't even read that out loud. Like what Funk Monk thought the title was. If you're on Twitch, you can read it in the chat replay. And then Funk Monk got banned, and we never saw him again. Auto banned by Twitch. But yeah, I mean, that's an example. Is like that's just one example of something in history that literally applies to the current world we live in, and that a lot of people could do well to learn from. Not use it as a playbook or a how-to, but to learn from it. Learn why it is bad. You know, that's the thing. Anyway. History is interesting, and there's a lot to be learned from it. So that's when I see the erasing or censorship of it as a very sad thing. That nobody but those doing the erasing and censorship will ever benefit from, because we, the people, definitely won't benefit from not being able to learn from all of our history. All of it, warts and all. History should not be comfortable. You need to take the good and the bad in equal measure. If you don't, if you try to erase it, well, that's how history repeats itself. I kind of feel like we're repeating some history right now. And, well, hopefully we start learning from it instead of repeating it. Wow, that was quite a soapbox. How long were we going there? 2 hours of ranting. That almost seems to be becoming the norm on these chillin' chats. I'm sorry, but also not sorry, because I know a lot of you enjoy those. So well, yeah, that's the thing. Again, not going to read all that out loud, Dan, but yeah, just well, and that's the thing, is like people kind of twisting the facts. And I mean, a lot of it is easy enough to find out the real story, you know? Again, just check your sources. Anywho. Let's watch some funny clips, shall we? And we'll make new ones. All right, where are we at here? So we were in the middle of doing a marathon here, right? Relaxing Willy Wonka round until one-shotted and it all falls apart. Oh, it's a marathon. We can check the timer on the screen. That'll help. Then we'll know where we're at.
I've been watching Monarch: Legacy of Monsters.
Ooh.
Oh.
How's that?
Good. It's really good so
I'm
far.
gonna do 2 or 3 rounds and then call it quits for a while and then come back on the PS5.
Okay, whatever
Okay.
works for you.
I think we watched the first episode with the boys,
Okay.
and I liked it with
Yeah, same.
what little I've seen.
It's good.
Jensen Ackles is on that series now.
It does focus a
Oh, that. Yeah. Where JL was only half paying attention and thought we were talking about The Boys, even though I very clearly said Monarch, Legacy of Monsters. But Scully said, oh, we watched the first episode of that with The Boys, meaning her boys, i.e. her children. And JL's like just half paying attention, like, Jensen Ackles is on that show. It's like, yes, he's on The Boys. He's not on Monarch. But yeah, I thought it was great. I loved the Russells in it. Kenny Russell. Good old Ken Russell. Actually, no, Ken Russell is a director. There is a Ken Russell. He directed Crimes of Passion, one of my favorite movies. Yeah, Kurt and Wyatt Russell as the same character in different time periods. I thought that was very, very clever because his son really does look like him. It was great. Nice little father-son project. Okay, so we're talking about
on the human characters, but their stories are really interesting and compelling, so I don't mind.
Yeah. And I like that they got. Sorry.
Also because doing 10 episodes of monster bashing would have been far beyond the budget for a television show. You do get some monster bashing, don't worry, but the majority is about Monarch itself, the formation of Monarch, the origins of Monarch, where they came from, what they're all about, the corruption within the organization, the lives it affected. It's really good. And some of the secrets they uncovered, a lot of which are new information that we didn't have from the movies yet. So pretty cool stuff. It's definitely, and it's canon to the movies as well, by the way. It's part of the same thing. It's only 10 episodes so far. So if you're looking for a warm up to the new Godzilla and Kong movie, check out Monarch. All 10 episodes are available to stream now on Apple TV.
Sorry, go ahead.
And it's more about the creation of the secret organization, Monarch, and stuff like that. So don't expect like a lot of monster bashing.
Oh my God.
There are some kaiju that show up and make
should
things
just let
difficult,
past
but,
me tell the story.
And even Godzilla has some cameos in it. So just so there's no question that this is part of the same universe. It's like, hey, I know that guy. He's from work. No.
I know him from work. Yeah.
Kurt Russell's son Wyatt to play younger him.
Yes. I love that. Oh, hold on. Eliminates this. Wait.
Okay, so we're at 3:43. That's all we needed to know. You want to watch the clip? It's on Twitch now. December 22. That is Lisa one. Okay, so what did I say? 3:43.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, welcome
On
back.
the PS5.
Oh, that's where we left off. Okay, we're right around here somewhere.
So we got booze. Got some pistols and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. All right, let's just bring this in. Yeah, I think we were about 2 hours in ish.
Yeah, they updated it. Apparently, it's
Yeah.
a little faster.
This is
Yeah.
that
I think
round.
it's
We have a
No,
victory.
it does seem to be a little smoother
We
than
have
it
at least
was.
one
I
victory.
don't feel like
Yeah.
I'm walking like I have to take a shit constantly.
Oh,
Oh shit! Shit!
I'm glad this is in the clip.
We should probably get to the next circle now, so we don't have to worry about it.
yes. We're gonna have to walk.
Did you forget the doorknob?
You mean the door?
Slowly
The
dying
door
in the
hole?
storm. Door hole.
Where's the door?
It's really
hole?
sad what happened to him in his career. He really screwed it up.
Did he?
Yeah.
Shit.
All right.
I wouldn't know.
Get up to where I am, guys.
What's this? Oh, okay. You got done watching, Worm Disease says, I just got done watching the first episode of Season 2 of Attack on Titan before I saw you were live. Ah, okay. We just finished the first half of Season 3, if you're wondering where we left off. Can't remember whether we were watching it subbed or dubbed, but I watched it subbed. But what a start to a season. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you can watch that one either way. The English dub is outstanding on that series. And we were watching the English dub. We actually were watching the English dub with the subtitles. That may be where you got confused, because some of our viewers are hard of hearing and appreciate the subtitles. The rest of us were just finding it amusing how the subtitles rarely, if ever, match up with the English dialogue. There's been a lot of reworking of the dialogue for the English version. So, yeah, kind of funny. But yeah, I won't say anything. Obviously, no spoilers. But yeah, if you want to get to where we left off last Thursday, we watched all of season 2, just 12 episodes, and we watched the first half of season 3, which is also 12 episodes. So if you manage to power through all of those before Thursday, then you'll be right up to date with where we are in the screenings. So there you go. Great show.
I'm right behind you.
And actually, I'm really excited about next week or this week as well, because we'll be getting into episodes that I've never seen. So, because where I left off, the last time I watched the series was with Rose. We were watching it. I was showing it to her for the first time. She had never seen it. And at the time, season 3 was still airing, so it actually wasn't all out yet. So we went as far as the episodes that were available. So I think I've seen the first couple episodes of the second half of season 3, but I know I haven't seen all of them, because I know that there's a few significant events. I mean, just solely going by episode titles, I know there's some pretty significant events that happen in the latter half of that season. So I'm really looking forward to checking that out this week. But honestly, it's been so long since I've seen them, I barely remembered anything about them. So a lot, other than season 1, which I've seen several times, but season 2 and 3 were, it was only the second time I'd seen them. So, yeah, pretty cool.
Got in trouble with the law for doing something really bad to a girl.
I got a circle moving around.
Yeah, let's not talk about stuff like that when we're playing Fortnite.
Yeah. You're not going to be able to get him from that distance. You're going to have to get in. They're going to pot shot you up there.
Oh, yeah, they were sniping us. Yeah. Don't res me. Why are you resing me?
Look out! Jesus Christ, what did I tell you? He's on the roof. And we're dead.
Shit, that was the last aim!
Yeah. So I say, gotta listen to what I'm saying.
Honestly, biggest pet peeve playing Fortnite is some of my regulars just never listen to the information I'm trying to give them. I try to be a good team captain. I try. I try so hard. And when everyone sticks to the plan, oh, look at that. We win more. Anyway.
If they're sniping and they're good shots, get under cover, lure them out, bring them to you. Don't let them pick you off from a distance. I only went up here, totally hot chick. Munchies. Crazy, man. Hey, you're April O'Neil. I recognize you.
Alright, I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was about to invite him. Greetings, Tough
We
Kid.
swapped JL for Tough Kid.
Greetings.
We are totally hot chick squad. Check us out.
Right?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Yes,
Tough Kid? Y'all
I know,
ready for the
Funk.
big weekend?
I know. This is what I'm saying.
Yep.
He says we
Well,
rarely listen.
Set for a weekend.
All
Correct.
set for the weekend. Yeah,
That is
I
correct.
loaded up on as
I'm
much
glad
stuff
you
as
are
I
in
could,
agreement on that point.
Because I know we're not going to be able to get. Well, not going to be able to, and not going to want to go out much. So. So we got booze, we got weed, we got munchies, we got food.
Wow. Literally all of the things I listed just there are things that I don't have currently. Actually, I have a tiny little bottle of vodka. That's it. That's all I got. Oh, I think I have some, where is it here? Yeah, there we go. I have some CBD lip balm that I got a million years ago. I should probably use this, actually, because my lips are chapped as fuck right now. Ooh, minty. Here we go. I forgot about that. I like the smell of that. It's good. I just eat the chapstick. All right. Yeah, CBD doesn't really do anything for me, like, effects-wise, but, yeah, doesn't hurt. Maybe it will now, because I've had a bit of a tolerance break the past few days, so...
Feasting. Well, a week. We got a long way to go here. Let's sprinkle a little nutmeg on top.
Of course, this was, like, three days before Christmas, so...
Shame on you. Refused to assist. Rose has refused to assist.
With what?
Lunchable.
We should get our. I got stuff to make pizzas tonight.
Oh, right. I asked her to make pizzas.
I have a pizza
like it,
Lunchable.
Rose.
Does that count?
Are you being a clown?
What?
Want to help make the pizza?
Nope. I do like this techno Christmas music.
I guess we're not having pizza tonight, guys. Sorry. Rose has refused to assist.
Alrighty then.
Shame on her.
Scully. Anyway, there we go. And on Twitch, look at the top of the chat.
Oh.
What? Jesus, go longer.
What?
Jesus Christ, I hate this new layout. It used to be so easy to just cancel it and change it.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
And I still hate it. They haven't changed anything.
Like they have the most like soft sort of crunch to them balls. I really like the Utz.
No. Canadian, don't you know? The best crunchy. Cheesies, the best crunchy cheese snack.
The best.
Canadian, don't you know?
I really like the Utz cheese balls the best.
Cheese
Like, they
ball,
have the
cheesy
most,
poof.
Like soft sort of crunch to them. At least here, anyway.
Yes, of course. Rolando, hello, by the way. Couple questions, as usual. Actually, first, Icarus was saying, Icarus33911 says, I hope Sean plays Lies of P one day. Never heard of it, but who knows? Maybe I will. Rolando Cruz asked, do you like to watch movies with subtitles or not? Yes. Generally, if it's just me, I won't. I like to just kind of immerse myself in it. But sometimes I will put subtitles on, like for streaming shows or what have you, because sometimes you don't quite hear what they said or whatever, and it's just kind of useful to have the subtitles there. I might not always have them on, but I will put them on periodically. Says, I truly love ranting, but there's also to not overdoing. Exactly. You don't want too much of a good thing, right? I mean, that's for anything. You want all things in moderation. And he says he loved Patrick Stewart in Scarface and The Untouchables. Was he in The Untouchables? I don't remember that. I haven't seen that movie in so long. And I still have yet to see Scarface, actually. I have a beautiful Steelbook edition of it. I'm sure I did an update about it at some point, which includes a DVD of the original 30s version of Scarface. Sadly, not Blu-ray, but it was when they did the first sort of big special edition of Scarface on Blu-ray. It was kind of a big deal when it came out. And I got this Steelbook, like, really cheap, too. I can't remember. It was like $20 or something, or $15. It was, like, stupidly cheap, considering what it went for when it originally came out. So, that was pretty cool. Or no, was it just always cheap? It was just randomly cheap? I think it was always cheap, actually, like around $20 or so. Same thing with the Taxi Driver. Remember that Taxi Driver special edition that came out a few years back? Really nice, like matte finish box, and you slide the thing out and it's like unfolds, and it's just got this really nice quality feel to it. And it was also quite cheap, as I recall. And it was like a Criterion level set. And apparently Rolando was joking about Patrick Stewart being in Scarface and The Untouchables. Well, there you go. That shows how long it's been since I've seen The Untouchables and how unfamiliar I am with Scarface. I fell for your little joke. Well then, hope you had a good laugh about that. And blocked. No. Let's see here. Worm Disease says, I see the recent Godzilla not only returned to my theater, but it's the Godzilla -1 color version. Yeah, that just got re-released or released. It's crazy how successful that is. It even got nominated for some Academy Awards for the effects and stuff. Whoever thought a Godzilla movie would get nominated for special effects? If you had told me that in the 70s, when I was growing up watching the Showa era, Godzilla versus Megathon, oh my God, I was going to say Megatron. Godzilla versus Megatron. Now that's a throwdown I want to see. Godzilla versus Megalon every other Saturday, it seemed. And you told me that the day will come when Godzilla gets nominated for an Academy Award for special effects. I'd be like, fuck you, not a chance. Best guy in a rubber suit ever. But this, of course, was long before the days of CG. Good, so, yeah. Good morning, M. Quack. Such a gothic way to say good morning. MOURNING, for those who don't know. Yes. Having an excellent, mournful day. Now, let's see how we do in this one.
The cheese balls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I found this. I was playing Borderlands 2 last night. I found this random side quest near the Overlook area where there's these windsocks. This is not one of them. This is Fortnite, just so you know. But there's windsocks, very similar to this. And there's 8 scattered around the area. And it's like a hidden side quest to find and touch all of the windsocks. So I just walked out to one. I just saw this option said touch. I'm like, what? And I look, and it's like, touch windsock. I'm like, oh, okay. So I touch it. And it says, you found 1 of 8 windsocks. I'm like, okay. So apparently all 8 of them are scattered around that general location. I found another one, but it was up on a cliff that I couldn't find any way to get to. I think I gotta jump down from above, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But, yeah, kind of neat. I like how they have little secret stuff in there for you to discover.
We both picked the same one.
Yeah.
So whereabouts is his neck of the woods with no snow yet? Sounds somewhere in the UK. Maybe Scottyland. Yeah. Or someone that did think you sounded the same as someone else. I forget who it was.
Oh.
I can't
And I'm like,
remember.
what are you talking about? They don't sound anything alike.
Dad,
What?
I used to think Blade and Brinsley sounded.
Oh, Blade and Brinsley. Yeah, no, they don't. Where are we going? We didn't pick anywhere.
No clue. I'm trying to find the North Pole Island and I can't.
Oh, this might be.
Fucking
That might be it, actually.
Yep, it is.
I think that's it. Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's what it was trying to
Oh.
mark before.
Yeah, I think this is where the ice and the sand is there, and Merry Floobity.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is the North Pole Island.
It's gotta be, yeah. It was just misplaced on the map, I guess. Oh wow, look at
Yeah, it
this
is.
place, eh?
That's cool.
Well, this
Be
is
ca-
cool.
Hey, there's a Santa carrying a gun. Please don't shoot him.
The one,
He's not gonna
the
aggro.
one cool
I see
thing
him.
they
I
did for
see him down
Winterfest, this POI.
He will
Yeah.
give you gifts.
Okay, I'll go talk to him then. Hey, how's it going? Oh, sorry, excuse me. Hi, Santa. I have been naughty. Oh, thank you.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, he threw it at you. I'll just grab everything.
Dang it, I was gonna open that one. Present wrong
Thank
on
you.
it.
God damn! Can
Hey,
you
this
all
one's
stop
for me.
taking my
I'm talking to
presents?
Santa. It's mine. There's nothing in it anyway. It just fucking heals.
This one's mine then.
Everybody trying to
Hey,
steal.
Floobity.
I don't want anything.
Now, I remember a couple of years ago, they had him on a big semi-truck that would bomb around the map. And if you caught up to him, he'd give you presents.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
That was cool.
Oh, there are people up there.
Is there?
Because I just saw I just saw a present that was deployed. So.
Okay.
Oh, and they're coming over.
Yeah. Yeah, watch it.
I'm
Oh,
down.
shit.
What did I just
Come
say?
I don't have a lot in the way of weapons here.
Me either, but I'm.
The Ninja Turtle, watch out.
Hold on, let me get up to you. You don't go
The
rushing
Ninja
in
Turtle,
without
watch
me.
out. So, things you only hear in Fortnite, right?
Got him.
Oh my
Fuck.
god, those cluster bombs.
Hold on, where's his buddy?
He's coming behind you,
no,
behind you,
he's
behind you.
Behind you.
Ah, fuck.
Ooh.
God damn it. Well, at least we did the thing. And I thirsted him, so I inconvenienced them slightly.
That's a clip. Visiting a short-lived visit to Santa. The main thing is we have a little clip of the POI, right? So. And what are we on? 5? We did 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so 5. I think we looked at that one before, but that looks familiar. But we were. I was just tired. We'd done a lot of clips that night. And I don't think we need the whole thing in there.
Cheesies, the best crunchy cheese snack.
Oh, maybe we do.
Canadian, don't you know?
Hold on. We have to shave 1 second off. So then the time is 4:20. Perfect. I'll just leave it all in there. I don't care. It's only 4 minutes. It's not like a huge time commitment. Bubbly.
Rob is thrown for a loop. He's like, whoa, no snow there? Isn't that, like, just below the North Pole? Yeah, he actually can see Santa from his balcony. Waves to him sometimes. Oh, stage 2 of 4. Never mind. Okay. Regular map. Oh, yeah, I see it now. There it is. Actually, the marker isn't really accurate. I'm going to go to the big building at the back. I
Are we
think.
going again? I think we're going again.
All right.
Maybe this visit goes more better or
Shit.
So I'm doing a jam track. Over.
We're just doing all drums.
Yes.
We are the all drum band.
very industrial band. It's just all percussion.
I've been seeing like a lot of TikToks of people doing like basically remixes of different like mixing, like Billie Eilish with like who I don't know, fucking different bands and whatnot.
Mashups,
really
yeah.
cool.
Interesting.
Those can be pretty good sometimes.
Well, I was having fun taking that scene from the Doctor Who Christmas special and setting it to different music.
That was pretty enjoyable.
The toy maker dance.
Yeah.
From the giggle.
I watched the first special. I need to watch the next two.
Oh my god, yeah, you do.
I'm woefully behind.
The second one is a good old-fashioned claustrophobic horror story. Some good sci-fi horror. And the third one is just like balls to the wall, batshit crazy, so much fun. Neil Patrick Harris just chewing up the scenery like it's going out of style. Like he's so good as the toy maker.
Yeah, he was great. I hope they bring him back. Honestly,
I
I'd love
cannot
to see him
wait
again.
to see the Christmas special with the goblins.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just in a couple days, and first ever full story with Doctor Number 15.
With Chudy.
Chudy Gatwa, yeah.
Chudy.
Yeah. Okay, that's a little better. All right.
Making
Let's
sure
go
we
get
got
some
some weapons
presents
this
from Santa,
time.
shall we? Hey, I finally leveled up. Where is he? There he is. Santa! All right, you go first. Hurry up, Santa. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay. Hey,
Hey,
I've been
hey,
very
hey.
naughty this year. I've been so
Oh,
naughty.
you have?
And so fucking naughty.
Cheap sex, okay.
Oh, I got a gold snowball launcher. I'll take that. I need it
I
for a
got
challenge.
What is that? Is that a ballistic shield? Oh yeah, it's a ballistic shield.
Oh, well.
Is it?
That's something. That's the way it is with presents. Sometimes you get what you want. Sometimes you just get socks.
Yeah.
Actually,
That's what my uncle asked for Christmas this year.
I was just gonna say I would actually be overjoyed to get socks because all my socks have got holes in them. So.
Yeah, I asked him, I was like, what do you want for Christmas? And he's like,
God, that
you know
water.
what I really want for
Look at
Christmas?
Oh my
that.
god, how far is the victory?
And I go,
5
what?
hours in? Does it take us that long to
You
win?
can get me a $900 silencer.
Silencer.
Yeah, he's
okay.
really into weaponry.
Okay.
And I go, well, don't I have to have a license for that? He's like, well, not only do you have to have a license, but you also have to spend $200 more on getting the title for it. And then you have to pay more money to transfer the title to me.
Oh my god.
And you have to wait. And I'm like, you know what? What else do you want? He's like, socks.
Socks. Yeah, let's just go with the socks. That sounds.
I could go with the socks. That sounds
I'm like, yeah, I'm
way
never buying that for you.
simpler
You're making
and
this
cheaper.
Really complicated. You're never getting that for a present ever. Why would you
I
even
want
ask
them
for
now.
that? Knowing how complicated it is. I thought it was a zip board, or a hoverboard, but it was just a snowboard stuck in the snow. Huh.
I can't really find. I've got like one weapon right now, and that's it.
What? I have a few,
Yeah.
but I got presents too. There was some in the presents. There's an SMG here.
I've already got one of those.
Okay, I'll take it then. Merry Floobity!
I love how
Alright, well, we should probably get out of here because I think we
most Fortnite characters don't talk at all, but the ones that do kind of speak in like Simlish, so it's kind of English, but not really, and it just amuses me.
this place.
I mean, it's entirely possible we
Yeah.
got more of
There's a
a,
zip
got
line
another
over
win
here.
And I do have a
somewhere, but
challenge to eliminate players with SMGs apparently, so I guess good to
Me too.
do that. I think we might have all picked that one. All right, yeah, let's go over to
Yeah.
the
Over
castle
here?
there. Sure, let's go.
that's so cool.
Just slide over to my side of the bed, honey. I'll take care of it in a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, this is a neat
Sorry.
castle.
Ballistic shield.
I didn't even notice indoor bowling alley. I commented on that a lot
Oh.
the other day.
Hell?
Tough get through up a fort.
You know, you're taking out all the
Portal.
stairs. And now we can't get upstairs.
Didn't quite think that one through there,
Oh,
did you?
shit.
I mantled. Ooh.
Oh, damn it!
Almost like it's Christmas or something. See, usually you can throw it at your feet and you'll appear inside the box.
Oh. Yeah, I'll take that.
Better SMG.
What you got? What do you got in here?
Here we go.
What? Wait a minute.
Now I have weapons.
There was something there. There's like a laptop on the bed. What? Wait a minute. What did that say?
Here we go.
Hold on. Go back.
What you got? What do you got in here?
Oh. I thought it was something to use the laptop or interact with it in some way, but it's no, just mantle across the bed.
Here we go.
Yeah, I've got like one.
I don't see.
All right. So anyway, we're gonna.
So that's technically hijacking the train when you do that.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Skip ahead a little bit. We did some train stuff,
Instead of
and we're dead.
Oh well.
Hold on. See where they're going.
They went right past us.
Remember, I
Yeah.
said let's see where they're going. I did not say shoot at them.
By the time
Okay, I started shooting at them. All right, there we go. Follow the leader. Downed one.
One left.
Nice.
Ah, okay, I'm down.
My aim sucks.
There we go.
Got him.
Oh,
Good
nice.
Where you at?
I thought they were going to destroy
Yeah.
us. I guess another team
One
must
squad
destroy
left.
us
One
shortly.
squad left, and they're right here. They're
Oh my
right
god,
here.
last squad.
You
Last squad.
behind you.
Damn it!
Oh, god damn it!
That revive was taking way too long. What
Well,
the
it's because
fuck?
you were doing it one person and we didn't have time. I saw the footsteps, so I just rushed in to try to give you cover in hopes you get the revive off.
Why don't we get a dance break here?
But we didn't.
Shit.
Nope.
Oh well. We tried.
No,
We did pretty
darn it.
good.
Yeah, that's a keeper, I guess. Near victory after a lovely visit with Santa. Doesn't that sound exciting? Doesn't that make you want to click on it? So clickbaity. I don't care. Nobody watches these anyway, and the few that do are going to watch them anyway, no matter what they're called, so yeah. This is more for my own personal archives than anything else, just kind of saving fun rounds, funny rounds, victories, silly clips, etc. So that's 2 second places we had, isn't it? Did we get a victory? No, that's all rants. Where are we here? That's a clip. That's a clip. That's a second place. And that's, yeah. See, I don't always save the second places, but a lot of the times they're good rounds. It's just we came up against a really sweaty team at the last second, as the last team, or got third partied as we were fighting the second last team or something like that. There's always just something that comes up at the last second and we lose. But that lip balm's really nice. It's from a company that I don't think exists anymore. Mota, which was kind of, I guess, a gray market place that I used to, local to BC, but I used to get most of my weed there. But then the dispensaries really stepped up their game to kill the gray market, and now the actual official stuff is for the most part pretty good, nice selection, good prices, much better than when it first got legalized. They seem to have kind of figured out what they're doing a little bit better now. I did find out they do have gummies that are 10 milligrams now. They didn't used to. But I think they changed some of the rules. So, yeah, might have to check some of those out. Anyway, what do we got here? Slowly inching our way towards a victory. Hey, greetings, Eileen. Welcome to the party. Everybody be nice and don't come on Eileen. Well, unless, that's her. Rosie's got a couple things.
Yeah.
Who's dying?
Oh, bless you. All right.
Unless specifically requested.
Ow.
Ninja Turtles. I didn't get any of the Ninja Turtle stuff.
I didn't see it. The Fortnite True Explorers Quest Pack.
What is this?
All right. Yeah. Okay. Back to game. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, it was a free thing that they gave away.
Okay.
I don't know if it's still there. That's cool.
Because the cheap. And we get a Lego version, and we get...
got a cheap skin. There we go. All right, cool.
I have to do that too.
All right, well, let's do that. Let's do that. You got 1 week to do the Winterfest stuff and get all the freebies. I see you've already got some of them. I recognize that skin as one of the freebies. Very good. Passwords are like toothbrushes. Don't share them. Epic personnel will.
What's hilarious is those meaty, manly belches were coming from the lovely Miss Scully. I love my friends. Sorry, when it blacks out like that, it usually means I'm checking the chat just to see if there's any activity. For anyone who wondered. All right, good. We got 2 clips. A short-lived visit to Santa, and then a better visit to Santa, resulting in a near win. Yeah, problem was, of course, we fought that one team at the end there, right? And took a lot of damage. Couple of us, at least one of us got knocked, I think. And then the last team came in and basically just mopped up, and we were already weak from the first fight and posed no challenge to them. Also, my aim was kind of shit on that last guy. Anyway.
They'll ask you for your password repeatedly. We'll do that. So gorgeous.
That's
Look at that ray
chocolate.
tracing.
I love ray tracing.
So party.
Look at that. Look at that reflection. It's perfect. Flawless. And the way the light goes through the water, it's just beautiful.
Look at that
like an oasis.
reflection, the sunlight.
It's all true reflection.
Across
It's
the
not
water.
fake. It's actually true reflection. That's the difference with ray tracing. True reflections, baby.
Light behaving, like light.
Pretty.
It's so nice seeing the Santa bus back.
We'll see how this one does. If it's not like a win or we die right away, then I think I'll save that little ray tracing clip.
Did you?
Yeah, follow.
Where are you?
Here.
Where are we
Right
at
here.
here?
Okay.
70. Oh, we can never
Sitting
find
here.
the damn vaults.
You want to talk about wrestling stuff with people who actually know what you're talking about.
Look, I'm a
Not going.
snowman. No, but there's a scene where he challenges Jim to a snowball fight, and
Cool.
then
Oh,
at
yeah,
the
yeah.
end, there's all these snowmen that he built for revenge, and Jim thinks he's hiding in
Oh,
all the
The
Okay,
Office.
Yeah. I remember that. He's like all paranoid that he's in one of the snowmen. Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm coming towards you guys.
That was a great episode of The Office. The like epic episode long snowball fight between Jim and Dwight, and it's like, you know, the B story for the episode. It's so good. Where Dwight took the whole thing far too seriously. Yeah, love The Office. That's like one of the few sitcoms I actually, when I finally sat down to watch it, I watched all 9 seasons. Like, it didn't even feel like it was that long. I just loved it. Absolutely loved it. I think I watched like 2/3 of it, and then I took a break for a bit, and then I came back and watched the rest. And absolutely loved it. Now I got to finish Parks and Rec. I'm actually most of the way through Parks and Rec, but I haven't seen the last couple seasons, I think. If it's still on Netflix, they should remember where I left off. I also have the DVD set, but it did come out on Blu-ray recently. I'd love to get that set.
I haven't really had much to do this year, so I've been watching a lot of The Office clips.
Actually, no, you didn't. If you got me a whole bunch of
Oh,
subs,
fuck.
they'd appear in the alerts, and we would have seen them. So, yeah, and kindly don't insult my regulars. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
What the fuck?
Oh, nothing. Just
Do we get a mod?
addressing a comment that I will not read out loud.
Okay.
Okay, we need to see that comment now. Where are we? 233.16. All right, hold on. Let's take a look. If we go here, we go to watch. When we don't have a single early bird dono going into one of these, and we're going in with no bonus time right out of the gate, that makes me a little worried. Don't worry me. 232.
Let's get some extra time on the clock, guys. Let's get a nice cushion of extra time on there, and then we can just party it up all night. And this is only the beginning. We're going to be partying all
Yeah,
Scully.
there we go.
Smashing through everything.
And I just broke my snowman.
I'm assuming it was on Twitch. We'll find out here.
Would you like to build?
Well, I mean, that's the thing, though, Dan. I wouldn't necessarily say that it's better or worse. It's different. You know, it takes the similar concept. I mean, the first season of both of them are almost identical. They did almost a shot-for-shot remake with the first season of the American one. And then season 2 onward, they've went very much in their own direction with it. The thing is, the original British series isn't that long. It's only like, 2 series and a couple specials? Like, it's really short. So they just didn't have the time to do the kind of depth of character development and whatnot that we have in the American show. The American show did 9 seasons, 8 of which were full-length 20-something episode seasons. I mean, just one of those is nearly double the length of the entirety of the British series, you know? So they just, I mean, having more time, of course it's better because they had more time and to develop it. So, you know. No, it was not 13 or 14 episodes a season. The British series was 6 episodes a season. That's it. 6 and 6. That's it. Want me to prove it to you? I don't even need to be concerned about being wrong. Because I know I'm right. The Office British series. 14 episodes total. 2 6-episode series and 2 specials. What'd I say? 6 episodes a season and 1 or 2 specials? There you go. Whereas the American series, nine seasons, 201 episodes. And look at the number of episodes. First season, 6 episodes, basically just a straight up remake of the British one. 22, 25, 19, 28. 28 episodes for season 5. 26, 26, 24, 25, Those are massive seasons, especially by today's standards, where we're lucky if we get 10 with a streaming show, you know? But, yeah. It's a great show. I mean, they're both great. They're both different, but similar vibe. And they both have great casts. Great British cast in the British one, great American cast in the American one. Some of the finest comedic actors working on both sides of the pond in both of those shows. In their respective, you know, parts of the world. It's just great stuff. Anyway, we wanted to find this insulting comment. Where is
Would you like to hide a body?
I guess that's one way to do.
Now I'm
Do the head Yes, you are.
Storm coming.
Where did JL go? Oh yeah, we should probably go. We're right next to the circle. It's just over here.
It's like in the office.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I know you meant in total.
Snowman that Dwight made.
Gotcha. But I mean, it's quite different. It's 13 or 14 versus 201.
You haven't seen the
Like,
Office.
I've seen all 9 seasons of The Office. but
Nearly
I didn't memorize every second.
20 times the episodes.
No, but there's a scene where he challenges Jim to a snowball fight, and
Cool.
then like
yeah,
at the
yeah.
end, there's all these snowmen that he built for
Oh,
revenge, and
yeah, here we go.
Jim thinks he's hiding in all of them. So he starts
Yes.
smashing
Okay.
them all.
Yeah. I remember that. He's like all paranoid that he's in one of the snowmen, and yeah.
Oh shit! I'm coming towards you guys. I
haven't really had much to do this year, so I've been watching a lot of The Office clips.
I think it was YouTube.
Actually, no, you didn't. If
232. Okay, I think it was YouTube. I just want now. I want to know what it is. I'm just like, what did this motherfucker say? Let's find out. It'll have the chat on YouTube as well. So that is this one. Huh? No, it's the marathon. Wait a minute. Is it the 23rd, not the 22nd? I'm confused now. It says it's the 22nd. I guess because it ended on the 23rd. This was probably late night. Okay, never mind. Anyway, so it's this one. Around 2:32, right? Let's find out what this motherfucker said, motherfucker.
and then it got to a point.
Yeah, see, because we get the chat here too,
She
right?
married, that special effects date.
they've been doing the internet thing since the internet was invented, like before.
Oh, yeah,
you were
here
a
it is.
twinkle in your mom and dad's eye.
Oh, pfft. Yeah, this guy. Bro, I just got you 7 subs and 18 likes. Pin my first message. What's your first message? What message? Tell the other guy to unplug his nose, please. I can barely hear him. Bro, this is for real boring as fuck. Also, here's a message from Dad. Leave the fucking house.
Let alone
So
a
someone was
sperm
bored.
ready to fertilize your mother's egg. You didn't sperm.
Hold on.
Before I've lived.
Hold on. Go back. I insult the shit out of this guy. Let me run it back. Come on.
And then, yeah.
Here it is.
Oh shit!
All
I'm
right.
coming towards you guys.
I haven't really had much
I
to do
just
this year, so I've been
destroy
watching
this
a lot
guy.
of The
This might
Office
actually be a
clips.
clip.
Actually, no, you didn't. If you got me a whole bunch of
Oh,
subs,
fuck.
they'd appear in the alerts, and we would have seen them. So, yeah. And kindly don't insult my regulars. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
What the fuck?
Oh, nothing. Just
Give me a
addressing,
mod.
just addressing a comment that I will not read out loud.
Okay.
Where's Corlatin? He should be on top of that.
I don't know. Where is Curlat?
Carlatin, where were you? On December
Maybe he
22nd
fell asleep.
I don't know.
at approximately 6:30 p.m.
Hold on. Is it?
Running Gun Thunderburst, actually.
It's real boring as fuck. It's around a fortnight. It is what it is.
Oh,
Oh no, you insulted my stream because I didn't play along with your trolling. Whatever shall I do? I'm so crushed. I'm so defeated.
Give
Oh
me a hug,
no.
tough kid. Give this snowman a hug.
Okay.
That's on YouTube. I
Nice
can't do
try.
anything.
We had a bit of fun there. You can run along now. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it.
Give the snowman a hug. Come on.
I love it when these children come into my stream and think they control me. Bro, do you not realize I've literally been doing the internet thing since the internet was invented? Like, before you were a twinkle in your mom and dad's eye, let alone a sperm ready to fertilize your mother's egg. You didn't
Oh God, you're
exist
making me
yet.
think of the
That's
scene
how
from
long I've been
Tagline.
doing the internet. You cannot troll me. It doesn't work. You just can't. You are outclassed. Move along. Try
Bless
again.
her heart.
Find someone your own age to pick on, maybe, because they won't have the mental acuity to defend themselves.
Yes.
Oh, I got. Now he's pulling out the "you're on the internet, you must be a virgin" card. Okay. Hey,
Oh, God.
Rosie, my actual flesh and blood daughter. Am I a virgin, or did I fuck your mother and conceive you at some point?
Oh God.
Fuck my mom and
Thank you.
I love you.
Okay.
I did not hear that.
So I can't prove all the other times I fucked women, but that one at least has evidence. So you can take it as read. I've at least had sex once. And he's like
What's he
2-inch
doing
under.
now? Now
Yeah,
you're
okay.
gonna go with. We must have a small dick then.
Yes, because that's how fertilization happens with small penises. No, I prefer to be a cervix penetrator and insert and plant my seed directly in the uterus.
Oh God.
The uteri.
If you'd
What am
like
I
to bend
listening
over
to
and
right
see
now?
how that feels up your ass, by all means, drop trow and
What
assume
the
the
hell?
position.
Oh my god.
What am I
Cheers, buddy.
even
It's been a long
listening
time
to
since we've
right
had a
now?
troll here. Oh, that's why I didn't block him,
Storm.
because he was a good sport. I appreciate that. Where are we going? Where's the
I don't
storm?
know.
No idea.
White lining it. Big-
Yeah, maybe we won't make that a clip. I feel like it would just invite more trolls. But if one of you wants to make it a clip, I won't stop you. It's around the 2:32 mark in the Mega Marathon Madness stream from December 22nd. There you go. You're welcome. But I don't think I'll make a clip of it. So you've been on the internet since what? Okay, don't take everything I say like super, super literally, dude. Although, where the fuck am I going here? January 1st, 1983. No, I did not go on the internet when I was 11 years old. I started using the internet proper regularly in the mid-90s, when most people started using the internet proper. And actually, if you want to get really technical, the internet was invented long before that. It was primarily used as a military thing before it went public. It was when HTML was invented that it really kind of took off and stuff like that. Prior to that, it was mostly just, interconnected file servers and whatnot. Wasn't anything like, you wouldn't even recognize it. But and then the 90s was when we started to see graphical web browsers like Netscape and the earliest versions of Explorer and things like that. So, yeah. Although around that time, mid to late 80s, a lot of my friends were using bulletin board systems. That was my first introduction to sort of, online communities and interaction and downloading files and things like that. So some of my friends were on those, and then in the mid 90s, I finally got a modem for my Amiga computer, a blistering 14.4K baud modem, dial-up, of course. Don't pick up the phone while I'm downloading my emails, please. And that's when I started using stuff. I started using local BBSs first, which was cool because it was local, meaning they were people I could actually conceivably hang out with. We'd chat on online. It's like, hey, want to get together this weekend? Sure. All right, party at my place. And then we'd have like, board meeting, like BBS meets at our respective places. Usually my place, because I was the only one who had his own place. But yeah, that was fun. But then around the same time, I started using the internet primarily with Freenet, which was basically an all text-based, free-to-use internet connection thing where you could look at websites without graphics, and you could do email and stuff like that. You get an email address with it. It was usually done through a local library or something like that. So I used that for a while. And then eventually got a PC and moved on to graphical browsing. Although I did use like some of that stuff on friends' computers at the time because I didn't have them at the time. But it wasn't actually until the early 2000s that I started using like the internet properly with graphical web browser. By then it had kind of evolved to the point where it was a little more advanced. And then, so I used that. But even then, I didn't use it a ton. I mostly just used it for, I don't even know what I use it for. Porn, I guess. And like the early versions of file sharing programs like Kazaa and LimeWire and stuff like that. And so yeah, it was like late 90s, early 2000s when I was living with my stepfamily. They had a PC, and I would use that to download stuff and browse the web. But there wasn't, I don't even know what was on the web at the time. Like it wasn't really like it is now. Like social media didn't really exist yet. So it was mostly just kind of, it was more about websites. Everybody had their own website that you could go to and see whatever they had to offer. So it's quite different now than the way it was. I mean, we still have websites, but it's not as big a deal to have your own website anymore as it is to have just a presence on social media and use that to promote your stuff. So yeah, downloading porn on dial-up. Oh God, yeah, where it would take like an hour to download a JPEG. So I remember talking to this guy. We were talking about the early days. I don't even remember, like, party I went to or something. And I was just chatting with this dude, kind of chill hippie guy. And we were talking about the early days of the internet and downloading porn. And he was like, yeah, it's like you download a JPEG on dial-up and it would take like an hour. So he said I'd usually just read a book while I was waiting for the picture to download, and you just kind of hope it's a good one. So he's like just reading, and you look and see how it's going, and it would just slowly draw the picture. Like, you guys have no idea how good you have it now. So just be reading, and it's like you'd look, and it's like, go back to reading. So you'd really have to pre-plan your alone time, shall we say. You had to make time in your schedule for it to compensate for the amount of time it would take to download a couple of pictures. and then it would take so long to download them. It's like, even if it was a crappy picture, it's like, well, that's all I got, so I can't be sitting here all night. So, you'd make the best of it. And just think, over the course of a year, you could have a really extensive archive of 30 pictures. Yeah. Or, you'd get halfway and then someone would pick up the phone and then crash the connection. So you'd have to start all over again, because there was a point where file resuming did not exist. You had to get it all in one go. If you didn't get it all in one go, you had to start all over again. Yeah. Thankfully, a lot of people did not like that. So they introduced file resuming, where it would actually check all the data of the file, see how far you got, and then just kind of pick up where you left off. So smart downloading, you know. Yeah, it's interesting when you kind of get into... So anyway, yes, the bottom line is, I've been around since those days. Since the days when trolling wasn't really a thing, it was about flaming. You'd have flame wars with people, where it would just be these absolute blazing rows on message boards and stuff. Usually ending with, I'm going to take you to court and sue you for libel for what you... There's so many people threatening to sue each other for, you know, defamation, libel, whatever. Which never amounted to anything ever. Just empty threats on the internet. And, yeah. Wild frontier days, man. Wild frontier days. Well, let's get to the end of this clip here, and then I'm going to take a short break. I don't know how far along we are.
Where's Croat? He should be on top of that.
I don't know. Where is Croat?
Playing a hog.
Own a sperm at some point.
Oh, God.
You must have a small dick then.
Oh, of course,
Am I
if this is a
gonna die?
win... If this is a win... Oh, I'm dead. Shit.
Well,
Woo.
I didn't have that great a loot anyway.
Yeah, if this isn't a win...
It was like one tap. You all missed. Take care, I good. Thanks for coming out, dude. Have a good one.
Saying goodbye to the troll.
That was actually fun.
We gotta find the reboot van, and I need heals desperately.
All I had to do was out-filth him.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck, so close. Get that guy. He's like white. He's like one tap.
Fuck them.
Shoot him!
Fuck.
JL, it's up to you.
Get it.
Oh my god, he was like one tap. You all missed.
You literally had to hit him once.
I hit him, but not enough.
You what?
I hit him, but not enough.
Yeah, me. I tried hitting him and then he just kept moving.
You were.
I tried hitting him and he kept moving. Yes, moving targets will do that, which is why you must also move and at least try to anticipate where they're moving a little bit. He's running in a straight line to the left, okay? Don't shoot where he is, because by the time your bullets get to him, he won't be there anymore. Shoot to where he's going, so the bullets will be there to greet him when he gets there. Anyway, we'll grab that little clip about ray tracing at the beginning. We'll end it there. Can you actually go where I click, please? Thank you. No.
That game, like, all week.
Pretty.
It's so nice seeing the Santa bus back.
It is. I was a little annoyed by how long it took them to bring the Halloween bus out. How long it took them to bring the Halloween bus out. They had like a tournament in the middle of it. It's like, don't you take my Halloween bus away with some stupid tournament.
Yeah, so we want to go in here. I will
do that one, I guess. I think we can manage that. Get an elimination, reach 60 players. I think we can just about manage that. Oh, look at that water. It's so gorgeous. We can just about manage that. We can just about manage that. Oh, look at that water. I think we can
just about manage that. Oh, reach 60 players. That get an elimination. I think we can manage that. I think we can manage that. Get an elimination. Reach 60 players. I think we can just about manage that. Oh, look at that water. It's so gorgeous.
That's
Look at that ray
chocolate.
tracing.
I love ray tracing. Look at that. Look at that reflection. It's perfect. Flawless. And the way the light, like, goes through the water. Like, it's just... Oh. Beautiful. At this angle, it's like an oasis. Look at that. But it's all true reflection. It's not faked. It's actually true reflection. That's the difference with ray tracing. True reflections, baby. Und there we go. Let's just go to the end here. Back to the lobby.
Super.
It's the blue hair, I think, isn't it?
No,
Wow.
it's dark hair. It's a new form.
Oh.
My body. I got too much shit to do tomorrow.
Party hardy. It's something like that. How the
Get kitties.
But maybe that was it. It just doesn't work in zero build. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know if quests count in this. Maybe they do. Maybe that was it. It just doesn't work in zero build. I don't know why. Okay, so queue up. Stop scratching your nipple. There we go.
There we go.
We got it. Let's do this.
Yeah, it's working now.
Nice.
Okay.
That sucks that it won't work on zero build, but that's
I don't know
dumb.
why. But I mean, you know, it's build as much or as little as you want. It doesn't really matter. You're not going
ain't
up
building
against
shit.
sweaty builders.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, I'm gonna build a little bit just because, you know, it helps. Are we in build mode? Did we go in build mode? Oh, we did. I don't know. I don't know if quests count in this. Maybe they do.
Should.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Go on and come back.
Production.
They've shrunken everybody down to the size
Oh,
of
I'm being
kids.
shot by... Oh, hold on. It says there's only 6 people. We're playing some
Whoa.
alternate mode here. What are we doing?
It's the boss.
Oh my god. I'm already half dead.
Okay, I'm no weapon.
Get out of my way, JL. Why are you pickaxing him?
Myself.
God damn it. Don't stand in the way when I'm trying to shoot something. Oh my god, guys.
Fuck.
I suggest take out the henchman first, tough kid.
Yeah, I have no weapons.
Oh my god. Come towards me, I'll give you all my weapons. Oh my god. Oh my god. Weapons right here.
He got him.
I gave you my weapons, or you can res me as well. It would be really nice. I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, stop.
Alright.
Do we just
I'm
put?
about
We
to
might
get
have just
hard.
put it in a private lobby, I
We'll
guess.
get you, we'll get you.
I don't know.
That's fine.
I'm not sure what mode
We
we're
got
playing
you,
here
we got
because
you.
it's only us
Get
in
jail
it.
fast. Get jail fast. Fuck.
Too late.
I'm
Too
calling.
late.
I got his card.
It's alright. Alright, let's
It
finish
says
these
there's
guys
like
off.
6 people.
Hold on, I'm gonna go to the
5.
reboot man.
Me too.
Gotta get up there. What am I doing? Get up there.
Right, we're back. That's what happens when I get tired. I can't focus.
How do I not have any gold?
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get killed again.
Oh.
Fuck, I have no ammo. Guys, where are you? I'm fighting the boss
Right
all by
here.
myself here.
I'm gonna.
Can you triple team me, please? Or jail? Jail?
Ah, fuck me.
We gotta get in there fast, because Scully's dying. Oh my god!
Oh my god, just all the incompetence here is ridiculous.
Holy shit.
It's painful. We're literally fighting bots.
I have no ammo. I have no ammo. That's great. Alright. Jesus.
Here, just dropped it.
Oh my god, that was painful. It's not even
Sorry,
players. That was all bots.
Jail, come over here,
It was all bots.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Damn it. Let's try that again.
They got killed by a boss too. To a fucking boss, like over and over and over. Oh, I remember what this is. It's us versus Rose and Brinsley. That's what it is. That's why there's 6. There's the 4 of us versus the 2 of them. I forgot we did this. Yeah, we did a private lobby and just had us in it. That was cool. And then I guess they got killed in the storm. Oh my god, that's just painful to watch, though. I think I don't know. We're gonna keep those. I don't know, maybe. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a short break. I'll be back. Don't touch that dial. I'll know if you did. And I'll see you shortly. Where is it? There. That one. What? No. Okay. Take that one. Where are we here? Yeah, I'll head over to Mega City and join you there because I need to do some grind rail stuff.
Sounds it.
Yep. Because they're too busy fighting each other, hopefully.
Oh, they're really close. Fuck.
They're about to go.
Oh!
What?
God
You
damn
so
it.
had that.
Split second! Split
Fuck.
second! Like 1/10 of a second. Come and get me, motherfucker.
At least we're in circle.
Probably.
Fuck! Missed the jump. Yes!
Nice.
Fucking A! Just fucking let me emote! Oh my god, fucking the thing! There we go! Shit, I fucking hate that so much! Ugh.
People on YouTube might have just got booted. I think it does it as a set. Yeah. I hate that 12-hour thing.
Yeah, but I went and looked and there was like nothing there. I'm like, hello? I have a lot of ghost stories. Is it really worm disease? Spookiest thing you've heard in a while? I mean, they happen, so.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, worm disease.
Thank you for not staying as a lurker, worm disease. But, like, yeah, that's one reason I wanted cats, actually, because they're, like, very spiritually connected.
But just leading too much, I think. Yes! Real cheddar cheese Ritz crackers.
That's where it's all at. Real cheddar cheese, Ritz crackers.
There's about, 30-something streams. If you go and look at the past broadcasts, about half of them are Fortnite. So, yeah. And then even during some of the Chill and Chat streams, I started marking stuff, just, funny high rambles or whatever that I thought might make for entertaining clips or rants or whatever. So we're going to start being more proactive in marking those moments as well. That goes for you guys, too. If something fun...
Yeah.
That was my jam. All right.
Yeah, here they don't really play much on the radio anymore.
It's like a giant mini bottle, but with the small amount of slurp in it. Oh no, it's a big bottle with a mini bottle in it.
Interesting.
That looks so weird. Was it seriously a clip of the chair? That's great. That's wonderful. So glad when we get a clip of the chair when I step away and put up clips, so you don't have to just stare at my chair. Bam! Here we go. Finally. Level 4 suit. More armory. Doesn't recharge anything, but it gives you more inventory and I guess a little more armor or something. It looks pretty.
He's thirsting me. It's a Aaron Yeager.
What? Double elim.
Well, that needs to be a clip.
I took him with me. So we both got each other at the exact same millisecond. That's amazing.
Oh,
I love it when shit like that. Thank you, Monku. Who could that be, I wonder?
Thank you, Monku donated $5.
Thank you, Monku.
Torans ufo mananaka jikuna monogonatu o maimamote imasu joke yukari yatakuru sashite. Anata nidik iru koto an animo arimasan koki no junbi nigeru basho gane kanaga ibuni hikakata toki jikuna unikura no torans ufoma maitemi jono monotorans.
Wow, that's some very thought-provoking postulations there. So you got about 7. So that was clearly when I had a horrible cold over the holidays. But yeah, so maybe I think I will save these because I think they're fun and they're short. And some of them are, when we actually have our game on, they're pretty fun. Have some intense moments. They got killed by a boss too.
Nice. Let's try that again.
We didn't even see them.
After all of that.
We spent all that time fighting that fucking boss.
Oh my God. Can we try that again?
Yes, we're trying it again.
Not go to the bosses this time.
6 minutes. Boss massacre. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna build a little bit just because, you know, it helps.
Nope.
Oh, I'm gonna build a little bit just because, you know,
I didn't build it all.
it helps.
We just we just went in and got destroyed. Okay, so let's see how the next round goes. That was just painful.
Skill level of the bots at the bases this season. Remember last season they were like almost too easy. Henchmen would go down in like 2. They upped the. I know.
Hold on. Yeah, so grab this. Dad team versus Dad squad.
They upped the skill level of the bots at the bases this season.
Oh, is it Kralatin marked a victory? I wonder if it's just one of these ones. Maybe he didn't know what was going on.
Last season they were like almost too easy. Henchmen would go down in like 2 shots.
And hello, Reaper Biz, formerly known as Nerve Damage Incorporated. How's it going?
Yeah, no, there was guys shooting us from like the upstairs windows and stuff.
Oh god, yeah, I would spend like literally a whole day downloading a CD's worth of 128K MP3s and then put them on a CD to listen to in my CD player. And it would take forever.
I don't think they made them harder. There's just more.
No, I think they made them harder too. There's
Yeah, because you break their shield and then they replenish their own shield. They restore their full shield. So you have to take out their shield twice. And yeah, it's crazy.
No.
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 No. No. Over anymore. Dude.
Did we lose one? No, we're still good.
Ah,
Yeah.
damn you.
I need it too. We all need it. Alright, I got the thingy again, so let's see if we can actually find our way to the damn vault this time.
Let's see
I
if
think it's
can-
down those stairs right there. Your left,
hear it
me
down
in the
below.
past. To the. Oh my god, you're running away from the stairs. Where are you going? Go back.
Says it's over this way.
There's a staircase right there, going into the basement.
I can hear the chest.
Right in front of you, you dumbass. Spiral staircase. Oh my god, you're going the wrong way again. You keep running the wrong way. Go back to the staircase. There it is again. You
There's
just.
no indication of how to
Oh my
get down.
God, go back into the building and go to the spiral
You guys
staircase.
seen
It's
anything?
right fucking there.
Hold on.
It's right there.
Oh,
You
over
can't
here.
bust
Oh,
through
you
the
find
floor.
something?
Down the
Yep, I found it.
stairs!
Where?
Oh, there you are. Oh, here.
here.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
there.
you
Okay.
idiot.
It's so hidden in this one.
Yeah, that staircase wasn't
There we
obvious
go.
at all, right there where the
We're
staircase
good.
was.
Holy shit balls, Batman. Gotta make sure your weapons are reloaded just so we got
Yelling at yourself in the past. That's always fun.
some
Making these
time
clips.
here.
Okay, so we're in here
I did
doing
do some upgrades on my gun.
things. Now we're on the train. Okay.
There we go. Now.
We're on the loot island. Okay,
I've
this
been using one of those in Borderlands. It's been fun.
Nice.
one of what?
Oh, here's mine.
How does jail still have no shield at all?
Another sniper there.
JL, you need
Over
shield.
there.
Please come and get it.
Where is it?
Just
I just
right,
marked it.
right here.
Ooh. Shotgun with a scope.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I've been using one of those in Borderlands. It's been fun.
Nice.
Basically, shotgun sniper. It's crazy.
How do I get up there?
Oh my god, he's
What do you
not
mean?
even on the island?
Are you not on the? Dude, there's zip lines all around it. You're on it. What are you doing? Come here.
I'm up here. Holy
Is it
shit.
trunk?
Follow me. Follow me. There you go. And here, and just climb up the wall. There you go.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna have to book soon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm heading for the jump pad over here. And then let's head down there, maybe.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Tough could we jumped.
Did we do the
Yeah,
forecast?
No, I'm trying to find a jump pad.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
We gotta go.
Yeah.
Shit. Move.
The storm is just brutal this season. Especially those last circles where they just put them so far apart from each other.
Fuck, I'm down.
Oh my god, guys. I see him.
See you in the afterlife.
Fucking circle, man.
And that's where building comes in handy, getting up places quickly. Oh, there, yeah.
I just went into that tunnel.
Yeah.
Coming in.
Well, too late. Storm's getting it.
Oh, fuck.
Damn it, you got me. They're right here, guys. Damn!
Yeah.
That was good. Good game. You guys played well.
Brinsley sniped tough kid.
Yeah, he took a couple pot shots at me.
Oh, it was you.
Yeah, he took a couple pot shots at me, but missed. I hit him once with a really good one, like a 120.
Yeah, he was at 30.
Yeah. Yeah, but I missed second shot.
That's good.
That was good. Good round, guys.
Again.
Well, and they got it like down to 3 of us too, so it was almost even. I really questioned your logic going into that tunnel.
Brinsley needed help, and then I was like, there's probably not going to be that much help.
Yeah.
And then he found bandages, but then we both got stuck in the tunnel, and I was like, fuck's sake.
And then the storm was coming in from the back of the tunnel, so you couldn't stay in there.
Yeah, and then you guys were at the front. I tried, like, shield MPing you guys, but I missed.
I saw that, yeah. Okay, I'll be back. I really got
Tunnel rats. That was a good round. We made it quite. It's like 24-minute round. Good meaty length.
You did pretty good, though.
Yeah, because I'm sure Rose will want to see these rounds. I'm sure she'll enjoy watching them with Brinsley.
Stay with me, please.
Dude, stop stressing about it. They'll come when they
Dude,
come, when they're done. Season just ended like a couple months ago.
Discord.
But where in Discord? There's like a million channels.
In the anime toku section.
Okay, that's what you have to specify.
On the Discord. Oh, okay. That great.
I guess you
Shame,
do.
I was really hoping that was legit because season 3 is taking fucking forever.
Well, yeah, because of there's the strike, and I mean it takes time to write and draw animation. Just give them some time, dude. Didn't your season just end like a couple months ago? Like, give them time. It's probably going to be another year before you see any more episodes, if not longer. I mean, cry me a fucking river. It took 10 years for Attack on Titan to get through 4 seasons because they waited for the manga. So just chill, dude. Stop stressing about it. They'll come when they come, when they're done.
If I can wait 10 years for 2 more seasons of X-Files, you can wait less than a year.
There you go. Yeah, stop complaining about it. You're getting no sympathy here.
Yeah.
Not to
I
mention,
want to know what happens next.
well, I had Doctor Who.
So read the manga.
Who was on hiatus for 17 fucking years. So literally nothing will ever get sympathy from me that is any amount less than that. So, oh, JL just complaining that there aren't new episodes of his anime. It's like,
That ended 2 months
Same old,
ago.
same old.
can't just snap their fingers and have more episodes. Well, they could, and it would be crap. Do you want it to be crap, or do you want it to be good? Then just give them time. Give them the time they need. They'll take
Just read
care
the
of you.
mangas.
Don't worry about it. Or you can read the manga if you don't want to wait. Yeah, exactly.
Well, our church closed his eyes. And I
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
well, our church closed his eyes. And I
Yeah, I think that's a good one. We'll go with that one.
For
The
reason
default dance.
Collect.
right before everything went to hell.
Yeah. You know, finding the time and the money in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
Jeez, I just have all these extra guns of the same shit.
Why did I drop the blue one? Oh.
I'm just really kind of sad because that show really helped me get through, and you know what?
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
Me, that is any amount less.
I guess we have to include that because the conversation spills over into the round.
Not to
But I
mention,
want to know what happens next.
they're done. To get through 4 seasons, just end like a couple months. I guess you
Shame,
do
I
it.
was really hoping that was...
What? Where did you post it? What? Where did you post it?
Discord.
But where in Discord? There's like a million
In
channels.
the anime toku section.
Okay. Your season because never gets.
He died, so.
Huh?
He was old as fuck when he died, so.
He was, yeah, like 90 something.
He was old as fuck when he died, so.
I think his appearance in The Hobbit was one of the last things he did.
Oh, Ian
They
Holm,
finished
yeah.
Cases.
I
This time
want to
around.
know what happens next.
Well, yeah, of course you do. Literally everybody who watches that show wants to know what happens next. That's the point of a cliffhanger. Is to keep you coming back for more. They've got
I
their
don't know
hooks
if you
into
know
you.
this, but I've been watching these guys.
Dale, why
from
didn't you
small
pick up that
farms
shield that
where
I
the
left there for you? I'm just looking at his shield, still sitting at a quarter full. Still a quarter full.
Her time on
Oh, finally.
the Midnight
Oh,
Club.
there it goes.
Oh, yeah. That was a great
Okay.
show.
I must
found
think.
Yeah, I found it really. The Midnight Club.
Oh, yeah.
That was a great show.
I found it. Yeah, I found it really cool.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah, and
Do we own this?
Watched Rudolph the other
I don't
day.
think so.
It
No,
looks
we do
like
not own this.
looks like it's been
Bless
taken.
you.
No, well, actually, no, it hasn't, because they would have taken all this shit. Well, where the hell is the guy?
Can everyone stop running me over?
Oh, hold on. I need to drive an SUV. Can I get in there and drive it? I need to do it for a
Oh, I need
challenge.
that too.
Thank you.
I call shotgun.
Maybe it helps, but that's...
That's fine. I don't know if
Oh,
it'll
that's
work
it.
if we're all together, but we'll find out. Here we go.
Never mind.
I don't know if challenges
get the
work in this
circle
mode
anyway,
anyway.
Yeah.
Can we? My God, can
Don't
we just?
wreck first.
Either.
It's supposed to go like a kilometer, so we'll just drive for a while.
Yeah.
I think we're.
See how long it'll take us to get to where we need to be. You can take them now. One of them's down. You guys are talking about what happened.
Hold on.
Well, I'm dead.
Spring break.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't even going anywhere in particular. I was just driving because I recognize this.
Oh, the tunnel.
Trying to see how long it'll take us to get to where we need to be.
Now we're just going outside of the circle again.
And they're here.
How are they here?
I heard something break.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't even going anywhere in particular. I was just driving because we had a challenge. Alright, well. Jesus Christ! Can I move? Oh my God, they're on the roof over there. Fuck. Well, I'm dead. I got stuck. I couldn't move.
Sorry.
I was trying to build and get away, and yeah.
I love how she's trying to apologize.
Fuck.
What's going on? God damn. Yeah, they are in a good position on the roof there.
You
You're
might lose this one.
need to be on your toes.
I'm being thirsted.
Utopian Dystopia says, I have no idea what you guys are talking about half the time since I barely watch TV. But you're passionate about it, so it's endearing. Keep it up.
Oh, tough kid. Oh, well.
Tough kids down to you. Last one. You can take them now. One of them's down.
Why are we not hearing any shooting?
Don't let him get that res off.
Get out of the storm.
They're gonna get that res off. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, baby! Woo! Nice clutch, tough kid. Holy shit.
Always one of you.
Nice clutch. Yeah, it was the same thing last time. I think you got all of us but one.
Yeah.
And Scully clutched it last time.
Prinsley's laughing about how when I lasered you, you were panicking.
Oh, I was just trying to get up to the...
Stuck in that little corner.
I was literally just trying to get up to the roof so I could have some cover and have some high ground, and I got stuck in the corner. I'm like, I couldn't move. Meanwhile, Rosie's just lasering the shit out of me from the roof across the way.
You can see her panicking.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god, I walk away.
Cozy Green Ptolemy Patu donated $300.
Jesus fuck. Like the wow. Just as I walk away. We'll keep that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because I think I went to have my I was going to have my smoke.
Sean!
I'm so oblivious. Scully's freaking out.
Holy crap, he got 300.
Sean!
Hey! Get over here! No!
Oh my god.
Come over here!
Come over here. You got $300.
Hurry!
You got $300.
I'm here.
Get out!
What?
You got $300.
What?
Look!
You got $300.
What?
You got $300.
I just heard all this screaming and panicking. I didn't know what was going on.
Holy
You got $300.
I see that. Like, can I comment on it? I see. Holy shit. I gotta try to read this name. This person likes to leave ridiculous names. Formerly known as the Great Hobbit Hookaboner. That was I think probably my favorite. We have Hosey Greenstol Mapatu.
Nice.
Just dropped $300 on the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Well, bam. That makes up for all the grocery shopping we did today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So that's 6 extra hours. We're gonna play the fuck out of some Borderlands later, guys.
You can do stocking
Awesome.
stuffers now.
Yes, and we can do stocking stuffers. Well, we were gonna do those anyway. I was gonna find the money for that. Thank you so much. That's awesome, and that's twice this month. You've dropped a big, fat, juicy donut like that. I really appreciate that. I know who you are because PayPal tells me, but that's cool. You want to keep it anonymous, I can respect that. I'm just happy to get piles of money. You are because PayPal find the money for that. Thank you so much. That's awesome, and that's twice this month. You've dropped a big, fat, juicy donut like stuffers. Well, we were gonna do those anyway. I was gonna find the money for that. Thank you so much. That's awesome.
Play sound bites of
twice
Sean.
this month. You dropped a big, fat, juicy donut like that. I really appreciate that. I know who you are because PayPal tells me, but that's cool. You want to keep it anonymous, I can respect that. I'm just happy to get piles of money. It helps me keep doing
over here
fun
screaming
stuff like this. I was literally over by the balcony door, and all I could hear was all this screaming coming from the headphones. I'm like, what the hell is going on over there? So like, I better go check before I pop out. So, well, let's add
That's
that.
funny.
Let's add that. What? 6
hours.
6 hours to the stream. That more than doubled the length of the stream in one dono.
Holy
Madness. Thank you so much. You just saved the marathon, man. I was getting a little worried. We're getting pretty close to the wire, and there wasn't a lot coming in. I'm like, guys, hello. All right, so we were going till 11, so we go till 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're almost back to loud time. We're almost out of quiet time. Fucking A. So 5 a.m. This is going way too long.
You got $300.
I see that. Like, can I comment on it? I see. Holy shit. I gotta try to read this name. This person likes to leave ridiculous names. Formerly known as the Great Hobbit Hookaboner. That was I think probably my favorite. We have Hosey Greenstol Mapatu.
Nice.
Just dropped
The Oblivious 300.
$300 on the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Well, bam. That makes up for all the grocery shopping we did today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So that's 6 extra hours. We're gonna play the fuck out of some Borderlands later, guys.
We can do stocking
Awesome.
stuffers now.
Yes, and we can do stocking stuffers. Well, we were gonna do those anyway. I was gonna find the money for that. Thank you so much. That's awesome, and that's
good enough. End up me scratching my nose.
plans later, guys.
We can do stocking
Awesome.
stuffers now.
Yes, and we can do stocking stuffers. Well, we were gonna do those anyway. I was gonna find the money for that. Thank you so much. That's awesome, and that's twice this month.
Yeah. That's good enough. The Oblivious 300. That was a slightly shorter round. What else we got? Did we do another
That's
round?
twice this month. You've dropped a big, fat, juicy screaming coming from the headphones. God. Yeah.
Brings a different no. When I said that Wolfden replacing.
Oh, yeah. I'd say Wolfden and Brinsley are pretty close, like in skill level. AEM.
Oh, Wolf is on the team now. Oh, he was on the
Okay,
team
no,
before.
sorry,
Never
Ben.
mind.
Rosie the entire time then.
Or wasn't he?
Which I've had before, which is, I think it's vanilla, caramel, chocolate, fudge brownies, and cookie dough. Chocolate chip cookie dough. So there's like a lot of good stuff in there. Very yummy.
Half baked. Ben and Jerry's.
All
Very
right,
good
we're
ice
ready to
cream.
Kick some butt.
Yep.
Let's go destroy my child again.
Yeah.
Like a lot of good stuff in there. Very yummy. All right, we ready to kick some butt?
Yep.
Let's go destroy my child again.
Yeah. That's Annihilator.
This old man.
Oh, she's gonna be playing? That's cool.
Oh yeah, we're doing a private match where it's us 4 versus Rosie and Brinsley.
So we're just gonna target Rosie the entire time then.
Oh, right. It was JL. He swapped out for
Yes,
JL.
Target Rosie the entire time. Everybody. Just focus all your efforts on Rose. Stop looking at my screen.
I'm not. I'm waiting for Scully to ready up.
Oh, we're waiting for Scully to ready up. Scully, are you there?
Let me ready up.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm back.
Okay, welcome back.
Sorry.
Where'd you go? What's going on? I'm confused.
Huh?
Are you just sneaking off for a quickie again? Don't deny it. Release. And then it clears your head, clears your mind, and you can... Oh, yeah, you know, actually, well, that's the other thing, is they recommend that for if you have depression. Yeah, exactly, those endorphins. What's happening here? Why
We're
is this
talking
taking
about
so long?
jerking off.
It's not ready.
I know.
I got it.
Here.
Yep.
All right, well.
Ooh.
Oh, shit, I just realized there's a split in the bag. I wonder if that's going to affect the freshness. Look at that. Never noticed that. I guess someone laced this bag with drugs.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Look at that. In the bag. Oh, We'll just start with this surreal shot of the chips.
Ooh,
Realized. Split. Look at that. Egg with drugs. Okay.
Get it out of the box.
How's it going, dude?
Yeah.
Is this
Does not seem
round?
to be compromised. It may have torn while we were transporting it home. I normally go a little Dutch. I was just kind of in the mood for Lay's today, so. Plus, Lay's has the big party-sized bags, so it's always nice.
Laced Lays. 55 seconds. Now we're waiting.
The freshness does not seem to be compromised. It may have torn while we were transporting it home.
Fine.
Further,
Yep.
it may have torn while we were transporting it home.
Okay. I kind of wanted it from the spin around of the bag, but that's fine. Here, hold on.
Torn while we were transporting it home.
What up, good man?
I normally go a little Dutch. I was just kind of in the mood for Lay's today, so. Plus, Lay's has the big party-sized bags, so it's always nice.
Damn your 60-second limit shorts. Whatever. Fuck it. We'll just do that as a... Oh my god, I lost the title. It's fine. It's fine. I got it. We're good. This will be round 4. Fight! Number 12. And the big question is... Come on. There, I guess. All right, where the hell does this round
The
start?
freshness does not seem to be compromised. It may have torn while we were transporting it home. Though the island is stored locally on all of our systems. Why is this taking any time at all?
Expensive.
It's expensive. I have not purchased all 4 Ninja Turtles yet because
Expensive.
it's expensive.
Yeah. I haven't really bought anything in terms of skins. I just keep amassing V-Bucks. I've got like
What
over
the shit is going
Yeah, I was
on?
5,300 V-Bucks right now,
I
something
was
like that.
100
5,400.
V-Bucks short for April,
Let me try this.
and they had like I could get 100 V-Bucks in the battle pass or whatnot, but I had to be like I think level 20, and I had I think 4 more levels to go. So I was sitting there, and then I told Wes, I was like, "Do not spend my V-Bucks."
Yeah.
Like, angry. I was like, "Don't you do it."
Don't
Like,
you
"Okay."
do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Hey, Vermin has finally awakened fully, somewhat, partially, kinda. He says, "Woo, I am semi-alive. I don't have an alive semi." So you don't have an Optimus Prime? I see. I do, but it isn't alive. But it is the original G1 Optimus. I think I've lost his hands.
Oh, yeah. So,
I have them somewhere.
We'll
Just
get
have to
there.
find them.
Jada, I'm not giving you water. Stop it.
Half erection. A half erection
You guys
for
need to be
Optimus
ready.
Prime. Just a half chub, as they call it. You know. God, watching me just eating and eating and eating and eating. And donos have been like, other than Marathon Day, donos have just been non-existent this weekend. I got literally $1 yesterday. $1 and a resub. So total of $3.50. 30% of that $2.50 will disappear to the IRS apparently. So I haven't sorted out my TIN number yet. So they
There we
just, legalized theft of my earnings.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm sure you. So this is zero build, guys. No building.
Sweet.
All right. So this is zero build, guys. It is ever so slightly glitched, I guess. All right. So this is. I guess. All right. So this is zero. This is zero build, guys. No building.
Sweet.
Good.
I'm sure you're happy.
Being voiced by, I don't know, the guy who
That
voiced
garbage
Panthro
But, yes,
or Snark.
It's not a matter
Yes.
of not having enough, Gridman. It's about, do I want to spend that many V-Bucks? I have enough. Yes, I'm aware. Going to my marker. Bull.
Because she drinks it so fast.
Well, nice.
There we go. Yes, I have the
She watched
naughty.
the naughty cut.
I have the naughty cuts. Yeah, we should.
Still gonna watch
today.
that. The Krampus Naughty Cut.
Then I don't even know.
Neat.
As long as you don't flip on anything. Okay. I see. Scully, where are you? We're getting out
Right
of here.
here.
We're getting out of here.
I'm right here. Hold on, I'm coming.
there's
Okay, it's alright. I got it.
Now we're in an SUV. Yeah, I don't think challenges count in this mode, other than like the dailies, maybe.
Why am I not hearing anything?
Copyrighted
Probably because
music.
it's copyrighted.
copyright music, probably.
But I have that. I thought I had that active.
I don't
on
hear
mine.
anything either, so.
Yeah, that's weird.
I am hearing things.
You are hearing things? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm hearing like nature, the wind blowing and different things, but I'm not hearing any music.
Yeah. Still over there.
That's you.
Wow, we're just like driving all the vehicles in this one.
I did this little thing.
Oh, you're talking about the Transformers thing? Yeah, the motion comic? Yeah, Vermin says watching that with Mumra as the voice of Megatron. He's actually also the voice of Optimus. He's both of them. He does both of them in that. The voice of Megatron was proper trippy. It's funny that I had no recollection of that until I rediscovered it on YouTube. Because I did get that, I guess, back when it was new. Like, those had just come out, and I saw it. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'll get that. My other teenage friends, some of whom were a year older than me, thought I was, stupid for getting them. And they're like, I can't listen to this without it being the proper voices. And I'm like, oh, come on. Yeah. I think it was like right at the height of the Transformers popularity. They put out a few of those storybooks with accompanying record or tape. I have the audio cassette version of When Continents Collide, which was, I think, the second one they did, and the second story on that motion comic version that we found. But they did a few of them as motion comics, not just Transformers, but other ones as well. It's basically the same audio that's on the audio tape, just without when you hear the transforming sound, turn the page, or whatever the hell it was. Yeah, so it's cool. When you hear the sound of Tinkerbell's chimes, turn the page. Yes, he says you can tell the artwork was British as it's mainly based on the toy designs. Well, yeah, also, like, some of the artwork is literally the package art, like just a redraw of the package art pose of the character, even if it's like not particularly appropriate for the action happening in that scene. Yeah. Is it Megatron's weird head and Optimus's scrawny arms? Oh yeah, because they were, when you transformed him, they were originally the sort of the part that goes over the wheel. So they kind of had that curve to make room for the wheel, and then you'd flip them out and then kind of pull the back out and flip that around, and then that would be, and they'd stick out the side and become the arms. Optimus was actually a really easy transformation. Very simple, very easy to figure out. Megatron was more complicated, as I recall. But, yeah, flat condom head Megatron makes me giggle calling Optimus names in Mumra's voice. I also liked what a whiny bitch Soundwave is in that. Like, quite different from how we know him from the show. If you guys are wondering what we're talking about, go on to, again, join the Discord. You're missing a lot of fun by not being on the Discord. And I posted a YouTube video that was of an old motion comic of a Transformers storybook with narration. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't remember who the narrator was, but I'm sure I'd heard that voice somewhere before. But voicing the characters were some other familiar voice actors. There was Earl Hammond in particular, who did the voice of Mumra in Thundercats and numerous other characters. They all did multiple characters, and that was a pretty small cast. But in this, he voices Megatron, basically doing the Mumra voice for Megatron, and also voices Optimus. It's interesting to me because that would have come out around the same time that the show came out, and also around the same time Thundercats came out. So that would have been a very familiar voice to a lot of people at the time, a lot of kids at the time. So,
Bluetooth mode.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, Vermin says, I swear that was supposed to be more Starscream than Soundwave. Personality-wise, yeah, he definitely seemed a little more Starscream. Yeah. Think Mumra speaking into a tin can for reverb. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, interesting curiosities. You don't really see a lot of stuff like that these days anymore.
Thing here.
Once in a while, but it's not the same.
Oh, should we go there? Moving on.
Nowhere near as janky and cheesy as they
Why
used
are
to
you
be
so
back
fucking
in the
far
good old
away?
days.
I'm just over here doing my thing. I don't
Love a good old-fashioned janky motion comic with
Where are you?
one like guy that didn't cost too much to hire doing the narration and sometimes doing all the voices too. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
good shit.
Eagle Eye Nemesis AR.
Nemesis.
Right here.
Right there.
What?
Yeah,
Really?
that's what I'm dropping for right now.
It says I have he says no, but it's great that little gems like that are archived officially. Absolutely, yeah. He says I have Adam West doing Warhawk on cassette. Batman, Warhawk. Interesting. So is he just like strictly sorry, there's like a bit of gunk on the screen right where the chat is, and it's annoying the fuck out of me. I really gotta clean these screens. Does he just voice Batman, or does he do like all the narration and everything? Just a read along, really. That's awesome. That's gotta be worth something by now, eh? Kind of a rarity. I imagine that one's archived on YouTube somewhere.
Well,
We must be getting close to the end. We're getting close to the marker, and I know that marker isn't right at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we found them. It's on you. I'm sure it is.
Oh my
I
fucking
found a
God.
lot of gems on
Bastard.
YouTube and archive.org. A lot of those sort of story of the movie records that used to be all the rage in the 70s and 80s. I still have mine on vinyl for The Black Hole. Beautiful gatefold cover full of giant photos from the movie. That was actually my introduction to film grain, because I noticed how grainy some of the pictures were. And I think I asked my dad about it, and he explained, well, that's just how film images are. I'm like, oh, okay. And I didn't really think anything of it. Like, even as a kid, I didn't have a problem with film grain, like, because I just understood it's a natural part of film. So, you know. Yeah. But anyway, it's really cool. So I have that one. I also have the story of Star Wars, the original Star Wars. God, I listened to that thing so many times. So it would be like the story of the movie using actual audio from the movie and then having a narrator kind of filling in the gaps in the story. So it would play out like a radio play, essentially. And then you'd have like it was usually a gatefold cover with photos from the movie. So it was pretty cool. I remember the Star Wars one was quite good. And then Disney would do like a couple different versions of those. They'd usually have like the big long play record, the 33 and a third RPM record, which would be like a 45-minute version or thereabouts, or like 30 to 45-minute version of the movie story using actual audio from the movie and a narrator. But then they would also have the read-along storybook version, which would usually be it might have music or something from and sound effects from the movie, but it would not be the actual actors from the movie. It would be other actors. I have a storybook version of Tron that was done like that, and for a long time that was the only version of Tron that I had ever experienced, was that storybook. And the artwork in it is freaking beautiful. Like, they really did, like, it's all redrawn artwork based on images from the film, but it's really good, like, especially when you get into the grid world and everything. And I remember the narrator and the condensed version of the story plays very well. You can probably find it on YouTube. In fact, I'm sure it's on YouTube. In fact, I think I've already downloaded it from YouTube. Oh, and I just noticed, look at that time marker, 4:44:44, completely unintentional. Angel numbers, baby, gotta love them. So yeah, that's one I definitely love to give a listen to again. Maybe we'll do that on a stream just one day randomly, because I think the storybook versions only run about 20 minutes. Like they're super short. So yeah, definitely fun to check out. But yeah, so some of them I would have the storybook versions. Other ones I would have the longer, more proper adaptations. Because, of course, this is all before the days of home video. So it was a way for you to own the movie in some form, And you also had comic book adaptations of movies back then were all the rage. Not as common now. But back then, very common. Like whenever a big hit, especially genre film, would come out, first thing you'd do after getting out of the theater is look for the comic book. Because that was like the only way you could own it, really, in any sort of tangible form and enjoy it again. So, yeah, an interesting era, and I like all those sort of alternate forms of media that you don't really see too much these days. I think they did do like sort of newer versions of the Star Wars ones a little while ago. That had, I don't know if it was the original recordings or they did new recordings, but they did like storybook versions of Star Wars along those lines. Anyway, here we go. I should actually check my Star Wars because I'm pretty sure some viewers sent me some of those. I'll have to check and see what I've got. Oh, Vermin says, or was it Michael says, no, Vermin says, Vermin says, I also have the Transformers movie on cassette tape, which is an extremely condensed version of the movie. Nice. Michael says, I'm a tad bummed that we never got to see West take a crack at doing a serious Batman, whether it be an animation or whatever. I guess we did sort of get it in the first animated Batman 66 film. That's true. It does have a few sort of serious or darker aspects to it, but even then it's very tongue-in-cheek, like it really, doesn't play out as being super serious. Vermin says, I think Warhawk was quite a serious story. I haven't heard it in like 30 years at least, though. And I gather he's been searching YouTube. He says, oh, hang on, I might be misremembering Warhawk. I can't find one with Adam West narrating. I swear that it was him on my tape, though. Yeah, some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Not that movie. We're talking about the animated ones that came out shortly before his passing. Those were really good. Oh, okay. Yeah, well... Wait a minute. Hold on. Reaper Biz says, I remember owning a novelization book of Jaws. Are you sure that wasn't just the original book that the movie was based? It was based on a book, right? It wasn't a movie to begin with. Written by Peter Benchley. He also wrote some other ones along those. He was all about sort of underwater terror. He did another one, I think, called The Deep. And no relation to The Boys, by the way. That's a different The Deep. But you're not far off because there have been cases where they have novelized movies based on books. So, for example, Planet of the Apes. When Planet of the Apes came out, I think it was the Tim Burton one. Planet of the Apes was originally a book, a French book, actually. Pierre Jules, I think was his name. Anyway, it was originally a novel. The original movie came out based on the novel. Cool. Then the 2001 came out. And they got, so they reprinted the original novel to tie in with it. And then they hired a writer to do the novelization of the movie. And he's like, wait a minute, but it's already a novel. It's like, yeah, but this is the novelization of the movie. So we're doing a novelization of the script based on the novel. Yes, that was a thing. Like, talk about milking something as much as you possibly can. Like, holy shit. That, to me, is just silly. That is absolutely ridiculous. Like, why would you do that? That's just, like, that's just cash cowing. That's just milking it, So, just re-release the original novel and call it a day. Like, who the fuck is going to want to read that? You know, nobody's going to want to read the novelization of the 2001 movie. If they want to read the Planet of the Apes book, they're going to go get the original book, you know, which I'm sure is a much better book. So, yeah. Michael says, I remember Wes did a brief couple of narrations of The Dark Knight Returns. Yeah, he did. He did some of the famous lines from it anyway. Like, I know he did the one where Batman's fighting the leader of the mutants in the junkyard in the mud pit. And he's like, you know, the old, this is an operating table, and I'm the surgeon line, which is just great. Pure intimidation, just destroying that guy. Such a great moment in that story. But I remember he did that scene and did it very well too, might I add. Yeah, and Vermin says it might have been Jaws, based on the film Jaws, based on the book Jaws. It's like Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is now often featuring Blade Runner artwork and will have Blade Runner, then usually in tiny text above it. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, which inspire. That's basically the version I have. I have the in fact, I think I have it right here. Yep. Because I'm doing my Blade Runner closer look. Hold on a second. Event Horizon was not... Well, yeah, but that was a movie. That's fine. Like, if it's just a movie to begin with, yeah, of course, novelize it. So that's cool. But also, that was 1997. They were still doing it back then. It didn't die off like the second home video appeared. It still took a while, but... hold on a second. Yeah, so... You mean like this? There you go. And even the back is, yeah. Fucking love this book. This is one of the few books I've actually read several times. It's actually very fast, very light reading. It's only a couple hundred pages. Like the size of a Doctor Who novelization, you know? Not even, actually. So, you had the first edition of this? The first edition of this edition. What's mine? Mine is the 20th printing from August of 1992. So I guess this would have come out around the same time as the director's cut, eh? So that would have been like, I guess, to tie in with the director's cut. Oh, you got the 82. Yeah, it said the first printing was May 1982 of that edition. That's cool. It's a very nice edition. And I don't mind having the Blade Runner artwork on it. But, yeah. 'Tis good. 'Tis good. Yeah, he says it cost me 50p. Okay. I thought that was the whole statement, was like, it cost me. Like, oh my God. Hopefully I won't need that kidney. Yeah, I think, like, for me, I just bought it at the time, like 1992. I was buying a lot of media in 1992. That was like, you know, a big thing. And that would have been, I would have got the laser disc around that time. When was it? 91, I guess? Yeah, I think 1991 I got the laser disc. It was my first laser disc ever. And I guess it occurred to me, it's like, hey, I've never read the book. I should read the book. So I had watched the movie so many times by that point. It was the Criterion edition, which is the international cut. I still have it, though it's not the same copy I had back then. A viewer sent it to me again. It was one of many laserdiscs that were stolen by Mindy back in the day. But a viewer, bless them, sent me Blade Runner again on laserdisc. Same edition that I used to have. Perfect condition. Like, it was really nice. And I will not get rid of that one, I will be cherishing it forever. But for a long time, that was the best edition you could get, was that Criterion Laserdisc. It's not the CAV edition, it's the CLV edition, so it doesn't have the smattering of extras that were on the other edition, but that's okay. It does have some cool liner notes and stuff. And yeah, so anyway, I had watched the shit out of it, with it being my only Laserdisc and wanting to show it off to my friends. They were all so sick of Blade Runner in a very short period of time. And so yeah, I guess the next year, saw the book, grabbed it, read it, loved it, and that was that. So yeah, Vermin says, I love some of the themes in the book that are touched on. They are, and they're kind of not really touched on in the movie. Like the whole thing with mercerism, like this collective experience of suffering and determination that people would participate in. I thought that was a really interesting concept, and it almost like it's almost like the how we have shared experiences on the internet now, where we all see the same video, or we read this, or are in the same community, or something like that. It's like I feel like Philip K. Dick, well, and a lot of the sci-fi authors of the sort of cyberpunk genre and futurism genres predicted a lot about the world we live in now. So that's why I always say, like, you want to know what the future is going to be like, read some sci-fi. I'm not talking like, space opera. I don't know necessarily going to be like that, but, the more sort of grounded science fiction, as it were. William Gibson absolutely predicted the world we're living in now. He predicted the internet and social media and everything in like the freaking early 80s. Scary how prescient his vision of the future was. Which was, he says, it's the spy. And good morning, Scully, by the way. Sorry, we're just in the middle of a little Blade Runner discussion here. Vermin says it's the spider leg part of the book that gets me. Spider leg? Refresh my memory on that. I'm a little fuzzy on that. Says, like, it's described horrifically, but is like a display case for how valued real life creatures are in that world. Oh yeah, that's like a big theme of it, is like that having actual living pets is considered a sign of affluence. It's like a status symbol. And there's people who have electric animals, or fake robotic animals that at a glance can pass for the real thing, who literally lie about it just for the clout, for people thinking that they have a real animal. It's like a big deal. So, and that's sort of where the title comes from, is like, well, if humans dream of real animals, do androids dream of electric ones? And no, androids would probably dream of real ones too. Nobody wants an electric one. They all want a real one. But that's just kind of, an interesting idea. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that in that book. There's a lot crammed into those 200 pages, The very basics of it is very much the story from the movie. Deckard is hired to hunt down the rogue replicants. They're just called androids in the book. They're not called replicants. That was an invention of the movie. But the movie focused more on that and dealt with other psychological ideas, such as, the nature of what makes us human. That is touched on in the book as well, but it became a much bigger focus of the movie than it was in the book. So, okay, so where Rachel has met JF and he's watching her snip the legs off a spider with nail scissors one by one, and he is horrified that he rushes to cup it and save it. Oh, yeah. I think she just flushes it down the sink in front of him, and he is like shocked at why and how she can be so cruel, because she's an android. Yeah, I forgot about that. Clearly time for a reread. The other part I remember is when he's trying to revive the electric cat and can't figure out why none of the usual tricks are working. And then his buddy comes in and he's like, well, that's because this isn't an electric cat. It's real. You killed this woman's cat. It was like, So there's this whole, like, very cringe-inducing scene where his asshole boss, what is it, Hannibal Sloat, I think his name was? You just picture a big, fat, cigar-chewing guy with that name. Basically makes him call the customer on the video phone and explain to her what happened. Ugh. Actually, I guess that's another thing I really like about the book, is it really expands on the character J.F. Sebastian. We actually get a lot more with him in the story than we do in the movie. And he was, oh my God, he was so perfectly cast in the movie. What's his face? Can't remember his name. Wonderful character actor, but he was so perfect in that. But, oh, well, yes, I knew what you meant. Vermin says, it's such a great world. Like, it's not, but it's such a well-imagined world and beautifully described. William... Yes. I want to say William F. Sanderson. But I think you're right. I could look it up, but I'd rather just pull the knowledge from my brain. I know it's in there somewhere. I think so. I think you're right. But, yeah, most people know him from Newhart. Hi, I'm Larry. This is my brother Daryl. This is my other brother Daryl. But he'll always be J.F. Sebastian to me. Knight to Queen, Bishop 3, checkmate, I think. Huh. Had a brainstorm, have you? Maybe you should come up and we can discuss it. Also love, what's his face, who played Tyrell. He was great, too. And apparently an impeccable bartender at the Overlook when he's not creating artificial life. Too much milk and cookies? That's what it was. I love the gently condescending tone with which he addresses JF. And, yeah. So great. I think I'm going to have to rewatch Blade Runner again, too. It's been a while. Hey, I could watch that 4K you sent me. Oh, yeah. It is absolutely fucker and not father. I was so mad that they changed that. I mean, I'm glad they got, oh my God, am I blanking on everybody's names? Rutger Hauer. I'm glad they got Rutger Hauer in to do the dialogue looping for the final cut. And a couple of extra lines in there. Most of which I didn't really have a problem with that. I thought they were kind of, they were fine. And they helped to kind of expand on a few little moments there, just kind of clarify things. But yeah, I didn't like how they changed that. Like it just, yep, same, exactly. It's the only thing I hate about the final cut too. Literally everything else about it is fantastic. Everything else they fixed, I'm totally down with how they fixed it. Every time I shout fucker. I mean, for God's sake, it's even in the White Zombie song, more human than human. I want more life, fucker, I ain't done. You know? Yeah. Oh my God. Don't even go there, Michael. We had a big discussion about that the other day. Says, shout out to the amazing K.W. Jeter novels. Fantastic. Superior sequels than 49. Yeah, no. Have you read any of the comics yet, Vermin? I know you were drooling when I picked up that first box set. There's 2 more now, by the way, that I really need to prioritize getting. Yeah, there's, what's the first one, 2019? Yeah, 2019, 2029, 2039. That's the main series. And then they've also got Blade Runner Origins, which tells us the origins of the Blade Runners, basically, which is pretty cool. Yeah, see if you can get the box sets. A, I think they're a little cheaper. And B, you get those beautiful art cards with them of the cover art. Yeah. And they're nice, sturdy, hard boxes, too. Very, very nice. And should look beautiful on the shelf all next to each other. So, yeah, each series is 12 issues. So they do a full year of each one. And some of them go concurrently. But, yeah. Oh, and there's a Black Lotus one as well. That was just a one-off graphic novel that ties into the anime. Loved that anime. In fact, like all the stuff that they brought out since 2049 and surrounding 2049, I think has been pretty consistently excellent. They're really... I mean, they're obviously getting people to work on this stuff that have been fans forever. So they really put their heart and soul into everything. And yeah, it's good shit. I really enjoyed the first one. I powered through it in like very little time. Oh, that's right. There's a new game coming out. I should replay the old one and try to actually finish it this time. I forget what happened. Like I got a certain length into it, and then I just got stuck. I didn't know what to do next, and didn't get back to it. Well, now I have it digitally, twice over with the absolutely stunning remaster. My God, no, really, no. I could have done better fucking upscaling on those cinematics than they did. But anyway. Holy shit. Vermin says, lol, I can help you. I've done all the endings and can complete it in 3 hours. Jesus. Of course you can. But, yeah, I did like all the little cameos from people from the movie. You got, was it Brian James as Leon pops in at one point? See, I like things like that kind of are parallel stories, you know, that kind of give you a side story that's happening at the same time as the one that you're familiar with, or kind of overlaps with it a little bit. That was fun. And like how the Jurassic Park game was like that. The first episode overlaps with the ending events of the movie. And yeah, it's good shit. Anyway, where are we here? What's going on? What's happening? Yeah, he says, yeah, I think it's perfect how it overlaps. And Reaper Biz says, I was 1 in 1992. Tomers says, have you ever read Time Out of Joint by Philip K. Dick? I actually haven't read any of his other books, and I'm ashamed to admit that. I've been meaning to dig more deeply into his body of work for years. I just haven't got around to it yet. It says, incredible concept with such a good twist. Should have been made into a film by now. Truman Show-esque epicness. Oh, very nice. I love the Truman Show. Time Travelers. The movies always cut out so much material from the books. That's why I like series adaptations these days. Oh, yeah. The BBC's always been good at that. Whenever they would adapt a novel, they would always do it as a serial. 6 half-hour episodes or 6 hour-long episodes sometimes. And give you lots of, it gives the story time to breathe. They don't have to cut out as much. One of the many reasons the 1981 BBC adaptation of Day of the Triffids remains as one of my favorite adaptations. It's very faithful to the book. And, yeah. So, oh, yeah. Vermin says, you need to read more for sure. He says also we need to get you to watch the series Philip K. Dick's Electric Dreams. It's been on my watch list forever. I keep forgetting it exists. Just get distracted. You know how it goes. Anyway, let's get back to the clips here. We're getting close to the end of this round of me and the team versus Rosie and Brinsley. This is the dad squad versus daughter duos. round 4. We've won all 3 so far somehow. I think round 1 they died in the storm. Round 2 we had a big tense showdown and won. Round 3 big tense showdown and won. So they're trying to beat us. Let's see if they manage it this time. Wolf Den has just joined the team. JL had to bow out.
Oh my god. I need a med kit.
Yeah, they're over here.
Oh, I just got a shot right by my ear.
Fuck yeah.
Whoa,
me too.
jeez.
yeah.
Oh, there they are.
Fuck, I can't mark them. They're up there.
There you go. They're gonna have to come to us eventually. Ooh, and they hired a.
That's not a sniper. What am I doing?
Fuck.
Get out of the bush, you idiot.
45. Maybe I should choose that
God damn it.
blue.
Oh,
Sniper.
fuck.
I'm healing up.
What is going on over there? You see fireworks.
Do you have any sniper ammo left?
Where am I even going?
Well then, could I get a rest?
Where are you?
Oh.
I'm
I'll
here.
come to him. Storm's coming, but I'll get to you.
You can jump through those
Yeah,
windows.
just get to
I
the
just
circle. They're coming.
Yeah,
Timed
I
it
know.
wrong.
I'm trying to find shit.
Yes. I'm
Okay.
lucky. I was almost.
Oh shit! They're up on the hill.
Fuck. Yeah, I
Up
know.
on the hill.
Can you mark them?
Can't. I gotta swim away. Being shot.
Okay.
I'll mark him as soon as I get somewhere.
Fuck.
Fuck's sake.
Storm's gonna take
Should have
that
eaten
over
that
there.
banana.
I'm stuck in this
On the
goddamn
beach.
house.
Stuck behind the
Get
door.
out of my way. I'm blocking
Yeah, I
myself
need to
in
hit.
enough as it
One's
is.
down.
God damn it, Wolf!
Whoa,
I
something whizzed by.
Where's the other one?
He's coming around.
Shit.
I'm healing up.
There he is.
We're chasing Brinsley. Got a grapple gun, grapple hook, whatever.
Fuck, I heard him.
He was
Yeah.
around here a second ago.
Yeah, he's got a grapple hook, so watch it.
Nope. Thought he might be in the bush.
I got my one in, so I'm happy.
Mhm.
He's gotta be around here.
Wolf.
Where the hell-
Wolf and Bros
Saw his
have like
footprints, but
game
shit.
beef.
Yeah,
run
so
away.
did I.
It's funny. They're always trying to
We
destroy each
gotta
other.
Get to next circle, so.
Oh, we're getting close. These are fun. I think Rose will enjoy seeing these rounds. It's something we should do more often, like to mix it up. If she's around.
I'll play
Oh.
bait.
Yeah.
There he is.
I hear.
There.
Oh, damn. I was just coming in. Yeah, he had the whole squad coming in on him. It's like, I know he's around here somewhere.
I got a good sniper.
Huh? You got a good snipe on Tough Kid? Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, probably. I was
Not good.
almost.
What did I do? Oh, I didn't start a new thing. Okay, hold on.
I was like, I had like 13
I'm
health.
an idiot.
Yeah, I hit somebody once or twice in the bush because when you use the sniper,
This is supposed to be the next one. It's not this one. It's supposed to be another one. I'll fix it.
God damn, I didn't realize that. Didn't know I wasn't using a sniper. I was using an assault rifle. But I guess it had the sniper scope.
Your
on
scope
it.
gives you away.
Yeah. They added that sunlight glint. Which is why they say if you're gonna be a sniper, well, don't open the cap to the last minute, but also don't take more than a couple shots from the same position, because then they're gonna know where you are. So take your couple shots and then immediately relocate.
Yep.
All right. So I fucked this up. So we're going to have to find the previous round again. So what I'm going to do is just grab the time on this. I mean, I could just leave this and then now it's just going to confuse me if I do that. So we're going to do it like this. Just grab the time, start and finish. Yeah, this whole thing is not Fortnite. We do Fortnite for a while, and then we switch to Borderlands after. And then that will be that. Okay, so that's good. Now we gotta go back and find where the other one was. So actually, first things first. And there we go. Okay, that's done. Now we gotta go back and find. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. This is round 5. No, it is round 4. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Never mind. This is the. I just forgotten to take the title out of it. Shut up. It's late, okay? Hunting Brinsley, but that's not the whole thing. There's more to that. What's this? The train story is amazingly touching, says Vermin. Great acting and story. And a train, I'm guessing. Sweet. I love a train. I like trains. I don't know what to call that one. It's just sort of like.
Crouching and stuff.
Oh yeah, it's definitely better now.
That garbage building
But yeah,
stuff.
yes, it's not a matter of not having enough, Gridman. It's about, do I want to spend that many V-Bucks? I have enough, yes, I'm aware.
Like, but you have enough. It's like, yeah, but I don't want to spend it. You know,
Wait a
that's the
minute,
thing.
now I have zero. I have 0 gold bars again. Motherfucker.
Really? I wonder if it's just because we're in a private mode.
Maybe.
Resonates with you at all, but you know, just gonna lay here. All right, I don't even know.
We're good.
Hearing like nature, the wind blowing and different things, but I'm not hearing any music.
The Silent Band. For these ones, I'm just picking some obscure aspect of them. So you'll have to watch to find out what it means. So round 1 is Boss Massacre. Round 2, Tunnel Rats. Round 3, The Oblivious 300. Round 4, The Silent Band. So they all refer to something specific in the round, but you have to watch the round to get what the title means. Sneaky, huh? Doesn't work as clickbait, but I like it. It amuses me. I don't really care. I hope it amuses some of you too. Anyway. Are you not amused? And we're even in a Coliseum type level here. Like, yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Realistic.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, now. Bam. How much farther... Is this still Fortnite? Oh, no, we're actually in... Oh, shit, that might be it. I think that's it. That's the end. And then it's Borderlands. And that's it. Which we've already split off, I think, so... Oh, did we? I think I replayed it. Yeah, hold on. Here. That's who. You know. Stole my... Hosey Greensh stole my Mapatu. That's who. You know. That person.
Are you sure you're reading it
Yeah.
right?
Oh. How does Brian say it? Let me hear.
Hosey Greench Ptolemy Patu donated $300.
Hosey Greench Ptolemy Patu. Yes, it was that random anonymous person. God bless them. I have a few random anonymous people. Bless them all. All right, well, that's it. So we got an even 12 clips. So once again, from a single stream, we got almost a week's worth of clips. All right, well, let's publish. So, oh, look at that facepalm. Epic. So let's publish that. Well, good. I'm glad I kept the daddy-daughter rounds, because, yeah, and if you want to find out who wins, you're going to have to watch. We won all 4. Spoiler. That was fun. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, fun. Okay, so let's close that. Look at our highlights here. I want to check December 22nd. What were we playing that day? Because I know I did split it off because we needed the Borderlands, right? Just looking at highlights? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Did I do... I was going to do a playlist for these. Special event streams. Okay, hold on. So we want to do... Starting with the retro Christmas. And then Christmas 2023 live. And then we need to edit this one because I left the word highlight in there by accident. The highlight is literally just the entire stream. So that's this one. And retro extravaganza. So I'm going to start saving these on Twitch as well, just to kind of... And then New Year's Bash. Look at all... We did so much over the holidays, dude. The retro extravaganza on the 24th. Christmas on the 25th. In 2 parts. And then we did a pre-New Year's retro extreme, which kind of continued on from the Christmas one. And then we did our big New Year's Eve bash. So that was good. We had a good time this holiday. Anyway, we're looking for where's the thingy? Should have the full stream here somewhere. I'm pretty sure I would have sent it through. These are all clips we've done in like the past couple weeks. It's just crazy how many we've done. Borderlands. Borderlands 2 Part 2. Random. Okay. No. That's December. Hold on a second. I gotta check here. Actually, no. Hold on. Should be 2023, 12, 22. Did I not split them off? Shit. I'm confused. Oh, 24 minutes left. It might actually finish. Holy shit. Did I finally fix Borderlands 2 Part 5? Remember I said we were going to check it? Shit. Which part of Borderlands is it? This is why I got to stay up to date on these things. And then this part. Okay, hold on a second. Let's just look at the Borderlands parts. If there's one that's like 33 minutes, then we'll know we got it properly. I'm pretty sure we did. What? Why are there so few here? Oh, because most of them are live streams. That's why. That was December 18th. These are all December 18th. So it wouldn't be one of those. I'm so confused. Fuck. wait a minute. No. Are we missing a part of Borderlands in the archive? I mean, it's all there, but did I forget to separate it out? We started Borderlands. Finale. Okay, hold on a second. Let's take a look at this. No, that's later. Shit, I'm confused. I have to figure this out. I don't think I split it up. It doesn't look like I did because I'm not seeing. I'm just seeing the full marathon on YouTube Live. I'm not seeing. Because normally, if I play 2 games in a marathon, or more, I split it up by game, right? So each, if you just want to watch the game in question, you can just watch that. But I don't see any parts here. Okay, hold on a second. Let's look at the playlist. I put everything on the playlist. Borderlands Saga. All right, let's take a look here. Fine, edit on YouTube, whatever. So is anything here 33 minutes? Because we had a short part. Okay, that explains it. I thought there were more Borderlands videos than what we had here, and it seems I am correct. December 16th, December 20th, December 21st. I just stopped putting the dates on them. I should put the dates on them. Three, 4, 6. Yeah, and we also have part 7. Needs to go on there. And we're really hoping part 5 goes on there. Streamer problems. When you fall behind in your clips, you tend to miss things or misorganize things. So what would we have been up to? Yeah, so we're still doing the first Borderlands at this point. Okay. It's funny that we played so much of it and it feels like I barely played anything. It really just sucks you in and eats all of your time. I also hate having this as the thumbnail. I really need to get like a proper 16:9 image for that. And then I'll redo all of them. See, this is fine. This works well. But one unavailable video because hold on. Show unavailable videos. Yeah, this one. We need to remove it. I don't like that it doesn't automatically remove them. Okay, so there's a couple more parts of the first Borderlands we got to slot in there somewhere. We'll sort that out when I get back. Meanwhile, enjoy some clips while I go for a smoke.
Yeah, but I went and looked and there was like nothing there. I'm like, hello? I have a lot of ghost stories. Is it really worm disease? Spookiest thing you've heard in a while? I mean, they happen, so.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, worm disease.
Thank you for not staying as a lurker, worm disease. But like, yeah, that's one reason I wanted cats actually, because they're like very spiritually connected.
You got this.
She got me.
Oh, I beat him. Holy shit, I beat Vader in a lightsaber duel. That was so satisfying.
nice.
Holy shit.
Thirsty one?
Okay.
Why didn't I pick up? Oh, because he throws it. I didn't want
yeah,
the throwing
throw.
feature. Yeah. That is completely misaligned. Let's go back. Breakdown. Like, that's no joke. I'm literally on the brink of a nervous breakdown because this is stressing me out so much. Because it's like I've just been busting my butt with streams and content and everything else, and there's just nothing happening. It's like the world's just given up and thinks I suck now. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. Now had that many more players back then. Well, I mean, to be fair, the return of the OG maps was a big boost, and a lot of people who left the game came back for it. This event was freaking massive. I mean, the whole idea of possibly maybe reliving the Black Hole event, and then adding Eminem, one of the biggest superstars on the planet, into it as well. Like, so I mean, you'd get people who. Where is he? Oh! Have us look the other way and turn our backs to the vent. That was intentional. It's toying with us now. Jesus Christ! What is making... Okay, I need to know what's making that noise now. Am I backing into the chair? Like, I don't understand. I'm trying to see... Jesus! Oh, it was the chair. That was the chair. That time it was the chair. That's fine. That's fair. I don't know. Hi.
Okay.
Oh my god. I actually defeated the lightsaber with the kinetic blade. I'm a card. That was not a bad parry, I have to say. Get off me! Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, what have I done? Jesus. Whatever health I've got, take it now. I had full health briefly. That was nice while it lasted. And instantly demonetized for live stream. Why does it do that? Why? I haven't said fuck once yet. Oh, well, there it is. I haven't said fuck once yet. Oh, well, there it is. Okay, twice now. Anyway, that one. What? No. to Mega City and join you there because I need to do some grind rail stuff. Down.
Facts! Oh, I couldn't even tell those weren't his hands.
And the score? Oh, if he doesn't get his Oscar.
Talking about a movie? Let me guess, it was rated PG-13 for fantasy violence.
Actually, you can say ass twice and still get the PG.
I'm Lola. This is...
Colonel Shitlips, we got it.
Come on, that was... Lola, did you say? Are you auditing a student or... shadowing some classes?
David, I gave you the Heimlich 2 years ago. I met your parents in the hospital. Remember? They kept touching my hair.
Wait, you went to this school or you're going to this school?
Oh my god.
Okay, well, good to see you guys. Keep it up.
Bye, lip flaps. Bye, Ebola.
Milo, you wanted to mingle. Why are you sheepdogging me?
Lola, they don't even remember you. And the only reason they remember me is because I pooped out of my mouth once. I mean, how sad is this? We went to the school.
Twitch likes to put a bunch of random messages or random words together for the file name, and then some random letters and characters and stuff. So the words are moldy, inexpensive, aye, the ringer. I just thought it was funny that you said stinky cheese at the end of your... See, I made these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef. So I take one of these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef and I flatten it out in the frying pan to make a patty and then fry it up. And that's a burger. Spaceship man, yeah. Spaceship man, yeah. Into the command chair we go. How many viewers did I lose? No, only about 5. Okay, excellent. Glad that went over so well. Wonder if spaceship or spacesuit man will be... Did I say spaceship the whole way in? Did I say the wrong thing again? Don't even know my own real actual name. Spacesuit man. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Who knows? At least we're having fun. Turned 21 and a half. Yes. You get so grossed out by anything related to vaginas. Vaginas? Excellent. Well, then you'll have to show him the VOD. Just to watch him squirm. Ryan's only 21? I know, right? He's been 21 since I met him. Could you say something about vaginas towards him, please? His online handle is silver. No. But thanks for asking. Oh, har, LMAO. Well, you're only, what, 26, 27, Scully? Right? Thereabouts? Was it seriously a clip of the chair? That's great. That's wonderful. So glad when we get a clip of the chair when I step away and put up clips. So you don't have to just stare at my chair. Alright, so she messaged me. She's alive. Everything's fine. I can chill now. Excellent. Okay, so I think in my trying to keep up with all the Borderlands streams while in the midst of doing all these clips and everything, we missed a couple parts. Okay, we don't just have 3 people watching. Come on. Stupid view counter. Can you, like, function? There we go. 6, 9. Okay, so this is where it's actually useful to have the dates on them. So when was this one? This 7-hour, 42-minute stream. We should still have it listed here. Borderlands. Yeah, it's this one. 7 hours, 42 minutes. 39 seconds. Yeah, that looks like Borderlands 1. Okay. 7 hours, 42 minutes, 39 seconds, which looks about this. You know, give or take 3 seconds. That's, yeah, it's fine. Okay. And then, no. We're looking at the wrong one. Which one are we looking at? This one. #21. Yeah, there's this one. Yeah, we don't have anything from here, so we need these ones. Where are we putting? Back to Borderlands, and then I think this is when we finished it. So then we go down here. Starting Borderlands 2. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. So let's go back into this. Cromarax. They said he was in turret placement there. Okay. So take your couple shots, here we go.
and then immediately relocate.
Game on the TV.
Dolomite, but push it. I'm doing now. Buy some stuff. Here we are. How do we get out of here? So we do it this way. All right. $11. 6 hours, 52 minutes, and 6 minutes. Okay. Okay. We do this one. People on YouTube, I just got booted. I think it does it as a set, but yeah. I hate that 12-hour. Jesus, what are you doing? Cats falling all over the boxes. I hear Moxie music. Okay. Good. Just stop. Part 12. Good. So then that means... No. fuck's sake. No. That means... see what's going on here. I don't know why it's like fucking them up a lot lately. Look at this. Fucked up. I hope that doesn't mean they don't process. Okay, hold on. And this is why I do playlists, because as you can see, the actual list is all over the freaking place. Okay, come on, where is it? Another one fucked up. Borderlands Part 9, Part 10. Yes, it's actually Part 13, not 11. We did a 13-episode season of Borderlands. Yeah, okay, so same thing here. We need to go in here. Pause, edit. $13. And there we go. And here, oh my god. We need to put Borderlands on its own playlist. There's just too many of them. Yeah, here we are. Okay. Come on. The Borderlands Saga. There we go. And now, actually, with this playlist, we'll be able to see how long we've actually played the game. And then part 1. What are you spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning for here? Just fuck off. So annoying. Almost done. Thank God, finally. I have too many things open. Hold on. This one? No. This? Yeah, this one. Okay. So we need part 2. This way, any of you who want to watch the whole saga can. I'm not going to be splitting it up into YouTube episodes. It's just too long. I don't like to do that with too many of the big open world games because they're just too long, honestly. So just watch the streams. You can skim past the breaks or watch the funny clips if you want. 5. 6. See, already with all the clips we've done, it's been pushed way down the list. So that's why I do these little playlists for you. So you can find everything nice and easily. We're low on food because we're low on funds. It all has to go to bills right now. So I've basically just been leaving the majority of the food for Rose. Here, I'm just going to put this on the playlist and we'll shuffle the order after. There we go. part 2. That was part 3. There's part 4. There's part 3. Part 0. Okay. Part 13. Just all over the map here. In there. Scully is too high to function. That was funny. It's kind of crazy how many clips we've done in the past week or so. Luke's insatiable love of trains dooms us all. Yeah. Okay, these are good. Just send these through right away. And some more Borderlands 2. Is that it? Okay, so let's go into collections. Check the boy. 112 hours. 113 hours. Sorry. Okay, so we got Getting the Game. Part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8. Okay. And then no. 9. Ten. Uh, 9. Where the hell's 11 and 12? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Did here? Yeah, 11. Right, I didn't add them yet. 12. Okay. So, just refresh that. 120 hours, almost 121 hours total. Crazy. Oh my God, stop doing that. Just gonna move these up a little closer. There we go. Now we have the whole saga. Good. Nice thing is, once we get all this shite done, it should never be this much of a mess again. So those of you on YouTube are wondering, what's with all the random VODs showing up every couple days? It's like, well, this is why. Because I'm going through the clips and finding stuff that I missed and forgot to, properly process and send through to the archives. So that's one of the things we're doing. All right. So one of the things I need to do is actually go to my channel. No, not this. Got to go to the channel. Here. Yeah, here we are. Go to videos. And come on. Got all these lovely playlists right up front for you. There's more than this. I'm not sure how you can access them all. If you're able to just go into my collections, I think you can. Yeah, filter by. Yeah, you go filter by collections, I think. Let's just give you all the collections. Yes, this gives you all the collections. Everything. So there you go. So just default customize. So the default is just it features stuff that I've put prominently up front. So we're going to throw the Borderlands one in here. And move it down a little bit, I think. Recent highlights and uploads. I guess. Sure. Funny stuff up there. Fortnite Adventures. That's the current one. And then we get into some game ones, and you can just check out whatever. I got a few. Some of the horror games. Got Cooking with Z on there. And there's all videos, which I guess is just insanely huge. Anyway. That should work. Publish. December recap. Let's see what you made happen this month as a subscriber of Zara Nizarak. December recap. How do I... Okay. Let's check out what you achieved together in December. Time streamed, 1 week. Oh, number of hours. Total of a full week. Top channel emotes, Zaranizer Nom, Zaranizer Eek, and Zaranizer Oops. All right. Use Zaranizer Nom 31 times in chat. 7,008 chat messages. 22 streams. That's not too bad. 22 out of 31 days. Total months subscribed, 80. I've been subscribed to myself for 80 months, apparently. Huzzah. Top clips. Z cracks up and sayonara. Ah, fuck. Darn metaphysical dichotomies. Wait a minute, how is this top clips from December? These clips were from this month. Well, that's just silly. Here's to making more memories together as a community. Share the love. Where am I sharing it? Share the love by buying subs for your community. Okay. I've given 2 gift subs to my own channel. This is our subscription goal, by the way, which I don't even... It was set so long ago, I don't even remember. Basically just trying to get 100 new subs. Never before... Like, that's new subs. Like, never before subbed. So, we're at 38. I don't remember when we set that. Like, a year or more ago. And it's taken us that long. It's very sad. But I feel like this year is going to be better. I think we're going to do really well this year. I have a good feeling about things. Oh, I meant to send these through publicly. Oops. Oh, well. That's okay. Yeah. I should put the Fortnite part as well. Just to kind of have everything split up separately. The hell is it? Here it is. Okay, so highlight. But you see how fast it processes, right? Like, it does not take very long. YouTube says, for sure, I'm a donate to somebody that shits on his viewers, for sure. Well, if you'd stuck around for more than 30 seconds, you would have seen I was literally shitting on one viewer who has... Hi, everybody. Welcome to the next part of Borderlands. I tend to use lyrical songs for the lobby music because it's too distracting. How do we get out of here? So we do it this way. I'm trapped. I can never leave the game. So we do it this way. All right. All right. Okay. Is that 50602? I mean, we can put that in here too. Oh. Part 10, no, it's part 11. Here we go. Save. I still got to figure out how I'm going to organize everything on the YouTube playlists. I need some kind of playlist for the like chillin' chats and stuff like that. Nobody's commenting on what I've been doing with the thumbnails. I don't think anybody's noticed. I've been very consistent with it too. If you just look at the chillin' chats. Nobody knows. I do so many little Easter eggs for you guys, and like it makes me sad how few people notice them. There was one I did in like my Transformers Matrix review, and it took literally like almost a decade for someone to notice, and they commented on it. It was like 7 or 8 years it took before someone noticed. Can you break the Zaranizarat code? Good luck. But I do a lot of little things like that I never talk about. Just to see how much people pay attention. They never notice. Anyway. Or if they do, they never say anything. Oh no, now it says video processing is taking longer than expected. That's what it was saying before. Well, we'll see what happens. It might still work. Sometimes it takes a little longer, but it doesn't mean, you know, it doesn't necessarily mean anything bad. Okay. So these ones are coming through. Wait a minute, I have a private one as well? How many times have I sent through Borderlands Part 5? Too many. Well, we'll fix the playlist here for at least the first one. Very similar to the other playlists. Look at that. Looks very similar, doesn't it? Yeah. It's not a deleted video. It just isn't finished yet. I gotta say, though, the repositioning is way slicker on YouTube. It's very janky on Twitch. I don't know why. So don't worry. Part 11 has not been deleted. It is still processing. Borderlands Part 1. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Part 7. Yes. I'm pretty sure that is all correct. That is all correct. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Hopefully one of those part 5s will process. If not, I'll check them before I go to bed. If there's still no sign of them finishing, I'll download it and render it overnight. In fact, I should probably download it now. Oh my god, I got to download from Twitch. How long is this going to take? I mean, I guess I could just download the full stream and chop it out myself, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Let's try downloading this one. Got real quiet in the chat, but it's daytime. A blister or something on my fingers, just being annoying. Anyway. Oh, hi, Scully. You're here just listening to me doing my thing. Okay. That crazy thing. Stop that crazy thing. Okay, so what was it? We sent through the first 4. So let's get this batch we just finished sent through. I think we start with number 5. A short-lived visit to Santa. So we actually didn't get any wins other than beating the living tar out of my child. I think there's much in the way of shorts on this one either. 5. We got to make a new Fortnite list already. Holy shit. That's 06. Oh, 07. Yeah, we'll download this as a short just because it's pretty. I've had one meal today. And a few little nibbles of rotisserie chicken. I've really been stretching that rotisserie chicken all weekend. Really hope Mom's check comes today, because otherwise we're going to have to dip into the rent for food. I hate when I have to do that. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. But we got to do what we got to do sometimes. Sometimes I bank a little too heavily on the marathons doing better than they do sometimes, and end up paying for it. Sometimes you just got to gamble, you know, and hope. And then when it doesn't quite go the way you were expecting, sometimes it can be stressful. That said, we did have a really good marathon this past weekend. It just wasn't quite as good as I was hoping it was going to be. Yeah. Did I just send? I forget. We'll send it through. Doesn't matter if it's a duplicate. We'll delete it later. Okay. And daddy, daughter. Oh, shit. We're at 100. Okay, so we need... Also need... Is that this one? Yeah, that was this one. Oh, Jesus. Well, thank you, Scully.
Scully donated $5. I ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you know.
I like that. That's cute. There we go. Finally got that frickin' blister. I hate blisters. They're so annoying. I have eczema. I got it from my mom, basically. So occasionally it flares up as dry skin that's like cracking and sore, and other times it just flares up as a bunch of blisters. It's really weird. I hate it. Laced lays. Well, thank you very much, Miss Scully. Appreciate that. No, that's not going to be... That's too... Never mind. Whatever. And I think we just got one more round, right? And that's it? Yeah. Just add the one. And export. Okay, so now I need to check the collections. Edit. Come on. What? Is this... I think it's Borderlands 2 Part 5. That actually came through pretty quick. Footage temp. Did it save it already? That seemed really quick to me. Oh, unless it, maybe that's why it takes so long. It actually downloads it in the background. No, it is still downloading, I guess. Oh, there it is. Okay. 13 gigs. Yeah, that's the one. That's it. Okay, well, that didn't take too long, actually, to prep. Sometimes it does. It takes a really long time, as you've probably seen. Okay, so that goes till December 22nd. Okay. Now we need 17. There it is. Come on. And this goes to November 12th. I put the dates in because it can be useful. I mean, for my own reference, obviously, I just like to know when everything was. But I really hate that it picked a janky, fucked up thumbnail. There. Good. Fixed. Done. Finished. Yeah, so I'm kind of preemptively downloading that one. So if I do need to fix it, then we can fix it. Still nothing, eh? Might as well turn the monetization on for them. So my apologies for anyone who was wondering why there seemed to be gaps in the Borderlands saga if you were trying to watch it. Rest assured it has been all corrected now. Really, did we just lose half our viewers? Am I that boring? I guess so. Honestly, I hate doing these streams, but it's like kind of killing two birds with one stone. Getting work done while hanging out and chatting with you guys, right? There literally aren't enough hours in the day for me to do this all offline and then just have happy fun time on the streams. Also, I feel like I'm not at the point yet where my streams are sufficiently, have a sufficiently large audience that I have the luxury of doing shorter streams. We're not there yet. When we get to the point where I can just do like a 4-hour stream and walk away with, however much in donos or subs or whatever, a good day's work's worth of pay, then I can do shorter streams and I can just keep this stuff more offline. So it's not, I know it's not that exciting to watch, but I hope that the fact you're hanging out with me helps to make up for that a little bit. So, yeah. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad we found that before the stream expired. We got quite a bit of time there, though. The streams that are expiring are from the end of November, so we're actually almost a month ahead of the expiration dates on these streams, which is good. Okay, so we did the marathon. Then what's next? Retro Christmas, done. Christmas, done. Then the 29th, we had just some Fortnite. And then New Year's Eve, we did Fortnite as well. I think these are both all night. And then, so we got 3 here. We got 1, 2, 3. What else? Borderlands. And then 4. Chillin' chat. Marathon, so that's 5. Chillin' chat. Borderlands. Chillin' 6, 7, the 2 recent ones. Hype Stream and Mega Marathon Madness. And that is it. Saturday playtime was Borderlands. Did I already save that one? I think I did. I already converted it. Somewhere in here. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Look at us go. Pretty soon we'll be caught up. And then the idea is hopefully to get caught up and stay caught up. Just kind of, going forward, it'll be like we'll do a stream. And then after that night's stream, before I sign off for the night, I'll do the clips. So it'll just be done every day. And sorry, what was that, Scully? He says, did you ever figure out if you're able to use that gift card and can't? No, I haven't tried it yet. I'm not really looking to buy anything right now because I know whatever I buy, I'm going to have to pay shipping or something extra on just to use the full amount of the gift card. So I have zero money to spare right now. It's all got to go to rent and food. So I will let you know if it works. I mean, at the very worst case scenario, I can probably, if I can't use it on the Best Buy Canada site, I can use it on the Best Buy US site and just have them mail it to me from there, whatever the item is, because I'm pretty sure they do ship to Canada. So I will figure out a way to make use of that gift card, rest assured. Need to take a skim through my collection and see what sort of recent stuff I still need that I don't have. Depending on the price, maybe I could get a couple things with that. I don't know. Depends. How long have we been going today? 6 hours. yeah, kind of inclined to call it a night. I'm tired. I just kind of want to relax. I'm glad we found those two almost missing parts of, almost lost parts of Borderlands. Well, they wouldn't have been lost. They'd still be in the archives somewhere, but obviously we want everything split out and organized. And, you know, for those of you watching, you can just watch the playlist and just kind of go through the whole saga there. So going forward, both on Twitch and YouTube, Borderlands has its own playlist. So all the Borderlands stuff, any and all Borderlands stuff we play will be on those centralized playlists in chronological order with nothing missing. So there you go. So for those of you who have been dying to watch me play Borderlands, your wish has been granted. After we finish the second one, we might take a break and play some other stuff for a little bit, because there are some games I want to play that I do want to split up into YouTube episodes, such as the rest of Dead Space and some other sci-fi horror ones we've been talking about, and some other story-based ones. So I'd like to get back into those to kind of have a nice selection of gameplay videos to go through. You know what? Let's do one more. Let's do one more. We haven't done 8 hours yet. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Go, go, go! Okay, what is the next one? Okay, it's down here. This one. The 29th. We are almost out of December, ladies and gentlemen. Finally into the new year, as we're almost at the end of January. But that's okay. There's not as many Fortnite streams this... Ooh. No markers. What if there's no wins? It's all just going to you. Said you live on a slow cooker. Yeah, slow cookers are great. This was $5. This was redefines epic. Wow.
Winterfest, all that stuff, and
I'm just gonna take a quick skim here through here for wins. I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to beat them, but I'll go until I either beat them or rage quit. What am I talking about? Being beaten down and depressed from being defeated over and over again. Yes. Oh, yeah. Easy level we could both get is create and play in a sandbox world in Lego Fortnite. Maybe you've already done that one. I have not.
I have not.
I did that one on my own. Cabin when the floating... You didn't miss anything. Free items. Okay, how do I do that again? Does it talk to the character? And yeah, okay, and then we want to go to the island if we can.
Let's do it. We gotta switch to duos unless you want to do squads.
Oh shit. Hold on. Okay.
No worries.
They keep changing all the controls, and I'm like, okay, how do I do that again? Oh, so frustrating, the new menus.
They keep changing everything.
That's a little clip.
Duos unless you want to do squads.
Oh shit. Character and yeah, okay, and then we want to go to the island if we can.
Let's do it. We gotta switch to duos unless you want to do squads.
Oh shit. Hold on. Okay.
No worries.
They keep changing all the controls, and I'm like, okay, how do I do that again?
They keep changing everything.
Old man fears change. Sorry, what was this you're saying? Fair enough. Oh, that's going to be a chore. Which part? What part's going to be a chore? Pretty much this entire process is a chore, but it needs to be done. Alright, damage, shotguns, or... Fuck. My lobby music is kind of a banger, isn't it? Alright, damage, shotgun. My lobby music is kind of shotguns, or... Got him. Yeah, I think he's a bot. The hell was he doing?
Okay, come back up.
He's just like freaking out. Got him. He was very confused.
Okay, going back down below.
Well, I got my shotgun challenge. And that's it. Oh, there he is. And that's it. Done. Appreciate that. Oh, jeez. Yep. Yeah, there it is. Oh, jeez. Yep. This is not a good off-road vehicle. Oof. Oh my god. Oops. Almost. What is it? Lavish lit? No, it's not lavish layer. It's. No, keep going. It is better off-road than it used to be. I remember chapter
We're getting there.
3 or 2 or 3, I think it was really
We did.
bad off-road.
But this isn't where we're going.
Oh, I gotta bring it back in.
Yeah, hold on.
We're actually doing pretty good. Like, even like recovery from the wipeouts is pretty good.
Damn, honestly, I think all my driving in Borderlands has actually helped.
It really has, honestly. You see how I zip around in the cars in that now.
So many times
It's
I
crazy.
can't believe we didn't get like smoked by a tree or something there.
As we get smoked by a
yeah,
tree.
It's just up here. Somebody there.
You got people?
Yeah, let's fight him. I was getting bored anyway. Well, I'm down.
There was a character we could hire.
Hey, can I talk to you?
You can hire him while you're knocked.
I talked
I love
to the
that.
guy, did my quest, and then hired him. Yep.
I'm surprised they didn't hire him.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice. I'm right over here.
That was a power move. Hey, NPC, you want to heal me? And he gave me a
And the item
med
he
kit.
gave me, funny enough, was a med pack. So.
Nice. That worked out quite well.
Very nice. That worked. So I was down, but I sent in support. Oh, assault rifle. Yes, please. Jesus.
Another med kit.
What else we got here? Not a big fan of that.
Despondent
Oh,
sigh.
car. There's a couple of snowmen here. Okay, just checking. I don't trust snowmen.
No. And nor should you. They are evil. 15. Got him.
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah, I got his buddy.
He's in front of the president.
Oh! Yeah, I was down in health from the other guy. Using that fucking present skin, new sweaty skin, I swear. There's not some bad little moments in there, not great. I feel like we didn't fight very many people in there, so I don't know how exciting it'll be as a clip. And the few we did fight, we had difficulty living. Was quite useful. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save that clip of hiring the NPC. Hold on. That's a good little clip. So it was while we were driving. We hopped out. Yeah, right around here. See the comments. Well, yeah, this has been known for a while. Where have you been? Shut up. Your mom's calling. Well, I'm down.
Hey, can I talk to you?
I talked to the guy, did my quest, and then hired him.
Nice.
Yep. Yes. Sent an extra gun in to help. And the item he gave me, funny enough, was a med pack. So. Perfect. And that'll be a short. There we go. That's a nice little clip. So is it, a chore looking through my collection to determine what I need to buy. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a few sort of key things, like which Marvel movies do I still need? Which Star Wars things do I, whatever. Just sort of the big franchises. Yeah, I know there's still a few Marvel movies I need. I need to do like a sort of inventory of which ones I have. I know I'm missing a few from, a few of the more recent ones. But I also have to go through all those packages because I know some of you guys send me those. So I need to make sure they aren't already in there before I go and spend the money, right? So there's a few things I need to do before I can even think of looking at that gift card, which is, first order of business, open all those packages. Second order of business is check and see what I need. And make sure it isn't something that's being sent to me already. Fuck, I think we might just be dipping into the rent today to get some groceries, because Rosie and I were like snapping at each other earlier because we were so hangry, And meanwhile, being the fucking weekend, I still haven't seen my marathon money show up in the bank, even though I withdrew it Friday night. Yeah, great. Yeah, okay. Idiot. People saying that she got plastic surgery because she posted a makeover photo. She got so much harassment over it. This is what's her face from The Boys. Got so much harassment over it, she deleted her Instagram. She didn't get plastic surgery. There. It's just me or some people are just fucking idiots. He was just oh, you didn't even see what I was looking at. It was hold on. Her. Erin Moriarty, that's her name. Yeah. I mean, she's beautiful. So, we met The Boys star Erin Moriarty. This is a great page, by the way, Hollywood Horror Museum, and it's not just a name. They are actually making a horror museum in Hollywood, California. They show stuff that they're going to be showing, putting exhibits together for and everything. Really cool page, and really nice people. We met The Boys star Erin Moriarty, and she was so sweet and beautiful, exactly as she is on the show. She posted a makeover and got harassed about getting plastic surgery, which she did not get. You don't recover in 1 week. Erin quit Instagram because of the bullying. And we'll say one more thing. We're friends with the co-creator and the showrunner of the show, as well as several of the actors. And we're planning a The Boys exhibit in our museum, and they'll all be invited and loved and respected. The Starlight Axis. Yeah, the Starlight Axis. Yeah, some people don't understand that makeup is a hell of a tool and can do amazing things. Yeah, so then there's this jackhole. I'm not a bully, but she was a natural beauty who did not need to resort to plastic surgery. Our point is there's no way she could have gotten it because we saw her the week before. She took the photos the next week, and she would have still been in wraps for at least 4 to 6 weeks after. That's how plastic surgery works. Hold on. Yes, she did. Denying it serves no purpose. She ruined her natural beauty. Explain how we met her looking the way she always looked. Then she recovered from plastic surgery in 1 week. Inquiring minds want to know. They can't explain it. They just want to keep bullying her based on the ideas in their own head. I'm not trying to bully anybody. I can't confirm when you met her and whatever you're claiming. All I can do is look at recent before and after photos and it tells the story. Makeup, lighting, and camera angles can do incredible things. She says she didn't have plastic surgery. I'm not going to call her a liar. I am. Not sure what being in denial gets you. We've all seen it. There's no use in denying it. Admit you fucked up and take the L and move on. It's hilarious when celebrities do something, they get mad when called out. Oh my God. Like, this is literally the shit they were talking about. What was this other one? Oh, this post was deleted. Oh, that was something else. Yeah. So yeah, there's this guy. I said, oh, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but just compare before and after photos. There has clearly been some plastic surgery done. I wasn't born yesterday. Bro has clearly never seen a makeup tutorial or makeover video in his entire life. He said, right, because actresses tell their makeup artists to make them look significantly different on their social media so people gossip about plastic surgery when it's not true. Makes sense. For the record, that is sarcasm. Cool story, bro. Anyway, back to reality. Apparently you are a bully because you had those thoughts in your head. This is overblown. Millions of actresses never make it, but she did. She doesn't need social media, just like Alyssa Milano doesn't need a GoFundMe for her kid. Huh? What? What are you babbling about? What does Alyssa Milano have to do with any... What? Just... Okay, whatever. Didn't read the post, did you? Camera angels. Ugh, of course you can't edit on Twitter. Delete. Ho. Yeah, that's... I don't even know why I'm getting into this, just because. I mean, it just gives him more rope to hang himself with, right? Anyway, she is fucking beautiful, and I love her and her character. And apparently she's, according to Hollywood Horror Museum, who is a source that I trust, just as nice in person as you would expect her to be. So. Well, and that's the thing. Yeah, and Scully says, also, even if she did have plastic surgery, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, it's none of anyone's fucking business but her own. And why the fuck would she have plastic surgery? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So, idiots. Idiots, 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 idiots. All I'm saying is researching your ancestors may reveal some uncomfortable truths. Delete this photo of me, please. What? No. Hold on. Where are we here? Here we are. Anybody in the chat over here on the Twitterverse? Nope. Okay. Bye. Well, I don't think that was the picture in question. I think that was just a picture of her. Scully says, all I see in that picture is a makeup artist who did a fantastic job with highlights and blending. Well, should we look it up? See if we can find the picture. I mean, I've seen some pretty horrible jobs. Of course, they're going to pick the most unflattering picture. Erin Moriarty, plastic surgery. Yeah, I mean, it's slightly different makeup. It's not, I mean, the makeup isn't as flattering. She looks, yeah, I don't know. From Know Your Meme. Then now, yeah, with significantly less makeup on, like you fucking morons. I mean, I take one look at that, and you look how much eyeshadow she has here, an eyeliner. Almost nothing here. Idiot. Viral series of photos of American actress Erin Moriarty, best known for her role as the character Annie January / Starlight in the TV series The Boys. Hold on, zoom in a bit, thank you. After she reportedly had plastic surgery and posted images to her Instagram mid-January 2024, the selfies garnered considerable media coverage and spread online as people discussed them, also creating memes comparing older images of Moriarty. The criticisms Moriarty received after they were posted also generated discourse, with some criticizing the negative reactions expressed online about her appearance. January 14th, 2024, Erin Moriarty posted a series of selfies to her Instagram with the caption, "Watch me de-sophisticate before your very eyes." So she was going for a simpler, more natural look, I guess. Post received over 194,000 likes and numerous comments in 3 days. Seen below, the images were then deleted from her account sometime between the night of January 17th and the morning of January 18th. This was notably the second time that Erin Moriarty had gone viral for images of her causing speculation of plastic or cosmetic surgery. On July 26, 2022, the X account Archive The Boys uploaded 2 images of Erin Moriarty from her having her hair done, showing what appeared to be a more pronounced jawline and face structure than previous pictures had shown, earning over 17,000 likes while also sparking people to talk about her possibly doing a procedure on her face, speculated to be buccal fat removal, shown below. Oh my god, that's so rude. It's literally just a fucking angle. You dumbasses. People literally just don't know how to look at things anymore, I swear. Memes about her different facial appearance in 2022 quickly spread online, often being negative depictions of her current face, while users expressed a preference for the way she used to look. For example, on November 28th, 2022, Redditor uploaded a wheels on a shopping cart meme using 4 pictures of Moriarty, with 3 of them being older photos and 1 of them having the previously posted picture of her hair appointment from July, implying that her new appearance was worse than her previous one, shown below. Wheels on a shopping cart be like, oh, come on. That is so rude. I hate that meme, by the way, Wheels, because it's always used to insult people's appearance. I think it's such just a cruel meme. Not funny at all. One of the highest engagement posts that went viral discussing Erin Moriarty's photos were posted on X and Twitter by user HippoJuiceFilm on January 14th, 2024. Their tweet, seen below, garnered over 34 million views, 135,000 likes, 18,000 reposts, and 11,000 replies in 4 days. Okay. After the mid-January 2024 selfies of Moriarty started to be spread on social media in the following days, more memes began to circulate revolving around her changed look, often comparing photos of the actress from 2020 to 2024, with a negative stance being against her 2024 appearance. Well, she's also 4 years older, and she's quite young, so 4 years can make a difference in someone's appearance when you're, in your 20s. But anyway... For example, January 16th, uses astronomy pictures uploaded side-by-side comparison of Moriarty with her character's name Starlight being used for her former look, and Stoplight being used to label her current one. The meme received all a bunch of data. Okay. Wow, this is oh, fuck Cosmic Book News. That is such a garbage, trash tabloid site. Rumor mill. The viral discourse also resulted in media cover from various outlets such as Cosmic Book News. Trash. Absolute trash. The Spectator and Fandom Wire. Also trash. Each of which published articles covering Erin Moriarty's Instagram selfies and the online reaction in mid-January 2024. Some users also defended Moriarty as the photos generated discussions or garnered discussions online. For example, on January 15th, Twitter X user Danny Drinks Wine posted a tweet about the huge outcry over Erin Moriarty's plastic surgery, receiving over 135,000 views. Just to be accurate, Muscle Mouse was the Redditor. it over their name because I hate reading usernames because they're usually stupid. Like that Zarin Isaac guy. God, what a dumb name. Some users also defended Moriarty as the photos garnered discussions online. For example, on January 15th, Twitter X user Danny Drinks Wine posted a tweet. Oh, we already read that. I don't understand. Depressed Bergman, I like that. I don't understand this huge outcry over Erin Moriarty's plastic surgery. If she likes it, who are we to question her choice? She looks beautiful either way to me. Various examples. Okay, like, look at it. This is not... Oh my god, people are so fucking stupid. That's makeup and lighting. I mean, it's literally all makeup and lighting. It's just not a particularly flattering photo. You know? That's it. This one, I mean, this is just no makeup. Ugh, this is the kind of toxic bullshit that needs to stop. Seriously, this is just bullying. This is full-on bullying. All I see in that picture is a makeup art. Oh, yeah, that's... There you go. So anyway, those are the pictures in question. And that's that. Has part 5 fucking rendered yet? Oh, no, that's part 11. Oh, I don't have it on the playlist. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? We got 2 processing at the same time, a private one and a public one. What about the public one? What page are we on? Are we on page 1? Yeah. Or, oh no, we deleted the public one. Right. Never mind. So we're just waiting on, so it's just the private one. Right, because that's right, I remember, because I exported it privately to see if it would finish processing this time and not keep publishing every time and not being viewable. Because that's annoying. 300 views. Is there any comments on? Yeah, there's a few comments on there. See the corners of the guy in the video's lips begin to want to move in the upward direction as he's struggling to say this part. You do an incredible Skinner. Oh, that's what it was. I saw the comment. I didn't notice what video it was on. You do an incredible Skinner. Well, I do make some pretty mean steamed hams. Really? I don't get a thumbs up for that one? Come on. I thought that was a good one. Anyway. Oh, I'm going to go inhale some appetite suppressant. I mean, go have a smoke. Oh, I still have some coffee left. Sweet. Room temperature. So, hey, Internet. Leave Starlight alone. Yeah. Anyway. Do we know when that's coming back, by the way? Sometime this year. Okay. June 28th, last year, Eric Kripke tweeted that they were withholding the release of the new season until the WGA strike was resolved. So it's done. I guess it's actually been done for a while. So remember the teaser came out ages ago. December? No, there was other teasers before that. Yeah. So I remember Gen V. Loved Gen V, by the way. But, and that is getting a second season, apparently. So, huzzah. It was around the time the Gen V came out. They put out some teasers for The Boys season 4. I saw them on their Twitter page. And but there was no release date, so we've all been wondering, like, well, when's the new season coming out? And then Invincible, which I'm guessing was also affected by the strikes and such. We only got 4 episodes, and then it went on break. I don't want to say hiatus. It went on break for a bit, and we're getting, I guess, another 4 episodes later this year or something. So, yeah. I don't know. But I really enjoy both of them. It's interesting that we kind of got 2 concurrent adult superhero shows around the same time, and they're both great. Like, they're both equally excellent in their own unique ways, and both ridiculously violent, and and just wonderful. I love them. I'd really like to get those Invincible compendiums that they put out. I think there's 3 or 4. And I mean, anything with the boys. Is there like the boys collection or something? There's got to be. The boys. Yeah, there we go. There's a omnibus. There's 1 omnibus. $21. Well, I didn't even know it was Garth Ennis. Well, shit. Preacher was fucking good. If you've never read that, read it. So it contains The Boys Volume 1 and The Boys Volume 2. The name of the game and get some. Oh, holy shit. Okay, there's a whole bunch of them. $340. Oh, from Dynamite. Okay. Yeah, Dynamite does good collections. I have a few of theirs. And then Volume 2. Obviously, Frenchie. Holy shit. Like, dead ringer for Frenchie in the show. That's... Yeah, so each omnibus has 2 volumes. So it's very similar to how they did the Walking Dead ones. But it looks like the individual volumes were maybe bigger. No, I guess it's about the same. 6. Holy shit balls! It's and Ryan Chataway.
Ryan Chataway donated $20. Hey Budksy.
What? Hey Budksy. Hi, Budsky. Budsky. How's it going? Wait a minute. We don't have the... Where the hell's the donate link on Twitch? For fuck's sake. I just noticed you had to go and find it. I'm so sorry. So sorry. So you continue to be full of surprises, Ryan. I don't think I knew until a couple of days ago that you painted. No, I think you mentioned it a while back, but it's great to see you getting back into it. I'm trying to get back into, well, everything. It's been a long road. A long and winding road. Dun dun. Yes. By the way, I was talking to Luke about... Was I talking to him about that, or did I just imagine it? Well, I'll talk to you about it. I'd like to do... And a lot of people have been saying they want me to do something like this. Some kind of podcasty thing. Similar to what you and I did with yours, but a little more... few more people involved, I guess. Maybe it's kind of rotating people. But, talking about movies, culture, whatever. I have no format in mind whatsoever. Just that I think it'd be fun to do, and I'd love to have you on because you're awesome, and I love our conversations about film and stuff. They're always so much fun, and just generally fun having you on whatever show I'm doing. So yeah. So we should maybe what we should do is start like some kind of like private group chat or something on Discord, and we can start maybe hashing out ideas, getting some plans and schemes and plots happening. I think it'd be fun. But I'd like to do it kind of like what you were trying to do with yours, but obviously different format, because I don't want to step on your toes. And we got to do part 2 of our thing one of these days. Maybe. We'll see. How many... Was it like 2 years ago we did part 1? Yes. Plots and schemes. Or we can just say, well, that was an attempt. Let's do this now. But yeah, no, I think it'd be good, because I think getting us all kind of in there talking about stuff, we could, we could have some good conversations, good little bit of podcasty action, but do it as like a proper thing, where we do it like, say like a couple hours, a week, pick like some movies to talk about and whatever. I don't know. I'm just very vague notion of what I'd like to do. But yes, it was our History of the World Part 1. That's right. So 40 years later, we'll do the sequel. No Part 2. Did you know there actually is a Part 2? Mel did a Part 2? Yes, okay. I was going to say, you should know this. Yeah, let's snooze that ad, because Ryan is not... well, actually, if you're a mod... No, I don't think mods are ad-free. Oh, well. Such is life. It was Hulu. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen it. I forgot about it. Like, I heard when it was first announced, like, oh, sweet, they're finally doing part 2. And then, I don't know, there was, like, some mixed reviews, I think, but I never pay attention to that shit. Just like, I will make up my own mind, thank you. Paperback. Collected in this gorgeous hardcover package, complete with a slipcover. So is it paperback, or is it hardcover with a gorgeous slipcover? Make up your mind, Amazon. So 6 volumes, eh? And only like 20-something bucks. Oh, that's on Amazon.com, though. Wonder how much they cost in Canada. Probably $8.6 billion for the set. Cool. Well, anyway, I'd like to get all 6 of those. And then what do we have for Invincible? Compendium. I think it's just 3. Try to avoid spoilers here. Third massive paperback. The conclusion. Okay. Oh, it doesn't say anything in there. Excellent. Those are a little pricier, but they're also bigger. The boys' ones are about 300 pages. This, I think, is comparable in size to the Walking Dead ones. Yeah. 1,024 pages. That is a frickin' tome. Oh, yeah. That's a good, meaty read. I got freaks in my cart. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I don't know when, but I'ma get it. I was so jealous seeing you were watching through all of those. But, looks great. Oh, you haven't seen it either. I'll eventually watch it. I love loving things that people shit all over. I am going to love this thing just to spite all of you motherfuckers. And see, this is why I want us to do some kind of film podcast, because I think we would have insightful, entertaining, and non-typical things to say. Plus, I feel like film criticism and just like fan criticism in general these days leans far too heavy into the negative, to the point of ridiculousness, where it's just become, it's not even criticism anymore. It's just a grift to incite viewers to be angry and rage engage with videos to generate income. And I feel like there is a bit of a void out there that does not give enough of a voice to the positive side of that, and the more sort of level-headed side that isn't just out to grift for ad revenue, but actually celebrate the love of film. And if something is wrong, make it a legitimate criticism, not just bitching and moaning and whining and woke this and woke that. But, and I feel like, people like me and you and Luke could have interesting things to say that might help to steer people in a more positive direction. And hopefully help them to discover some hidden gems that maybe they don't know. I mean, that's something that's always been a mandate on my channel, is introducing people to the obscurities that I love. And I know that both you and Luke do the same. In fact, just today, Luke was recommending a movie he watched from his Masters of Cinema collection, one from the 50s that was starred Tony Randall and a lot of big names, apparently. But it's just this obscure little gem from the 50s. It's very kind of meta humor, very modern style humor. And he showed me a clip of it. It sounded absolutely brilliant. And it's just something that you just never hear about. It's like one of those obscure hidden gems. And I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing right now. But yeah, exactly. Of course, I don't even need to tell you the title, and you know the one I'm talking about. See, this is why I need you. Yeah, or I guess he probably told you all about it too. I imagine he's been spreading the joy far and wide. But yeah, he was just raving about it earlier today, and he found a clip on YouTube and showed it to me. And just from that clip, I was sold. And as soon as Tony Randall was like, "Oh my God, it's Tony Randall," and I had to remind Luke who Tony Randall was. He's like, not sure I've seen him before. It's like, The Odd Couple? You've never seen The Odd Couple? The TV series, that is, not the movie. The movie was Jack Lemmon and Walter Klugman, Walter Matthau. But, yeah. Oh, it was released on Twilight Time. I'm not surprised. Yeah, that definitely seems like something Twilight Time would do. He says, I went through a Tony Randall phase. It was released on Twilight Time a while back. I love Tony. Oh yeah, he was massive when I was growing up. Like he was a legit like legend superstar of television and film. And I always really liked him. Like I mainly knew him from The Odd Couple, watching that a lot as a kid. But then I started seeing him popping up in movies like throughout especially 70s movies. It was huge in the 70s. And I remember seeing him as one of the control room guys inside the guy's body in the sort of the inner workings of the human body segment of Everything You Always Want to Know About Sex But We're Afraid to Ask. It's like, oh my God, it's Tony Randall in the sex movie. Which was hilarious. But yeah, Pillow Talk with Doris Day and Rock Hudson. Good old Rock Hudson. Yeah, it's funny. The thing I most remember Rock Hudson from, and this is how much of a sci-fi nerd I am, The Martian Chronicles. Ray Bradbury's The Martian Chronicles. All right. I'll be back. All right. Smoke break for me then. All right. I'll be back momentarily, folks. See you shortly. Enjoy some clips. God, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I was literally passing out in my chair earlier. It's like I should just go to bed. I can film later. And it will all be populated by aliens and slee stacks. Wow, that's going back a bit. Land of the Lost.
We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
Oh my god. But just leading too much, I think. Thank you, Monku. Who could that be, I wonder?
Thank you, Monku donated $5.
Thank you, Monku.
Torans Ufo Jikuna Monogonatu O Mimamote Imasu Joku Kara Yatakuru Soshite, Anata Nidik Iru Koto Wan Animo Arimasan Koki no Junbi Nigeru Basho Gane Kanaga Ibuni Hikakata Toki Jikuna Unikura no Torans Ufoma Maitemi Jono Monotorans.
Wow, that's some very thought-provoking postulations there. So we got about 7 hours of usable footage from Jason 14 that we can sort through. Then we got Jason 15. Pizza Pops. Pops. I'm kind of tempted to just make a couple of those. Because then when I get the munchies again in half an hour, I'll have Pizza Pops ready. See? Little gifts for future me. Always be good to future you. Because that's you. In the future. See the box. Shit. Whoa. There. Now you can see it a little better. It's trying to get out. So violent.
Yeah. Oh, yep. I'm running.
Okay, head my way.
Oh, they got me.
Fuck's sake.
He's thirsting me. It's a Aaron Yeager.
What? Double elim.
Well, that needs to be a clip.
I took him with me. So we both got each other at the exact same millisecond. That's amazing. I love that clip. I love it when shit like that happens. Here, let's go here. So, back from our respective breaks. Willard. What do I have? I don't have all of those. Which one do I have? I have the sequel. I've not watched it yet because I haven't seen Willard yet. I really want to see the original and the remake because, of course, Crispin Glover, you know. And I understand it's actually quite a good remake because, you know, Crispin Glover. I mean, if anyone's going to play a weird rat guy, you know, with bringing something special to the role, it's going to be Crispin Glover, you know. So, yeah, I picked up Ben. What the hell oh, you know where? I think I found it. Of all random places, I think I found it at like Shoppers Drug Mart or something in their Blu-ray rack. I was like, a Scream Factory title at Shoppers Drug Mart. Yoink. And it was like $7 or something. So I was like, okay, that's a no-brainer. But, yeah. You are at work with this up on my phone. Oh, you naughty, naughty boy. I may disappear from time to time. I actually liked the remake more. More style and Crispin Glover. Yes. Actually, I was recently going through the... Well, you can't really see too well here. Maybe if I angle it this way, you can see a little better. You see? There. You can sort of see it. This is a stack of updates I need to do. Not the bottom one. I was just watching it. But Friday the 13th. Anyway, the Friday the 13th set. This past Halloween, I sat down and rewatched all of the ones I had seen, and finally sat down and watched all the ones I hadn't seen. There's like 4 of them I hadn't seen yet, including the remake. And honestly, a pretty solid horror franchise. Really enjoyed it. But Crispin Glover, of course, well, part of the joy of it was seeing a lot of the stars to be in the early ones. Like, you know, you had Kevin Bacon in one of his early film roles in the first one. You had Crispin Glover in just a hilarious role as a horny teenager, basically, in the fourth one, which I think he did like the year before Back to the Future. So it was like right before he exploded as like a big star. And yes, I love them too. Actually, I watched for the first time, the ones I hadn't seen were 7, 8, Jason X, and the 2009 remake. And no, he was in part 4. Trust me. Trust me. I have become very intimately familiar with every aspect of that franchise because I'm planning a review series. It was part 4. Anyway, yes. Part 7 was not Carrie. Jason versus not Carrie. Totally not Carrie, we swear. We swear it's not Carrie. But it's Carrie. But, you know. Supposedly they actually wanted to do Jason versus Carrie, but I guess couldn't get the rights, so they made a Carrie-esque character. Yes. Oh my god. I have ads cranked to maximum on Twitch because of, well, the dono goal only being at 31%, with like 2 days left to go in the month. I gotta make a living, right? So when we start hitting this goal, I can turn the ads back down. Until then, gotta crank them. If you don't want ads, subscribe. That only works on Twitch, by the way. So subscriptions on YouTube do nothing. However, you can get YouTube Premium. I do get a little kickback from that if you want to help and have an ad-free experience. But honestly, best way to support the stream is the Streamlabs link at the top of the chat. So, welcome back. Just so you know, is this a command? No. Anyway, there's a message that'll pop up occasionally from Streamlabs. If you subscribe for the low, low price of $5, you can have an ad-free experience. It's okay, Ryan. Don't beat yourself up about it. No, the ad breaks absolutely do not give me more money. They give me pennies. I mean, they give me a lot because I have them like every 3 minutes. But yeah, Twitch takes about 30% of my earnings. So does YouTube. I need to get what they call an ITIN, an International Tax Identification Number, which is something that the IRS uses to for oh, I spelled it wrong. Subscribe. Yeah, I guess there isn't one. Well, there isn't really a link to subscriptions. You just kind of do it. I actually don't know. Actually, it should be under the chat window somewhere, or under the video window somewhere, like right underneath it. Usually, there should be like a follow button and a subscribe button, and then there you go. So that'll give you 30 days ad free, and you get emotes of my goofy face that you can use all over Twitch. So there you go. But yeah, I basically cranked up the ads to offset the loss of donos over the past little while. As you know, at least some of the story, been a bit of a rough 3 years. Lost, had a romance go horribly, horribly bad. Lost some friendships. Had a friend die, actually, like just full on died. He late stage cancer, diagnosed too late to do anything about it, and he passed away very quickly once it was diagnosed in the hospital. And I didn't find out about it until in the middle of all that shit, so that just added to everything. And then my dad died, and my stepmom ran off with the inheritance, and so that all like just fucked me up more, and it just went on and on and on. It's really only now, like 3 years, literally 3 years later, that I'm actually feeling, almost 4 years? No, it's 3 years, about 3 years, 2.5, 3 years. Since all that, I'm finally feeling productive again and kind of back on the horse, which I knew I would be eventually, but it was a long road. So now I'm kind of, picking up the pieces and rebuilding almost from scratch, it feels like. So, yeah. So first order of business, we're trying to get all these damn Twitch clips up to date. We're very close. We're making a lot of progress. But by the time we're done, I'm probably going to have about 4 months worth of stream clips, posting 2 per day, and a shit ton of shorts, and everything else. Working on more video game playthroughs, like long-form stuff, multi-episode stuff. I enjoy doing those because I assemble them like a TV show, where each episode leaves off on a cliffhanger, and I do a fancy schmancy title sequence for them and stuff. Like, nobody cares, but I have fun with it. And then, of course, a stack of new Multimedia Chronicles videos. I've got a stack of packages over there to open. I got a stack of updates. This isn't even all of them. This isn't even close to all of them. Yeah, so again, lots of updates. Got a bunch of closer looks in the works. And then whatever we can come up with for our little podcast idea, I think is going to be a fun thing to throw into the mix. I want to start doing more commentary videos because I talk a lot. And stuff, yeah. Well, yeah, thank you very much. Ryan says, yeah, man, it's been a rough few years for you for sure. Seem to be doing better these days, thankfully. Yeah, definitely getting back into the swing of things. And he says, dealing with all that, but still making a living for yourself. That's something positive for sure. Yeah, that's rough too, but you had to. I wouldn't have been able to do that. Sorry, which part? Oh, yeah. I just kind of kept on keeping on. I mean, I just kept streaming, just kept trying to live my life. And unfortunately, I mean, over the course of that, I did lose a lot of viewers. I lost a lot of regular contributors, and definitely have felt the financial sting from that. But oh yeah, dealing with a lot, plus still having to. Well, yeah. I mean, what can I do? I had, as you said, I had to make a living, right? So I just kind of kept on keeping on, and sometimes streaming when I was definitely not at my best, and just bearing my soul to the internet, and yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, I think you told me about that. Yeah, that time you were a male prostitute for like 5-6 years, just taking it up the bum every day. hundreds of times a day just to get a box of Kraft dinner. No. Says, you didn't resort to the streets like me, selling my body for food. You know, I mean, you've got a lot of meat all across your limbs. I'm just saying, you know, you could have just hacked off some bits of yourself and eaten that. Long dong, right? Missed your calling as a porn star. Yeah. But, yeah. So, that's one reason I haven't done a lot of movie reviews, because honestly, over that time, I just didn't watch a lot of movies. You know how it is when you like just get overwhelmed with depression and, you know, life getting you down and everything. Sometimes the things that brought you joy, you just don't feel like doing. So I never got to the point where I was like, fuck it, I'm selling my collection. No, nothing like that. I was just very meh about everything, you know? Like honestly, sitting down and watching the Friday the 13th movies this past Halloween was probably like the most extensive movie watching I've done in 3 years. I would still watch the odd movie here and there, but sometimes it was just rough, you know? So now I'm like woefully behind on so many things. Porn commentaries. You see how he put his thumb in her ass? That wasn't in the plan. They improvised. Wow. That's true artistry. So she stuck her toenail up his. Toenail. See, if it had been planned, she would have trimmed her nails first, but that's okay. Wow, this could go in some very strange directions very quickly. I think we'll just stop there. But, yeah. So looking to make 2024 a more productive year. And so far so good. We're streaming more. I like that we can do multi-streaming now. So I'm actually simulcasting on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook all at the same time. I had to pay money for that feature, but worth it, I think. I think it's going to be beneficial in the long run, especially once I start getting the YouTube content back up and running again in full swing. I think more people will start coming to the live streams, and hopefully we'll see some more contributions, and it'll all just kind of, you know, snowball from there, hopefully. So there we go. Yeah, he says, it will. Multi-streaming is amazing. I'm guilty for lurking sometimes. Sometimes it be like that. I am still up jail, yes. I don't know for how much longer, though. Scully's like, KD. I want that now. Good old mac and cheese. Yeah. Well. They're streaming from Epcot again. Yes. How many months has it been, JL? When are you just going to clue in that this is what they do now? This is what their stream content is now. Why does this surprise you every single day? Just take it as read that this is what they do now. And if that's boring to you, go watch another stream. Just watch something else. You don't have to watch the same stream all the time. Broaden your horizons. I keep saying this. Just broaden your horizons. And yeah, don't beat yourself up. Life beats us up enough without us beating ourselves up. I don't understand why it's such an issue. Who cares where they're streaming from? It's their stream. They're going to do whatever they want. I mean, if they're getting views, if it's working for them, there you go. Good for them. They found a thing. They never did it. Why does it bother you so much, JL? Why are you so fixated on this? Who cares? Why do you care? It is what they have chosen to do with their content. It should be pretty obvious by now. They have become an Epcot streamer. It is, yes, because it's what they do. It's what their stream is now. Streamers don't always do the same thing all the time. I mean, if doing the same or doing what they were doing wasn't working as well as what they're doing now, and if they're enjoying what they're doing now, they're making good living at what they're doing now, why does it matter to you? Why do you care? Watch another stream that goes somewhere else. I don't understand why you're so, like, adamant about watching this one streamer. I just don't get it. Who cares? There's got to be other streamers who stream from theme parks, if that's what you're looking for. I mean, I see even YouTube channels. There's like hundreds of YouTube channels that stream from theme parks and do rides and stuff like that. I've watched some of them, like the sit down and go on a ride and check out the different versions of the Haunted Mansion or whatever. It's just... It has literally been, what, a year? Take the hint, dude. They're an Epcot streamer now. This is what they do. This is their living. They have found their niche. They love Epcot. They're going to stream at Epcot every fucking day for the rest of their lives. If you don't like it, if it annoys you, watch something else. Find another streamer that does theme park streams or whatever it is you're looking for. You know, with a lot of stuff out there. Theme park worldwide. Interesting. TNA Dan says, for me, back in the day, there was only 5 channels to watch. On TV, you're talking, yeah. For me, and now there's richly millions of things to watch. Theme Park Worldwide was one of the best, even though they've had a bit of controversy in the past. And that's that. Well, and Scully says it shouldn't matter. If they like Epcot and Epcot is bringing in money, then they're going to stream in Epcot. Super simple concept. Yeah, I mean, it's just be happy for them. If you like them, be happy for them. They found a thing that works for them, that they enjoy doing. This is a good thing. If you don't like the new direction their content has taken, watch something else. You are under no obligation to watch the same streamer all the time for the rest of your life. You know? And there you go. I don't know what more I can say on the subject. I don't know how much clearer I can make this. You are on the internet. You have the entire World Wide Web right in front of you. Go to here. We'll do it right now. We'll go here. We'll go to Twitch. No, just go to Twitch. Go to, like, real, proper Twitch, not my page. Back to Twitch. Thank you. Mute. Theme park. Oh, look, Dan's theme park fun, theme park lifestyle, theme park world, Universal Studios theme parks adventure, theme park. That's just from like 1 second of searching. There's like 3 channels you can choose from. You know, oh, no, there's more. Theme Park WT, Theme Park Vex, Theme Park 2030, Ban Theme Park. I don't know what that is. Theme Park Lad. I mean, there's Tons. Let's go to YouTube. What's on YouTube? Not my YouTube. God, like how hard is it just to get to the damn page? There we go. Theme park stream. Look at that. Tons of them. Live. Look at that. Even more on YouTube. All of these are live right now. Every single one of these are live right now. You could literally go right now and find literally 100 streams. So pick one. Check it out. If you like it, watch them. You know? That's it. It's easy. You're making things difficult for yourself. You are in a hell of your own making. Stop it. Well, that's exactly what I said, Dan. Another way to look at it is they found their niche and they're going to stick with it. Yeah. I'm watching these guys do a reaction video of Dragon Ball Super. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with theme park live streams, but cool. I think you told me about that. They were watching that, and that's fine. If that's what you want to watch, go for it. Whatever you enjoy. That's the beauty of things like Twitch and YouTube. There's so much content. The Teletubby, I don't know. I closed the tab. Just search theme park stream on YouTube, and it should pop right up. Yeah. There's a new Dragon Ball series coming in 2024. Well, there you go. Maybe that can help tide you over until your other anime comes back with some new episodes. So there you go. See, there's always something. There's always something to watch. That's what you need to sort of dive into, I think, instead of beating yourself up because the thing you like or the thing you used to watch has changed, or you're waiting for new episodes to come out. Just watch something else. That's what I do. I don't even think about it. It's like, oh, that was a good season. I look forward to the next one. Meanwhile, what haven't I watched yet? Let's watch something new. Maybe there's a new season of one of the other shows I like. I'll find out. And if there is, I'll watch that. You know, like it's a show ending for a season or a stream changing its main subject is not something to stress about. Because there's always something else you can watch. The new Dragon Ball series coming in 2024, they've shrunken everyone into kids in the new series. Oh. Is it about them as kids, or is it like a chibi version of Dragon Ball? Because I know they like to do chibi versions of things sometimes. Yes, back to what we were talking about before. Porn on dial-up. Tina Dan says, I do think we're a society of less patience now, though. Yes. 1 hour for a porn photo to load up. That would kill people today. They made a wish for everyone to be kids. Huh. Interesting. I wonder how that'll play out. I don't know. Are the hardcore fans going to like that? I feel like they just wanted to get more and more adult and violent and intense. I don't know. Probably not. Yeah. To be the main. So I mean, it could be like there could be some aspect to it that just is great and they love it and have fun, or it might be the next Dragon Ball GT and everybody will shit on it. Who knows? But it doesn't matter. All that matters is whether or not you enjoy it. So there you go. They just wanted more super. Yeah. Boss walked over to your desk. Oh, what's that stream you're watching there? It's work related. I swear. Oh, God, I'm so hungry. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to dip into the rent because I don't know what else to do. I will dip into the rent. I will get us some food just to tide us over for the week. I hate it when we're in these slim weeks or whatever. It's just such a struggle. We'll get through. The thing is, like, the main thing I'm concerned about is Rose, because Rose is like a growing teenager. So, like, we had some couple pizza pops left in the freezer. I left those for her. We had one chicken burger left. I left that for her. And sure enough, by the time I woke up this morning, all of them were gone. And then she was still asking for food, more food. I'm hungry. It's like, well, there's a bit of rotisserie chicken left. It's like, I don't really want that. It's like, okay, we got a drawer full of oranges. I don't want that. I could make poutine. Yeah, make poutine. Okay, so I made poutine. And that's it. So Scully says, I'm so grateful I don't have to go into an office anymore where other people can see what I'm doing. Though, not going to lie, I do miss it sometimes. I mean, there's something, it gets you out of the house, right? And then you can actually socialize with your coworkers and stuff. But, yeah. Scully says, damn, now I wish I had shoved a bunch of actual food into the package I sent instead of snack stuff. Well, that's okay. I mean, don't worry about it. This is temporary. This will only be like until the end of the month. When are we doing the next marathon, actually? We did one 26th. Next marathon will be the 9th. The 9th of February. I'm hoping this year goes better for the birthday shenanigans. Past couple of years have been a little light, but we shall see. Went to Barnes and Noble the other day. It was packed. JL says, interesting. We don't have those here. I wonder why it was packed. Was there something special going on? Was there some big sale or something? Or but that was the thing. Rosie kept asking, when are we going to open the package? When are we going to open the package? And I said, well, here's the thing. I know that there's some birthday will be cracking, will it? Wink, wink. Yes. Release the Kraken into my mouth. Yeah. I said, well, here's the thing. I know Scully sent us some munchies. He's like, oh, she sent munchies? I'm like, yes. So that's why we're not opening the package right now because, well, we have no food. Because I know if we do, all those munchies will be gone by tomorrow. So I'd much rather us wait until we have some food and we're not just living on junk food. So, yeah. There will be rum delivered as well as present. I am stripping for the cash. I don't know how you're going to send me rum unless you're like sending it from a local place somehow. Because I don't think you can send that in the mail. But unless you figured some way to have it delivered. I know there are like booze delivery places in Canada that will send you things for like a delivery fee or whatever. But I will trust that you know what you're doing. Try to get it local. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have Kraken here. I've never tried it. I've had a lot of my friends have had it and love it, but I have never tried it before. Yeah, Domino's, that local joint. Actually, last time we ordered pizza, we ordered from Pizza Hut, which is good, but it's very greasy. It's easily the greasiest pizza out there. But sometimes you want greasy. Yeah. Scully, stuff a 20 down my pants and I will tap dance. Scully happily hands over a 20. Vermin grinds with tears rolling down my cheeks. Which ones? You decide. Well, I'd be kind of curious about the contortions required to have the tears run down the... You didn't say tap dance? Oh, you said lap dance. Yeah, clearly I'm blind. I'm trying to picture how a sexy tap dance would work. Tippity tap, tap, shuffle, ball change. Yes. Jazz hands. Yeah. Whoa, what happened there? Wow, Jesus. Trying to... Oh my God, come on. I'm trying to resize the chat window and it's just like locking up on me. Just get out of there. Let's fix this. Hold on. Let's go here. All right. And there. And there. Ugh, what have I done here? Can we just... There. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing to myself. It's a stupid zoom. You hold down control and you spin the mouse wheel to zoom in or out. Nice little feature. But for some reason, on certain windows, it freezes or locks up and just won't respond. And then you keep spinning the wheel trying to get it to respond. And then it finally acknowledges all the spinning you did and zooms in like 8 billion% and you can't read anything. Dragon Ball Super has been off the air since 2018. Oh, cool. Never seen a single episode. Yeah. But I know people seem to like that one. So, there you go. Have you seen a static image of any Dragon Ball Z characters, Z? Verminart asks. Yes. And I've seen them in Fortnite a lot. And I know that JL has all the screamiest emotes that they put out for Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Vermin says, if so, stare at it for 3 minutes, and there you have watched an episode. Oh, 30 minutes. 30 minutes. What's funny is Rosie actually started watching Dragon Ball Z a little bit. She watched... I forget why. Oh, no, I remember it was. We had no internet. The internet went down for a bit, and she was bored. So she went and checked my anime shelf, and it's like, oh, Dragon Ball Z. I've never seen that, because, of course, I have the first 2 level sets, right? So she popped in the first one and watched the first few episodes, and then the internet came back. But, yeah, she was enjoying it. I asked her how far she got, and not very far. But she and then she started watching it with Brinsley, and I don't know how many episodes they got into it, but they were enjoying it. I directed them to an archive.org archive that is a fan-made set of Dragon Ball Z made from I think the video source is the Dragon Box versions, which are generally considered to be the best quality next to the level sets. And then for the audio options, they have every single audio option ever. So every English dub, the Japanese dub, every music score, everything everything. It is the most definitive Dragon Ball Z set I've ever seen. The whole set takes up about almost a terabyte of space. Each episode is like a couple gigs, 2 or 3 gigs per episode. So it's like super high quality and packed with every feature and every variant you could ever possibly want. So it even has the Rock the Dragon version. Every episode of that. They didn't do the whole series under that, by the way. It's like 60 something episodes. But what is my favorite English dub of Dragon Ball Z? I don't fucking know. I don't know the difference between any of them. I've seen like 12 episodes of the show. I watched whatever the English dub was on the level sets, which I thought was good. And with it had a couple music options as well, like Japanese. You could have like English voices with Japanese music, English voices with English music, like with the English score. I don't remember. It's been so long since I watched them. But Rock the Dragon, something, something. Yeah, I don't know. And oh, hey, Raptor, how's it going? Yeah, I think it's the Funimation dub. I know there was another one, Ocean, like a Canadian company, I think. I don't know if they did all of them, though. I think that was another case where they didn't quite do all of them. The Funimation one is at least complete. But in Super, they curse a lot. Well, probably because it was, it's more kind of modern era released to streaming rather than television, so they don't have to censor it at all, really. And there you go. It certainly lives up to its name. It drags on. Well, yeah, like we were talking about the other day, that's why they do Dragon Ball Z Kai, which is basically a re-edit that cuts out all the filler and just sticks to the manga story. So it's about a third of the length, I think. Apartment inspection today, just what I like at 10 a.m. God, I hate apartment inspections. I hate them. You always feel like a criminal in your own home. Like, what? Let me live my life. It's so stressful. You guys have seen, those of you who've been on my Twitch streams for a while will have seen when we've had an inspection. I'll usually do a big stream, like the Blitz cleaning streams. Usually a couple days worth of streams of just me going like gangbusters, cleaning the place. And yeah, by the end of it, just bathed in sweat and all flushed and dying. So, yeah, it's crazy. Says Rolando says Ocean Dub did the Saiyan arc all the way to Ginyu arc. Oh, that. So only the first 53 episodes. It was distributed by Saban, who created Power Rangers, right? And that's also the famous version that includes Rock the Dragon. So I was pretty close. I said around 60 or so episodes. So 53. So they did 53 episodes of that version. Yeah, I think I saw that when it first came out, because I remember seeing a little bit of the original Dragon Ball, and then when Dragon Ball Z came out, I did see a couple episodes of it, and I thought it looked pretty cool. I just never sat down and watched it. But oh, really? It says it's also for some of the most hilarious censorship in television history. Excellent. Yeah. On a similar note, one thing we're planning to do this year, once we finish Attack on Titan, is watch the original Beast King Go Lion and Armored Fleet Die Rugger 15, which were the two shows that Voltron, Defender of the Universe, was adapted from. The original versions of both of those shows are incredibly violent and got ridiculously censored. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen Voltron. That's some pretty crazy censorship. So they took that show, which was intended for like 12 years old and up, and made it suitable for 5-year-olds. And well, not 5, maybe like 7, because there's a big difference between 5 and 7. But like, suitable for 7-year-olds. And some of the censorship is ridiculous, especially after you've seen the original and how things play out in the original. Seeing how they sanitize it for the Voltron version is pretty funny. But yes. Yeah, pretty much, Roger. Yes, I collect movies. No, you cannot borrow. Just replace my smoke alarm and get. Yeah. What's this? 5 series of the US version condensed into one episode. Okay. Still, they were pro-vegan in cartoons early on with Veg Eater. Good one. Vermin says, I think sadly the TV anime series of Akira has probably died out. Oh, yeah. I completely forgot they were even talking about that, which is a shame. It was going to adapt closer to the comic. Well, yeah, and if they're doing it as a series, then they could absolutely do that. And Katsuhiro Otomo was going to be involved with that as well, as I recall. I mean, because quite frankly, I don't think he'll let anybody touch Akira unless he has some involvement with it. But yeah, I also need to rewatch Akira. It's been a while. Definitely a long-time favorite that I've seen many, 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 many times. Was it? And also prior to that, they also did the original Dragon Ball, but it only lasted 13 episodes. Really? And only horribly censored. And even before that, Harmony Gold did an English dub of Dragon Ball, but it only lasted 5 episodes and 1 movie. I didn't know that was so short. Interesting. And had all the characters' name changed. For instance, Goku was renamed to Zero. Oh. So I might have seen that too, because I remember seeing Dragon Ball before Dragon Ball Z. So I wonder if it was that one, the truncated 13 version. Truncated? Anyway, truncated version. Which would explain why I always thought that Dragon Ball was significantly shorter than Dragon Ball Z. But obviously not as short. The 4K, I have the Blu-ray, the 25th anniversary Blu-ray, which is quite nice. It has both dubs and stuff like that. And I got it really cheap. I had the Blu-ray before my last purge. I'll probably just snag the 4K this time. Yeah. It's definitely one I would upgrade. I really want to complete my Ghost in the Shell. God, my Ghost in the Shell collection is a mess. I still only have Standalone Complex on DVD, and I'm missing Volume 7, which is the conclusion. I've seen them all, but I don't own them all. The North American Blu-ray sets of Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, both of them are apparently utter ass. Picture quality's fine, but the subtitles are awful. Very lazy. They basically just rushed them out as a cash grab when the live-action movie came out. Yeah. What is this? Oh, Raptor says, you know what sold me on Akira? The trailer for the Blu-ray. I watched it, headed out, and bought a copy. Whoever made that trailer, you nailed it. Yeah, it's been a while since, Scully says it's been a while since she's watched the series all the way through. I've actually never seen the second season. I've only seen the first one a couple of times, which was great. I have the original CD release of the Akira soundtrack. Did you guys know that? The one that was put out by JVC. Yes, the VCR people. They had a music label for a while. They put out the soundtrack in North America, which was great. I loved it. Ghost in the Shell, Innocence. That one I have. That's actually had 2 Blu-ray releases. The first one went out of print and stayed out of print for a very long time. It was brought back into print. Like, there was a new edition put out a few years ago, which I snagged because I missed the first release. And, yeah, I think I had it on DVD many moons ago. But, yeah. Well, they have various different series. Well, yeah, Arise is the last one, and we don't have the last 2 parts of that in North America. Did you know that? Did you know that? It's not finished over here. And doesn't look like they're ever going to finish it. There's also the Netflix series, Ghost in the Shell 2050 or something like that. It's an all-CG series, which, as far as I can tell, takes place in the same universe as Standalone Complex. English voice cast is the same as all the other Ghost in the Shell English voice cast. I love that they're consistent with that. So you got Richard Epcar as Bato and what's-her-face as Major Motoko, and the old man is the same guy. Togasa is the same guy. Everybody's the same. Yeah, and it's really good, too. I watched the first couple episodes, and I was like, well, shit, this is good. It's only like 12 episodes. It's really short. But, yeah, and then, of course, there's the Standalone Complex movie, Solid State Society, which I've never seen. I hear it's really good. Yeah, so I've seen some of Ghost in the Shell. I've seen the original movie many times. I've seen Innocence many times. Not as many as the first movie. I've seen the first season of Standalone Complex many times. And first couple episodes of the newer series. And stuff. So, there's a lot out there. One thing to note, if you're going to track down the original comics, don't get the new edition. The new edition is censored. Get the old edition. There's, I don't know, some kind of, like, love scene or something between the Major and somebody that was cut out of the later edition for some reason. But the older edition has it intact. So, yeah. Unless there's since been another edition that reinstates it. I don't know. I haven't really looked it up in a while. So, but I remember there was some kind of like deluxe edition that was put out of all the comics. And specifically, it's the storyline of the first comic, the original. She has some kind of like lesbian love scene in it. It's like a page or 2. And it's not like pornographic or anything. It's just like some nudity and suggestiveness, really, I guess. But, yeah. I actually liked the live action movie. I know a lot of people shat on it. I feel like a lot of people shat on it not really understanding what Ghost in the Shell is. It's like, oh, they whitewashed it. It's like, Major Motoko isn't Japanese in the show. She's meant to be, like, not have a specific nationality. So, having Scarlett Johansson play her in the movie was fine. It was actually not a case of whitewashing, like all the naysayers wanted to shout to the heavens. So that's what a lot of people don't realize. A lot of characters in anime are not meant to be Japanese. They're meant to be, well, actually more often than not, American. They're meant to be American-looking characters. There are times when they will specifically state a character's nationality if they are anything other than that. But yeah, most of the time they're not Japanese. A lot of people don't realize that. So I don't know why. It's just a thing. So is this, Rolando says, even though Dragon Ball Z has been treated pretty poorly on home video, the original Dragon Ball is treated a little better. There's some nice DVD release. Yeah, they did the blue box set that has the complete and uncut. Same with GT, the green box set. But I don't know why they keep dropping the ball, as it were. Or should I say dropping the Dragon Ball with DBZ. Because almost all of the releases have been ass in one way or another. You know, it's like the Dragon boxes were great. But of course, they went out of print very quickly and never got re-released. The level sets were great, but they only did 2 of them. They were supposed to be like, what? Well, how many did they do? Like 17, so like, it would have been like not quite 20 volumes, I think, for the whole series, doing them like that. So, I don't know. So what's this? And in France, original Dragon Ball has a Blu-ray, and there's people putting fan-made subs on the series. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. And it looks incredible on Blu-ray. It makes me hope they release that Blu-ray in the States, or call that company to release DBZ and GT on Blu-ray. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? We really need like proper Blu-rays of DBZ. Well, who knows? Maybe the merger with Crunchyroll will help with that. I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say there is also the original volume releases of DBZ. Those ones are fine. They're acceptable. I very briefly sold anime DVDs on eBay, and had like a distributor that I got them from cheap, and then would sell them at a slight profit. They didn't really sell too well. I mostly just sold them to some coworkers. But the big deal about those at the time was they were uncut. It was the first time anybody had seen the uncut versions. So, well, yeah, as you say, they look decently good, but it's just too much space. Well, yeah, like almost 300 episodes with like 3 or 4 episodes per disc. Like, how many volumes is that going to be? Like, it's going to be ridiculous. Like, literally 100 volumes. We're talking like Doctor Who level DVD collection, you know, in terms of just sheer number of volumes. So, yeah. Well, I don't know. Yes and no. Scully says, I completely understand the hate for the live action movie. The problem is so much of it is misguided. It's like they're wanting to complain about a thing that actually isn't a thing because they don't understand the source material. You know, that's what irritated me. A lot of the complaints were about, oh, it's been whitewashed, blah, 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 blah. No, it hasn't. Have y'all watched do you actually watch anime? So, I thought it was fine. It worked quite well. I have a very lovely, I think it was actually the first 4K title I bought. And the only reason was because they had a nice Steelbook edition that was only available for the 4K edition. It included the Blu-ray, so cool. But yeah. Yeah, and then like Scully says, like Attack on Titan, they're portrayed as German-esque. Yeah, exactly. They're all white. White as the driven snow. So, unless specifically stated to be of a different nationality, you know? So, I don't know. Raptor. I watch anime all the time. Gummy Bears, the animated series. Best anime ever. Well, I won't argue that Gummy Bears is awesome. Yeah, what are you going to do? Well, we were going to do another, go through another stream, but then we got into delightful conversation. That's okay. This is partly a chill and chat as well. That's why I do these. Love to interact with the peeps. The P-opal. Dare we look? No. Ugh. Oh, what happened here? Fuck, another one. This one got fucked up too. Daddy daughter duos round 2. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, just get out. Oh shit, we had I forgot we had already made 2 clips on that stream. These technical problems are really pissing me off. This is like costing me time. God fucking damn it. Like, is this even viewable? Like, it's got a fucked up thumbnail. Yeah, it's fine. What the fuck, YouTube? We'll try it one more time. Send it through. It shouldn't take that long to process. 20-minute video does not take that long to process. So we'll send it through again, but we'll also download it. Better fire up Vegas, because we got to do some rendering tonight. Did any of the others have issues? I don't see number 3 here. Or round 3, rather. Oh, no, there it is. See, this one had issues on the Twitch side. Round 3, fucked up thumbnail. But processed fine. Right here. So infuriating. Did it download? Yes. All right. Now, oh yeah, I was doing thumbnails for Doctor Who. That's for Thursday or Tuesday. Just a basic banner. It gets cropped in the thing. That's why it's all janky and fucky. But yeah, okay. Okay. So first things first, let's bring in this one because it's small. Yes. I mean, it looks fine. Oh, here it is. We zoom in. Remember I was talking about how it's like the way a video file is. It's like picture it in brackets. You have to have the open bracket and the closed bracket, and all the video stuff is in the middle, right? So the open bracket tells it where it starts. The closed bracket tells it where it ends. If one of those is busted, it fucks up the video. So in this case, it looks like the closed bracket. It didn't close off the video properly. So if you take a look here, you can see that the video ends Yeah, just a hair before the audio, so they're misaligned, right? Put that back together. And there we go. Look at that. Just like that, I fixed it. That's all it needed, was just to literally drag it over to line it up with the audio track, and bam, that video's fine now. So now I can render it and re-upload it. The problem is I have to render it and re-upload it. Let's get the other one. The other one is a big fucking stream. And look at that. Right at the start, we have our fucked up first frame. We go one frame in, it's fine. So we're going to take off that one janky ass frame. And then I bet if we look at the end, yep, there it is again. Two seconds and 26 frames. There. Okay. So for whatever reason, it just like, it borked it. So it does build the peaks pretty quick. That's nice. All right, so we're going to do this. And we're going to do this. And that's it. So now we can do it as a batch render overnight. We're going to see if YouTube processes this first one. And if it doesn't, well... yeah, that's something on the Twitch end. That's like Twitch's encoder being fucky. Fuck. So those two clips I just accidentally destroyed by closing the highlighter, we're going to have to find again. But we'll do that later, because I think I need to go to bed. What? 80 minutes left? For a 20-minute video? Fucking slow as your processors, YouTube. Seriously. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on that. Anyway, we got a few clips done, and we sorted out an issue we didn't even know existed with the Borderlands stuff, so that's all sorted and good and proper. I hate technical problems like this, that there just doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to. It's just random. Usually if I go back into the trimmer, I can just trim the beginning and end off, and then it fixes it and just reprocess it, and it's fine. But that just isn't working for some reason, and I don't know why. But that's okay. Thankfully, there are multiple ways to process videos. This is just the pain in the assest way to do it, so it's gonna take a while. What? What are you talking about, Quack? Oh, right. I forgot about that. Or wait, no, I don't even know. We had a trailer. There's another trailer, I guess. I guess the other one was a teaser. He says, appropriate shirt for today's trailer drop. I'm guessing there's a new Ghostbusters trailer. Frozen Empire. Oh, God. Yeah, TNA Dan says, I wonder what 90s you would think of the technology that you have on hand now. Well, the number one, I wouldn't believe that I can't watch that on stream, dude. What are you, crazy? That's like as copyrighted as it gets. I get flagged just for playing Ghostbusters games because of the music. But 90s me would be shocked that I'm using a PC and I'm not on an Amiga. Most of what I'm using is so far beyond the comprehension of 90s me. Like what I'm doing right now, a live stream like this, was science fiction. And it wouldn't even be like this. It would be like a video call, like you'd see on the Jetsons or something. Science fiction. But Rolando is going off a bit about DBZ. He says, my last Dragon Ball rant message, but there's also DBZ Kai, which the best release on Blu-ray, but it's not the original series, but it is the closest to looking as good as its original. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like a re-edit of the original, right? Broadcast version. They also changed the music from the volume release to the season sets due to plagiarizing the soundtrack. Also, DBZ The Final Chapters, it's in forced widescreen, while the other 4 seasons are in its original full-screen presentation. And they didn't update the animation, and it's literally the original version with new intro and outro and a few pace differences. Which reminds me, these had updated animation for specific scenes and cut the pace to be a more fast-paced show and to make it closer to the original manga because of the amount of filler episodes. Okay, I'm done with my angry rant. Anyways, goodbye. Were you leaving? I'm guessing you were leaving. All right. Or you were saying goodbye because I might be saying goodbye. Gotcha. Never mind. Cool. Well, check archive.org. There's a big, massive 900 gig collection of Dragon Ball Z that should satisfy even the pickiest fan. Is definitely made by fans for fans. They've got Dragon Ball there too. Same deal. All the different dubs, all the different versions. So if you want a nice fan-made holdover set while we wait for an official release to be done properly, that's a good option. Just make sure you have a shit ton of hard drive space because they're huge. But yeah. Well, yeah, JL says you get that like VR calls, VR headset. Yeah. Well, just VR in general. Like VR existed in the 90s, but it was very much in its infancy. It was all like untextured polygon graphics and such like and whatnot, which has its own kind of retro charm to it, but it's not exactly going to fool you into thinking you're in an alternate reality. You're in a very alternate reality where everybody is made up of blocky polygons. But what's this? Apple Visions Pros are $34.99. A lot of money. What? I don't know what you're talking about. That $34.99 for a VR headset? Oh, $3,499, you mean? Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, well, I mean, I'd be happy to get like the just the PS5 VR. But that actually costs more than a PS5 to get the headset and the controllers. It's like $800 Canadian versus like $600 for the console. So I think you get one game with it, but that's the full set. It has the headset, and the Move controllers. So it gives you the full, everything you need. But it's expensive. So, I don't know. Someday. We'll see. if the channel just explodes and we get tons and tons and tons of viewers, then, and just donos pouring in like wine, then maybe I can get one of those. I want it for VR games and for 3D movies. Yeah. Watching 3D movies in VR. I'd be very okay with that. I would not have a problem with that. I wouldn't need my glasses. I could watch them without glasses. Because I'm nearsighted, right? I don't use my glasses to read. I use them to see distance. So it's like the opposite of what a lot of people have. But so something like a VR headset would work very well for me because I wouldn't need glasses. You can just adjust the focal length a little bit and you're all set, you know? But yeah, also, I mean, VR has come so far. I mean, it's way more prevalent now. I mean, I look on the PlayStation Store. I mean, they've got so many VR games or VR versions of other games. You can play Alien Isolation in VR. You can play Skyrim in VR. You can just go live in Skyrim, basically. It's crazy. A lot of cool stuff. There was one, a lot of them were just kind of like tech demos, but, you know, short things. But they do have more like full games now. The Futurama episodes where they bought iPad and its VR glasses. Never seen it. I haven't seen any of the newer ones. I've only seen the old series, the movies, and the first volume of the first revival series. Anything after that, I have not seen. So, Rosie's seen more Futurama than I have, actually. She binged my entire set of it a while back and loved it. I think part of it was because her mother always forbade her from watching it because she thought it was too, the humor was too adult. It's like, it's no more or less adult than The Simpsons, you know? Fry gets addicted to the VR headset. It's in the new, like the new series. Oh, I definitely haven't seen it then. Yeah, I'll see them eventually. I love Futurama. Yeah. Anyway, folks, we have crossed the 8-hour threshold. I kind of like to keep them around that because that's a day's work. All right. And we actually made a little bit of money today. Big thanks to Scully and to Ryan Chataway for contributing to the dono goal there. We got to 31%. Excellent. And we got some new subs. Excellent. And yeah. We didn't get the alert on screen when Ryan subbed. I saw that he subbed because he had a Z next to his name, but then I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. We shall see. One of your favorites as well, Quack, Futurama? Yeah, it's great. It's definitely like a sitcom made for sci-fi nerds. And I love that about it. Some of its references are kind of deep cuts that only real nerdy types like us would even get. But that's what I like about it. It was an animated sitcom for me. Yeah, you know, for me and my people. So, yeah, it didn't handhold you with any of its references. It was just like a thing where it's like, if you know, you know. If you get it, you get it. If not, then, well, there's plenty of other stuff you can enjoy in the show, too. But if you do get those little jokes, it just, you know, you enjoy it on a slightly deeper level, I guess. But oh, hey, actually, Quack, while you're here, check out what I got. I think I might be warming up to the old omnibus thing here. I was saying earlier that I kept picturing the omnibuses as being much larger and cumbersome than they actually are. Because I have the like the Sonic the Hedgehog ones that Frank's been sending me. And they're almost the same size. They're actually pretty close. Oh, no, I know there's some that can be. Like, I've seen some that are just, they're basically like artist edition size, but they're freaking hardcover omnibuses with big, heavy, glossy paper. And yeah, those ones I would probably never get. But this size is actually reasonable. This is nice. I don't mind this size. You know, it's a little bigger than comic book size. It's not quite magazine size, but, you know, very nice quality. Very nice indeed. And most importantly, we're finally getting ROM collected. Which I'm sure you know I have waited a very long time for them to collect those together. But, yeah, and I have confirmed they're doing 3 volumes of this, and I'm guessing also 3 volumes of Micronauts. So, didn't you got this one, didn't you, Quack? You said you were going to get this one, but you weren't necessarily going to get Micronauts because you weren't as familiar with that one. It's the same writer as Rom. They're both Bill Mantlo. So if you like his storytelling on Rom, you'll probably enjoy Micronauts too. It's Micronauts has a bit of a little bit of a space opera-ness to it, whereas Rom is a little more, you know, well, actually, it kind of has a space opera quality to it as well, but in a different way, I guess. But yeah, both very good. But yeah, this size I think is fine. Like I would be down with getting this size. I got to check the DC ones because I was talking about earlier how Batman the Golden Age, I was collecting the paperback editions. Now, 2 paperbacks equals 1 omnibus, essentially. So, nah. What nah? I thought we were talking about, I could have sworn you said you were getting ROM, but you had never heard of ROM. How could you never have heard of ROM with how much I've talked about it over the years? I what? How have you missed all of those conversations? We talked about it so frickin' much on SNI. Oh, boy. Well, blind buy it then. I know you're rich. Just blind buy it. You won't regret it. It's a great series, honestly. Seriously, blind buy it. You won't regret it. You will not regret it. You have my personal Z guarantee. Ditto Micronauts. Blind buy both of them. They're putting them out like 6 months apart, so it won't be like, you know, hundreds of dollars right out of the gate. Plus, this is really cheap right now. It's like $50 off right now on Amazon. So, good time to grab it. Maybe I'll read some issues first. After all these years, still doesn't trust me. The fuck does it take? How much more do I have to prove myself to you, Quack? Jesus fucking Christ. Try to give you a good experience, you just won't trust me. Fine, whatever. Whatever works for you. I'll just cry myself to sleep. Quack doesn't trust me after all these years. Your fucking wallet doesn't trust me? I don't know. I've seen your omnibus collection, dude. I don't think you have any compunction about making your wallet cry. Anyway, I'm excited about this because I've been wanting them to collect it for a long time. And it was a long time coming because there was some kind of rights entanglement where they weren't able to reprint them. So it's a big fucking deal that this is finally coming. Ditto Micronauts. They both had like the same kind of rights entanglements. They just couldn't reprint them for like 40 years. So we're finally getting them collected in these beautiful deluxe editions that are gorgeous. Written by Bill Mantlo, illustrated by Sal Buscema. The last few issues, or last dozen or so issues, were illustrated by Steve Ditko. You know, the guy who co-created Spider-Man. Over the course of it, it guest stars pretty much every major character in the Marvel Universe, although it very much has its own story most of the time, and they just kind of come in and out as guest stars. But yeah, it's a good series. One of my favorites. This is why I'm shocked you've never heard me talk about it, because I've talked about it. There was a revival. IDW did a revival series of it a few years back, and I talked a lot about it then as part of their Hasbro Interconnected Universe. You have mostly sealed and unread. I have issues, okay? And children that don't let me read more. Well, just think how much enjoyment you will get in your retirement years with that shelf full of omnibuy. You blame selective hearing. This seems like something I'm not familiar with. Rather than listen and learn about it, I will choose to block out all of this information until it appears as an announcement as a Marvel Omnibus. Because that's all I ever notice is Marvel Omnibuses. Because I'm kind of obsessed with them, actually. Yes. Well... See, now that $10 could have gone towards ROM.
Quack _ donated $10.
I jest. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, by all means, I'd love it if you checked out some issues and, you know, check out maybe the first dozen. Check out the first year's worth. That should give you a good flavor for it. Good taste of where it's going. But it's good. It's got like sci-fi horror elements to it that I always really liked. And kind of got a bit of a 50s alien invasion vibe. Mostly takes place in a small town, fictional town of Clairton, West Virginia. And so it's got this small town alien invasion vibe, but then it expands out over the course of it. It's basically an Aliens Among Us kind of story where there's this aliens that can shapeshift, and they've ingratiated themselves into our society over the course of decades. And they're a conquering race. They've conquered countless planets out there in the universe. So Rom, these aliens tried to conquer his planet, and they said, no, we're not letting that happen. So they took volunteers to become space knights. So they basically sacrificed their humanity to have their essence put into the near indestructible space knight armor and fight the alien menace. So they drove them off their homeworld and then took to space, all of them going off in different directions, chasing these aliens through the entire frickin' galaxy to wipe them out because they are nothing but a plague on the universe, conquering everywhere they go, taking over everywhere they go, destroying civilizations. So Rom shows up to save us all. But the thing is, the aliens look like people. He can see them for what they really are. He has a device that lets him see who's human and who's an alien. But only he can see it. So as far as the people are concerned, this alien cyborg shows up out of nowhere and just starts gunning people down, vaporizing them. To their eyes, it looks like they're being just burned into ash where they stand. So, of course, they're horrified. Like, oh my God, they think he's the invader. So that sets off a whole thing where he has to prove that he's actually the good guy. He's there to save everybody. And he's not actually killing them. What they're seeing is the human disguise burning away to ash, whereas the essence of the alien is banished to another dimension. So he's not actually killing anybody. He's banishing them into interdimensional jail, essentially, that they can't get out of. And that's kind of where it all begins. And it turns into this just massive saga that eventually all the other superheroes get involved in it as well to help Rom to defeat the aliens and stuff. And it's awesome. It's just got this epic scope to it. It's a lot of fun. It touches on a lot of, sort of classic sci-fi tropes. And it's written by Bill Mantlo, who was like one of the greatest writers of the 70s and 80s era. He's the guy who created Rocket Raccoon. He was the head writer on the Hulk for a long time, wrote some of the most beloved story arcs there. So, it's got some pedigree to it. It's good shit. And there you go. That's my summation of ROM and why it's awesome and why everyone should read it. And now you can, without having to bust the bank on back issues. And The Micronauts, also written by Bill Mantlo, based on the toy line of the same name, and illustrated by another fantastic artist, Michael Golden, who was one of the first artists on G.I. Joe, who also was the main artist on The Nam, which was a series all about Vietnam, written by a Vietnam vet. Very good series. Amazing artwork in that. So, yeah, both of them have like some pretty good pedigree to them, with excellent writers and artists. So, there you go. And there's also the Godzilla omnibus. You've heard of Godzilla, right? Or did you miss all of those conversations, too, because there wasn't an omnibus yet? Yeah, the Marvel Godzilla series is getting an omnibus as well. Mask did have a comic run. I have every issue of it, old and new. It was originally a 4-issue miniseries put out by DC. Yeah, Gamera, shut up. Actually, there are some pretty awesome Gamera comics. There were some in that set that you sent me. The Gamera one. There's a big omnibus of Gamera comics in there. But yeah, Mask. DC Comics did a series of Mask. They did a 4-issue miniseries when it first came out, which did really well. So they made it a regular series shortly after. But, I mean, as much as we all love Mask, I mean, it is awesome. The show, especially, is just fucking awesome. I love it. I guess it didn't last long as a franchise. It only lasted a couple years as a franchise. Which is more than most toys did back then. Most of them were just one-year wonders. But they did about a year's worth of the regular series of comics as well. And then a few years back, again, part of the Hasbro verse that IDW was doing, they brought Mask back and did like 10 issues and a couple of specials. And then they did some crossovers that had everybody in them, and they appeared in some of that. So I have all of the standalone Mask series, and I think I have all the crossover issues that they did as well. So I've been pretty thorough with the Mask comics. Sadly, other than the newer IDW series, the old ones have never been collected. So in that case, you'd need to track down the original issues. So, but Yeah, so that was one of the big toy lines that DC got their hands on. Marvel snapped up a lot of the others. Marvel was also co-producing the shows, like for Transformers, G.I. Joe, etc. So they already had their fingers in those pies. But yeah, DC didn't do as many, I don't think, of the sort of toy-based comics. That seemed to be mostly a Marvel thing. But I mean, Marvel was one of the first to do it. This was actually one of the first, was ROM. It was originally an action figure. In fact, in the back here, yeah, there it is. Ugh. The original ad for the toy. And the original ad for the comics. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Freaking awesome. He just appears in a fireball, just blazing fire and rubble. It's like, I'm here to kill all your friends. Well, only certain ones that are actually aliens, I swear. Honestly, only I can see them, but I swear, they're aliens, really. Trust me, bro. Yeah, no, jail, no. Not the same mask. Completely different. Not even remotely related. I've gotten the boys to watch Voltron lately, which is great. Nice. Well, we're actually planning a rewatch of that. We're going to watch the Japanese ones and then the English ones. So, all straight off my DVDs. Because that's the best version that's ever been put out. So, yeah. So basically the plan is to watch the original Japanese versions again, which we did 10 years ago for the 30th anniversary. And then jump straight into the Voltron version. So we can enjoy that for all its incredible stereo sound mixing and beautifully restored image, but also for the hilariously ridiculous censorship, making it suitable for, 7-year-olds. Have you seen the original? Were you there for any of those screenings? I can't remember. Like Go Lion and Die Rugger. Because the original versions are so violent, like almost stomach-churningly violent at times. So it always cracks me up that World Events Productions got this show and looked at it, and it's like, yeah, we can re-edit this and make it suitable for 7-year-olds. Like, are you sure about that? I mean, this is pretty crazy. But always been on the hunt. Just so you know, speaking of archive.org, and given how long those DVDs have been out of print, literally 20 years, with no sign of a reprint on the way, if you feel so inclined to have a placeholder, shall we say, someone uploaded full DVD rips of all 9 discs of both shows on archive.org. Full DVD ISOs, uncompressed, untouched, menus intact, everything. So it's literally the same discs I have in digital form. So there you go. That someone wasn't me, by the way. That wasn't like a sly thing. No, it wasn't me. But I was just seeing what was out there. And I thought, oh, well, that saves me the trouble of ripping my DVDs. Someone already did the work for me. So just going to download those. There are, I think they do show up on YouTube from time to time, but the quality isn't as good as the DVDs. The DVDs are definitely the way to go. So, yeah. You just need a little bit of space. You need about, 30 gigs for each one, I think. 30 or 40 gigs. Because they're, each volume is like 6 or 7 gigs. or each disc is like 6 or 7 gigs. The fuck was that? Oh, is that Rose? Hello? I heard cracking joints. Okay. Either there's one of those cricky ghosts you see in Japanese horror movies, or Rosie's getting up. Yeah, so so each one is 9 discs, 52 episodes apiece. And there you go. Don't watch that version with the boys. Not until they're older. Trust me. That wasn't my joints, no, for once. Wow. Cracky. Yeah, I think it said right on in a lot of the promotional materials is like, this ain't your daddy's Voltron. It's amazing how much, like, I remember when we were watching it, we were literally stunned by how violent it was. I mean, delighted as well, because we're all gorehounds, but also stunned, like, holy shit balls, Batman. This is like, Japanese television is so different from here. And I love it. So anyway, we'll be starting those on Discord once we wrap up Attack on Titan. We got 4 more sessions of Attack on Titan, so 4 more weeks. So I guess by the end of February, so should be, I guess, start of March, we'll be jumping into the Go Lion Die Rugger Voltron saga. Yeah, it's actually been a long time since I've seen most of Voltron as well. Like, I didn't I didn't sit down and watch all of the DVDs. Good morning. Heard your joints cracking.
That was my tablet hitting the wall.
Oh, that was her tablet hitting the wall. I guess that was her screen cracking. But yeah, I've always been curious to revisit it because, of course, it was such a huge success that World Events Productions actually got in touch with, I guess it was Toei, and actually worked with them to produce 20 new episodes of Lion Force Voltron and kind of gave it a second season. So those 20 episodes only exist as Voltron. They feature characters that were never in Go Lion and storylines that were never in Go Lion. So it's and they also did the special Fleet of Doom, which has both Vehicle and Lion Voltron. Again, only exists as Voltron. Was never shown in Japan. So it's kind of interesting. I will be headed to bed by the time you get back, Scully, but yes. Have yourself a wonderful night. Didn't you say your fun class was starting today? Which one is it?
Art and creative writing.
Ah, yes. Art and creative writing. Excellent. Yes. Yes, the full title is Armored Fleet Die Rugger XV for 15, because it's 15 vehicles that come together to form Die Rugger.
My unfun classes in between.
Yeah, well, you take the good with the bad. All right, nighty night, Scully. I will see you later. Probably much later. So yeah, the same guy who ripped Go Lion also ripped Die Rugger, so you should be able to find both. I think that's the only 2 archives he has up there too, so if you just find one, click on his username, it should bring up both of them. And that goes for anyone else watching, too. Because I have no idea when they're reprinting those or if they're ever going to re-release it again. I mean, I was thrilled just that we got it that one time. It was such a treat. I had no idea there was that big a difference between the original and Voltron. But, yeah. Sending links to my DM? Okay. Sure.
Start pre-kill.
Private bookmarks. Hiding your crimes. As I'm talking about them very openly on stream for the whole world to hear. Ah, math. Yeah, it's fine. It won't be that bad. Oh, I should show you. I thought this was neat. I don't know how many of the other Marvel ones do this, because I haven't really bought any of them. Ugh. But it's actually printed on the cover, too. Different picture on the spine. And nice action shot on the back. Look at that. I always take covers or dust jackets off when I read hardcover books because, well, it's just too easy to damage them, right? Oh, interesting side note. This, the cover art for the first issue. This one here. Which is, of course, also the cover used here. Fun fact, this cover was by an up-and-coming new young artist at the time named Frank Miller. Maybe you've heard of him. That was apparently his first professional published comic book artwork. The cover of ROM number 1. So, a few reasons why that issue might be valuable, I guess. Yeah. They do that for most of them now? Yeah. I was just glad they actually did, like, the proper logo on the spine instead of their, like, sort of standard, serif font on black. Which is fine. If they were consistent with it. And I know you know what I'm talking about. Because they used to print the title nice and big. Whatever it was, Fantastic Four in big, bold letters. And then, for whatever reason, after a while, they made it smaller. So now it doesn't line up anymore with the older volumes. It's like, but those sets are still ongoing. Why would you not have them match? Yeah. Everybody hates that. Everybody. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. It's like if you've already pre-established a format for a series, you stick to that goddamn format until you're done. You know? Which is why I guess I'm glad this is only going to be 3 volumes that are being put out fairly close together, so they should be consistent. Same with the Micronauts. 3 volumes put out fairly close together, so they should be consistent. Of course, now that I've said that, the 3rd volume is going to be wildly different. It'll be, like, slightly moved. What the hell was that all about?
I don't need it anymore.
What was it?
This is my schedule.
Oh.
This is my new schedule.
Oh, okay.
It was just showing me what classes and blocks and...
So, you got creative writing, pre-calc, social studies, and art. Nice. Then you got social studies, art, creative writing, and pre-calc. Nice. Then you got pre-calc, creative writing, art, and social studies.
Wait,
nice.
Are you reading them left to right?
Yeah.
It's top to bottom.
Oh.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Okay. Oh,
yeah.
sorry. I was I was like, oh, it's kind of weird they shuffle them around. So creative writing, social studies, pre-calc, and art. Okay.
That's for today.
That's Monday. And then Tuesday, you have pre-calc, art, creative writing, and social studies. Wednesday, social studies, creative writing, art, and pre-calc. Thursday, art, pre-calc. Why don't they just have them at the same time every day? I don't understand. Why do they, like,
I don't know.
move them around?
And the annoying thing, Friday changes every week.
Ugh. And Friday lists nothing. Because it's different every... Why do they overcomplicate it like that? They never did that when I was in school. It was always the same schedule, like, consistently.
I don't know.
I always had my science fiction English class first thing in the morning. And I was always late for it. Because I was just terrible. Don't be like me.
But yeah, I think Wednesday and Tuesday are going to be my favorites. Because I have art and creative writing consecutively.
Yes. Anyway, what is this? Oh, it does say. Oh, does it?
Ow. Sorry. Coughed so hard I got a stitch.
Does it say by the Marvel logo, Romnibus? No.
It should.
I know. It does not. And that is such a missed opportunity that I can't believe. I've been calling it the Romnibus the whole time. But yeah, I don't they didn't, and I'm sad about that.
Oh, buddy. he tried to go for the ball and crashed into the tripod.
Did you crash into the tripod?
He just went... Yeah.
Oh well.
Sorry, buddy. Hello, other buddy.
Like they did for the Venomnibus. The Venomnibus. Venomnibus. There we go. Yeah. I'll make a mention of that in the update / closer look video. Missed opportunity. What the fuck, Marvel? Anyway.
They were both sleeping on my little blanket pile together.
Aw. Yeah, Rosie's been rearranging her room and has a pile of blankets.
Look at her.
Yes, she's adorable. Hi. She's the baby. The fur baby.
The baby.
Yeah. The two of them are very different in demeanor. Church is the little hellion who
Hates us.
Well, he likes us on his own terms. Like, he'll get affectionate and rubby and once in a while, but then he's like one of those cats, like, the second he's done with affection, he'll just, like, take a swat at you or bite you or something. It's like, okay, you can, like, just chill. But Eclipse, on the other hand, will just kind of submit to the affection, and she loves it. She just loves the attention and the love and everything. And she's very gentle. Like, she knows that her claws hurt us.
Like, if she wants to be put down, she'll paw us.
She'll put her paw on you without claws to just touch you and let you know that she'd like to be put down or whatever. She's very gentle. She will only bring out the claws as an absolute last resort. Yeah. Whereas Church will just rip you to shreds. So Church doesn't get as much love because we're afraid of him.
Because we're afraid of him. Oh, I have Tegan's wallet.
Not really.
Whoops.
Uh-oh. I hope she didn't need that all weekend. Well, actually, she was here for part of the weekend, so...
She was here on Saturday,
yeah.
My makeup. Yeah, she was like, make sure you bring my stuff today. Hers.
They're so wild. What? Cats?
Cats are interesting.
I mean, they're technically wild animals. Cats were never properly domesticated. So they still have all that wildness in them. Dogs, on the other hand, very different. They were definitely domesticated, and there's a very big difference between domestic dogs and wild dogs.
Oh yeah.
Cats, not so much.
Well, I mean,
other than size.
There's certain
you know.
dogs that still act kind of wild, but that's like the newly domesticated breeds.
Yeah. Well, or if they're like crossbred with like wolves or something, which some are. Was it the Thing? Actually, the dog in the Thing, was like a really like rare crossbreed between.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a crossbreed between a husky and a wolf.
Ooh.
And beautiful dog. Oh, such a beautiful dog.
Yeah,
but like beautiful breed. But yeah, he had like certain aspects to him. If you watch the documentary, Terror Takes Shape, the one about the making of the Thing, Richard Mazer, who played Clark, the dog handler, talks about it quite a bit. What's his name? It's like Jake or something. The dog's name was like Jake or something. Anyway, Richard spent a lot of time like just socializing with him and stuff and getting to know him so they'd be comfortable working together on set and everything. And so he talks a little bit about the dog's demeanor and such. And he says there were times where sometimes he'd get a little bit spooked and he'd just kind of like and get this look. And he's like, that's how you knew. It's like, okay, just give him some space. Let him calm down and stuff like that. Because he didn't want him to, because he's got some wolf in him. He'll bite your nuts off if he thinks you're a threat. But yeah, really interesting documentary if you like the Thing. Highly recommended if you've never seen it. And it was great. But it's interesting hearing about the dogs in particular, and how and that particular the star dog. But he's also very well trained, very well behaved. Like, for example, when he goes into the kennel and there's that hesitancy. That's all him acting. The dog acting. So he went in, he goes in and then settles down on the floor of the kennel into the perfect position to match the fake dog that they then swap out for the transformation scene, right? But yeah, really, really beautiful animal. But definitely with some of that wildness still in there. Yeah. That's one I've been meaning to rewatch for a while, actually, is The Thing. We might just do a random screening of that sometime on the Discord.
I'm sure Brinsley would love that.
I'm sure a lot of people would, because, it's a favorite.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah. And for Christmas, I got the Thing board game from
Vermin.
A very special viewer.
Wait, who was it this year?
No, it was Vermin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vermin Art sent it in his Christmas package. I have not opened it yet. I'm planning to do a video about it because it's a big special item that I think deserves a video of its own. So we're going to do an unboxing and closer look at it at some point. Also got a few more items for Christmas and also some stuff around Halloween that I picked up for myself that also have not opened yet because I wanted to do unboxing / closer looks. Just give you the whole deluxe deal and we can all kind of explore the contents together. I think it'll be fun. What? Let me see here.
You have to like put the ball thing in and then.
Huh? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, it's one of those. Hold on, this is tricky. There we go. Anywho, I think I'm gonna go. Orlando did. I guess he was saying goodbye to us. Oh no, he's still there. I'm so confused. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed shortly. Not right away. I'm gonna chill for a little bit. Maybe watch another episode of Orphan Black Echoes. Yeah, if you're a fan of Orphan Black, did you know there's a new series? And it's a sequel? It's not a remake? Oh yeah. There's a new Orphan Black, baby. 1 season so far. 10 episodes. Just came out last year. As far as I know, it's getting a 2nd season, so it's still going. Yeah. Liking it so far. It's a pretty neat continuation. So if you liked the original, check out the new one. Takes place about 30 years after the original. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to head off. Have yourselves a great day or night, everybody. What? Seems the sequel isn't available here yet? What are you talking about? Okay. But it came out last year. I don't know. Anyway. Why do I have an infinity symbol? Next to channel points. Maybe because it's my channel, I guess. I don't know. I have infinite points, apparently. I don't know. What was it? It's coming out this year, but no definitive date. Of what? Orphan Black? But it's out. I'm almost finished watching it. I'm confused. Oh, maybe it got released here first in Canada. Yeah, it says it was released in Canada November 3rd, 2023. Oh, well, that would explain it. Oh, and it's a Canadian show, actually. I did not know. I didn't know any of this behind the scenes stuff. Okay, it's set to premiere in 2024 on AMC, AMC Plus, and BBC America. I didn't realize. I had no idea that it was like only in Canada yet. I just assume a big high-profile show like that would be everywhere, you know? All right, well, I won't spoil anything for you. Well, good. I didn't realize it was that new. So, okay, cool. Yeah, so AMC's putting it out. So you should be able to catch it on AMC sometime this year. Here we go. Come on, it says it came out in Australia first. So odd. I'm so confused. Anyway, I'm liking it so far, so check it out whenever it appears in your area. It's good if you like the original. You definitely want to watch the original first. It's a sequel, so you'll get more out of it if you've seen the original. Unless I watched on Steve. Yeah, I borrowed it from Steve. So Steve has everything. Because I don't have everything. So, you know. You own it on Blu-ray? Yeah, I'd really like to get that series on Blu-ray. It was a good one. I basically binged it after watching She-Hulk. Because everyone says, oh, if you like Tatiana Maslany, you got to check out Orphan Black, where she plays like 5 different characters. I'm like, okay, cool. And I fell in love with it. I thought it was fantastic. Just an amazing story. Great characters. And lots of twists and turns. Yeah, I think I heard about the comic book. Yeah, that's cool. So this one takes place in the future. I think 2052, if I remember correctly. So, but it's very much like kind of speculative science fiction in that where the original was kind of speculating about certain technology, well, in that case, cloning technology. This one kind of takes that idea and expands on it with some of, you know, our current technology, but projecting it 30 years in the future, saying like, well, maybe it could be used for something like this in the future. So I don't want to say anything more than that because it would spoil surprises. So just check it out. It's good. If you like the original, I'm sure you'll enjoy this one. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed. Have yourselves a great day or night, everybody. It's a copy of the original. Well, that statement is true, but not in the way you're probably thinking. To say more would spoil things. I'll just let that linger for a while in typical enigmatic Orphan Black fashion. It's a copy of the original. That's actually a very clever tagline because I know what they mean by it. But before you've seen it, you might think it means something else, which is what makes it so clever. But no, that's actually a very accurate tagline. And when you see it, you'll know why. It's very good. Anyway, have yourselves a good day or night, everybody. I will see you sometime later today when I'm awake again. All right. And we'll get back to clips. I got to find those clips. What did we have? We had... there was 2 clips. There was the hiring the NPC while I was knocked. And... what the fuck was the other one? I don't remember. Anyway, it's somewhere in there. We'll find it when I'm more awake. All right. Take care, everybody. Catch you on the flip side. Until then, thanks for watching. And until next time, sayonara.